Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage live hangout. I hope everybody's had a wonderful start to their weekend and is enjoying this rainy weather we have in here, especially down south. I got to check something. Oh, it's working. I am streaming to Rumble as well. Going to give that a shot. Let's see how can I pin it or anything? Let's see. We're going to give it a shot over at Rumble. See what happens. Let's see. Okay. Chat comes through for me here. All right. Who we got in the house? We got Michael Scale Model Garage. Hey, Ed. Ed's backstage. Hey, Dominique. Hey, Dale from Las Vegas. What's going on, buddy? Houston. What's going on, Mark? Let's see here. All right. We got too many here right now. Fuffa is going to be late. Hey, Red Barn. What was that? Dan, I think, right? So I am going to need help watching the chat for any questions.
I can kind of sort of help keep an eye on chat for you there, Brian, if you need.
Yeah, he's going to be late. He got called in to go play with one-to-ones.
Oh,
yeah,
that's always fun.
And for my hey Dom, for my
good evening.
If I wind up getting anybody on Rumble, hey Mark. Well, let's let you finish buffer in there. Hey Mark, and if anybody happens to come in on StreamYard, on StreamYard, on Rumble, we are scale model builders. Rumble is more political, but if you want to break from the politics, you're welcome here for sure. How you doing, Mark? Ed?
Oh,
Doing
a little bit
doing good.
On the truck that I'm doing for my senior tribute. I've gotten some primer and some color on one primer on the entire chassis and color on the bottom side of it. I'm about to flip it over so I can get it ready to get some color up on the part where it's going to be actually the body and all that are mounting to it.
Nice. Here's my buddy.
There's my buddy.
Hey,
Andrew, get off your ass.
Get off your ass, Brian.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Good. How you guys doing?
Doing well, man. Where's your pops?
It is the restroom.
He's in the restroom. Okay. We'll let him slide. Oh, let's see. Oh, Bill. Hey, Bill's right.
I'm gonna be a Saurus kid.
Oh, nice. The X-Wing.
nice.
That's what you're working on?
Uh-huh.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
Can't wait to see what you get done with it. I'd like to see the finished product there, Andrew. You're a good
Okay.
builder, brother.
Don't got no PP in it.
Everything I've seen you do so far has come out amazing. I'm very looking forward to seeing that X-Wing.
I built the X-Wing too, and I built today this one.
Let's see, I
That was nice.
Snow speeder.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a little group build with only Star Wars today.
Mm-hmm.
And I am
Oops.
almost paint. It's primed. And tomorrow I do the color on it.
What is that? What is that? You were
Snow speeder.
Oh, the snow. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I was adjusting some cameras. Awesome. That's cool that he happens to be doing a Star Wars thing and you're doing one. That's awesome.
Yeah, sometimes I am not a Star Wars fan. I have never seen the movie, and the most people killed me.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Terry. Let's see, which Terry? Hey, Dwayne. What? Let's see. The little history is probably you're probably like Terry 4 or something. so Andrew's pops is in the restroom watching YouTube.
Yeah, I'm watching YouTube.
Yeah, he's commenting. Your dad is commenting while he's in the restroom. I got some new supplies in this week. Tropical Glitz.
Oh, cool. Nice color.
Yeah, this is Berry Blast. This is a real pretty color. And then we got Sunburn, which is sort of a rosy red. And this seductive red. That's a nice red. I definitely got plans for the purple. Or the Berry Blast, I should say.
Are you painting something red?
Eventually. But this is for my next build, and I'll be doing a lot of the chassis work and stuff, and I wanted to make sure I got a bigger bottle of it, make sure I had enough. But then I got
that stuff acrylic
blue, and then I got a tiki bar. This is sort of a tealish green. And
that stuff acrylic?
No, these are ready to spray urethanes.
Hey, Jamie G.
Nice.
Jamie G, what's up, brother? Yeah,
I'll say nice then, because they are not acrylic.
let me peel the cap back. Oh yeah, that's a urethane.
Now is my question. Do you always test spraying on a plastic spoon?
No. I recommend it, but I mean, the paint I use, I generally already know, as far as how it's going to spray, and I know different primers or sealers are going to create a different effect. So I kind of go into it already knowing how dark I want said color to be.
Yeah.
Or, hey, David. So yeah, I mean, I don't, unless I'm maybe doing a custom mix just to see if it's where I want it to be. But like when I go to spray this, I'm going to prime everything. And when I go to spray this, I'm going to prime everything gray and I'm going to spray. I mean,
okay, yeah.
And I'm kind of the same way on that. If it's a color / paint that I've already used in the past and I already know how it's going to spray and what it's going to do, and
what's up, Ted?
Various primers are going to make it do as far as for its tint and whatnot, I just go ahead and do what I'm wanting to do. But if it's a new color and or a new style paint, then yes, I will do a test spoon.
Yeah, I might.
Okay,
I might do that with this one just to check my air pressure. Just to kind of get a feel of how it's going to spray. And yeah, but as far as I always recommend test it. But I mean, I know
I don't have I don't have test spoons. I have test bodies.
Yeah, I went to Sam's and bought a great big thing of spoons, but
yeah, if you've got an old body that you're not going to build, and maybe you were doing something with it and it didn't work out and the body's messed up and you really can't use it for anything else, those make great test mules. Just kind of every once in a while toss them in the purple pond, strip them back down. But yeah, I mean, like I agree 100% with Brian. especially if it's a new paint that you've never used before, or a new color from a brand of paint that you've never used before. It's a good idea to test spoon, paint mule, test body, whatever, just so you can learn exactly what kind of a PSI you
Stephen
need,
Haynes.
kind of a thinner mix.
Yeah. That is
Yeah,
exactly what I do too. Always I have a new brand and a new color of a color what I never used. Then I do a test spoon on 3 different primers. On a black primer, on a gray primer, on a white primer. And then you have 3 different colors. You spray red on black.
Yes, sir.
Then you have a really dark red.
Yes, sir. That's like,
I got some viewers over on Rumble. Well, good. Welcome, viewers.
let's see if I can find the body.
Ray,
Ray.
guys from Malta.
What made you go to Rumble?
I've had a Rumble, but I used to migrate all my content, and it quit working about 6 months ago. I guess it was, but I just been wanting to try it and see if it works. See if I can get some views over there.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to interact, y'all are welcome to. It does say I got 3 over there.
Hey, Ray. How you doing, buddy?
I got the 37 cleared also this week.
Nice.
And you can kind of pick it up a little bit. I put a red mica powder in some 4053, Createx 4053. Put a couple coats on that with that too. So
That looks really nice, Brian.
got a real nice kind of a reddish hue to even the. This is
Yeah. Your mic's cutting out, Brian.
Is it?
Yeah, when you were, or especially when you were turned to the side.
When I'm turned to the side.
Yeah.
So this is Createx Wicked Platinum on a black base with the red mica on top of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like
happy with it. Thank you.
Absolutely amazing. I was building a couple of days ago. I was done with it. Was not what I want. Dus I make everything. You say that the little cables with the. I scratch built the spark plugs. You cannot see it. Oh, so you can see it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have here all the cables.
Hey, rascal.
It is a V8. And I try to glue it, the cables, in this little piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, trying to glue your spark plug wires into the distributors on the 24th, 25th is it's a little difficult.
Yeah. So you can. I don't know about your UK suppliers, but you can buy pre-wired distributors, or you can make them with styrene rod or aluminum rod if you prefer. I use Evergreen styrene 2.
Yeah, I have that.
22, I believe.
I did it with a spring. And then you think, a spring? Yes. We have I have this. This is a spring. You have a really long one, and you.
Well, I'm talking about the distributor. That's wire, but I'm talking about making the distributor. out of styrene rod.
Oh yeah,
Because
this
generally
little.
by the time you put the air cleaner on it, you can't really tell it. But then you just paint the rod. I take 9 wires and put them in the rod and super glue them in, pull them through the rod. And then put a piece of styrene rod on the bottom for the distributor shaft.
Yes.
And why do I use 9? Because of the coil wire. But
Yeah.
let me get out what I use.
And back to the subject of the painting real quick. Like this color right here, Tester's Extreme Lacquer Flaming Orange.
Nice.
This is what it looks like over a black primer.
Oh wow.
Much different.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the brand what we have not here in the Netherlands. That is sad. What I see colors and I think, wow, that's amazing. Maar I found a company in Europe, in Portugal, and that company have a really great paint range for cars. Want I order it every time in England, but then you pay for shipping, and then you pay for import.
Right.
And that every time, and you need to make an order. Dus I need to spend 120 euros. And then I have a big order for shipping. And not for 2 bottles. Then you pay first. 2 bottles is 5 euros each. Dus
Right.
10 euros. Then you let it ship is 15 euros. It comes to the Netherlands. Then I pay 15 euros more. Dus I pay 45. No, I pay then 40 euros for 2 bottles paint. That's too much.
Right. More progress that I've gotten done on the truck that I'm doing for my senior build. I got the wheels primed and painted. Just waiting on the paint to finish drying so I can glue them together with the tires.
Oh,
and
nice.
I also got tires sanded. So next step's going to be a little bit of detail paint on the chassis once that paint finishes drying, and then start working on getting the engine painted and built. Also got to do the brakes, got to get them painted. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do yet, but
yeah, me too. I was busy with you say firewall, I think, and then with the brake system, and I did the cables in it too, and then one go to the front, and the other one I do it under it, and I go to the back. And you see nothing of it, but I know it is inside.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that, man. So it's what I use. I use evergreen styrene, or evergreen scale model styrene, 222. So 222 is my shaft.
Okay, yes.
Distributor shaft. Okay, that's the shaft that goes down into the intake. And then I use 224. I cut just a short little piece of it off.
Yeah.
And I take my wires, take my pre-cut wires, 32 gauge, stick them through, get them all even on one end, put a little bit of super glue down there, and then pull them through, and then glue my shaft into the bottom.
Okay.
And then I got my 9 wires sticking out. And I use old 32 gauge phone line wire, old landline wire for my boots. I cut the insulation off and slide them on.
222 and 224. Okay. I think I have that here in my stash.
And let's see. I'll go ahead and give you the 224 is 1/8 tubing or 0.125, and 222 is 1/16 rod. Or 1.6 millimeters.
$222.
This red bottle, David, this is Createx.
Oh, nice.
That's what's that's this on a black base. And this is actually Wicked Pearl Red. Hey John, how you doing, man?
Hey John, how you doing?
David, if you ever wanted to try Createx, I just highly recommend mixing it by the way the bottle tells you. And with a 0.5 needle nozzle on 30 psi, you shouldn't have any problems. Mark has had problems with when he in the past he bought some and he taped it off, and where he taped it off to two-tone, it pulled the paint off, and I haven't experienced it yet. Must be some strong Canadian tape or something.
Yeah, stop using the military duct tape.
Oh, by the way, Mark, Bildrat has asked, what plank is that you're working on?
What's what?
Bildrat asked a little bit ago, what plank is that on? What plank on frame is that BSC? So he's wanting to know what you're working on there.
Pork chop.
Oh, the flying.
Hey,
flying
Pork Chop.
Dutchman.
What's going on, fella?
What's up,
Hey
everybody?
guys,
Working on
Living the dream, one nightmare at a
working on
time.
the
What about
flying
you?
Dutchman.
Just loving life, man. As always, loving life.
Paul Price, Big Rowdy, MP, how y'all doing?
Got to find something to work on now.
And well, I believe. You know, you're up in the Greenwood area, David. Really? I'm actually up that direction. I go from North Augusta up to Greenville, Spartanburg, just about every morning, Monday through Friday. Yeah, so you ain't far from me. I live over in Augusta. Yeah, Greenwood, you're
There we go.
maybe
Plugged
an hour
up.
and a half from me. I'm in deep South Augusta.
I like that deep south. So what movie was that? Little Nicky. I'm from the south, the deep south.
Deep South.
What was that? Oh, I see. Oh God. So how's everybody doing this fine Saturday evening?
Doing pretty good.
Not too bad there, Pork Chop. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Pretty
Nice
good.
to meet you, David.
hanging out at home.
There's a model show not far from you, David. 2 weekends from today. Saturday, I know Pork Chop will be there. Pappy will be there. I think Lewis and Andrew are going up there as well.
Where?
Going up to the model show in Simpsonville. That's
Yep.
the what's that called? The Upstate Model Show put on by SCMA. All right, they get a show with Nashville next weekend, huh?
Yeah, there was a show here in Houston today. I just wasn't able to get to it. I had to work. But yeah, it was the see if I can find the paper for it. There it is. Yeah, it was the Houston IPMS Model Mania.
Oh, that sounds like cool. Sounds like it'd be cool.
I wasn't able to get to it.
He answered that last weekend that was basically fake news. Dale's asking about the SR-72.
I've been doing a little research on it, and it's just like I said last weekend that we don't know what the Air Force actually has. There could be aircraft that we know nothing about. Would I be surprised if an SR-72 actually did exist? Probably not, because they hid the Blackbird for like 10 or 15 years before the general public even knew the plane existed. But there are no official press releases of a Blackbird successor actually existing, but that's not to say that there isn't. I'm sure they've got stuff that we have no idea is even present.
A lot of funny stuff going on over there.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Groom Lake, or Area 51 is a good place for. Like that's where Lockheed did a lot of their secret testing on the Blackbird and the later F-117A Nighthawks.
I was also going to mention about Area 51, as like you brought it up until about 15, 20 years ago, you'd be on that highway, that you'd be on I-10 and be taking pictures of the base, call the government up and say, hey, what's this military base out here? It's not on the map. And government's like, there ain't no military base out there. You're seeing things. You're hallucinating.
Yeah, yep. That's like, you can't get within like 200 feet of the perimeter there without them coming to the gate. Like guns drawn, ready to shoot you. Like they will follow you out to make sure that you leave. Yeah, it's a crazy place. But the Dark Star would be cool to see as a real actual, like a real functioning plane.
Yeah.
Like what we had in Top Gun Maverick.
So David, are you going to be up at the show? You say you got a friend that does cars. His name is JT. So are you going to be up there? Well, you got to do is find the tallest silver-headed guy. I'm not gray anymore. I'm just silver.
It's not gray. It's
his hair is kind of like a salt and pepper mix.
Just find the silver-headed guy, the tallest one, and you'll find me. And then I'm sure Fred Henry and Pork Chop and Henry Robbs. And
we won't be far.
Well, yeah, it won't be far from me at all.
Right.
What shirt you have on, Joyce?
Oh, it's my favorite band, Alter Bridge.
Nice.
Decided to get that out today. That's the Blackbird shirt.
Nice.
Love that tee.
Hey, Johnny, going to put some satin clear on the.
Hey, Johnny.
P51B Mustang. Oh, sure. I would love to come and see. Yeah, come on up because we ain't, like I said, it's up in Simpsonville. It's not far from you. Yeah, at least I got hair. Well, yeah, it's thinning good though. I can tell you that, John. It's starting to thin. Well, it ain't starting. It's been thinning.
It's that old age starting to catch up with him.
You know what?
Go ahead.
You know what you can do, right?
I'm waiting on it.
Okay, you can kiss my ass.
Love you too. I knew it was coming, so.
Kiss my ass.
Might want to explain that to other people there, Brian.
Oops.
Yeah, if you're new here, kiss my ass is a term of endearment. Unless it's me and Andrew, it's get off your ass.
Get off my ass, Dad.
Get off my ass, Josh.
I just did super glue paper mache on my thumb. Oh well, that's what debonder and lax center is for.
That's it, Brian.
What?
That's it, Brian.
Unless it's Brian. Oh, then it's.
That's it to him, Josh.
Yeah.
All right, Jamie G, kiss my ass, brother. Don't work too hard.
All right, Jamie G. Have a great day,
See
bro.
you, Jeremy.
All right, Ray.
Marcy, how you
There's a
doing?
good chance when you awake, Ray. We'll probably still be here.
Marcy, kiss my ass.
Yeah, a little bit left, Andrew.
Love it.
Gonna get this boy in trouble one of these days.
I know, right? His mama's gonna.
Hell no! We were sitting at the table over there at Rigsby's in South Carolina, and he looked at Lewis, and he was like, "Get off my ass, Dad."
All right, Ray. You have a good night, sir.
What? This day too. It's funny.
Ray's going already. It is funny.
Can't be screaming in your bathroom.
Kitty cat's in the house.
Hey, Alex.
What in the world?
What are those? Oh hell! I hope.
Hey, Steven. What you working on, Andrew?
What's up with kid?
Oh crap! I just figured out that I guess they would be taillight bezels or white. So I guess I'm going to chrome them.
Well, the further I get into this kit, the more pieces I have.
Jimmy!
And the more decisions I have to make.
Hello, little Jimmy.
Oh God.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, David.
Hey, Jimmy.
What you working on? Pork chop.
I got a random chassis here that I made a long time ago with a Mack 80,000 pound hard bar suspension under it, like what's under the Nighthawk. And I'm trying to find something to do with it, and the creative just hasn't clicked yet. So
Sit there and stare at it a minute. Yep.
yeah, there's going to be a lot of that. So
Put a Corvette body on it.
yeah,
Sucks that you got rained out, Jimmy.
Super truck Corvette limo. I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah, Fuffo got called
Coming up with
in.
something crazy.
Go play with 1-to-1. That's why he's not in here. Because they're not going to do a race tomorrow because they're getting rained out.
Yeah, it's race night for him. I forgot. Yeah, I have enough trouble looking at a kit and going from step one to step whatever, you know, to make whatever the item is. And I have a habit of buying kits that have lots of excessive parts. So there's lots of choices from the beginning.
oh God, I know how that goes.
Yeah, I'll look at the kit and go, okay, I like these colors.
Marcus.
So far, since I started this 37.4, the only thing that hasn't fucking changed is my color choice. And it's a 2-in-1, so there's like a shit ton of extra parts in the kit. It says, oh, you can do it 2 ways. You can do it about 20 ways with what's in the kit.
If you're building the Revell 37, you ain't got but one front end option on it.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's not multiples.
It gives you another option, but you can't use it because the front end is, or the engine is way in the way of the front end, because that's what I was going to use on this kit.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got 2 of them, so if I screw something up, I got extra parts. I mean, it's not a big deal. I think I paid like $15 a piece for these.
crackheads. Could be worse.
So
Yeah,
it's not
I
like
didn't
have the
pay
extra
much for
pieces
mine
to
either. I
fuck
got
up.
them at a show, so
Yeah. Yeah, a guy had a whole case of them. And he was selling them at cost. So I'm like, it was like $1 over cost or something. Okay, I'll take 2. And then it just fit into this sugar film.
and I'm gonna tell you now, there's some fitment issues with it. I don't know how far you've gotten in it.
Yeah, the rims don't fit in the tires real well.
Well, I don't know about that part.
I had to do a little sanding here and there to get the interior to fit into the cab. I've had to sand around the windows. They were kind of out of shape. They weren't perfect. It needs a lot of sanding.
Right, yeah. I could tell you're gonna have to trim this back some.
Yeah, I was looking at that. That's probably what I'm gonna
Deck
do.
lid don't fit flat. I know Jason had problems with, like you were saying, with the interior.
Yeah, it's a little bulky in places
4
where it shouldn't be.
planetaries, 6 planetaries.
He had to go grinding on the painted body.
Snappy
Pappy, what's up, brother?
What's happening?
Snappy Pappy.
Well, hello, Dad.
Hello, son.
Well, there
Hello,
was some
mother.
excitement there, wasn't there?
I'd share my cookies if I could read, but
Hello,
I
father.
can't.
The idea has struck.
Guess where I've been?
Marietta Diner.
Nope.
I was gonna say Marietta Diner.
Nope.
Oh.
No.
Marietta Fish
Oh,
Market.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Good.
You was just bragging
Hobby
about
Town,
that
USA.
long ago.
Nope. Not even. I was close to it, but we didn't go. Went to the Varsity.
Hell yeah.
Got me 2 chili slaw dogs.
That actually sounds real fucking
Hey.
good. I haven't had one of them in years.
Ooh, oh my God! I've been wanting to.
And newsflash, I just got a text. Don is officially at home.
I seen that on the way
He
home.
just texted me just now.
Did he? Good.
Yeah.
Hey, I seen where he got on there and said his papers has been released and I am at home. I'm like, good
That's
for you,
awesome.
man.
Yeah, he was he wasn't sleeping real good last night. It was like
No.
3, 4 o'clock in the morning. He was texting me, and he started out with sending a picture of what they did. You know, with it looks really good. Kudos to the seamstress. Nice straight lines. It's not gonna scar real bad, but no, it'll heal well. It won't leave a big ugly mark. There'll be a mark, but it won't be pronounced. You know.
Let's see here. Who all's in here? Goodness gracious. What's going on, Marcos? Good to see you, man.
We had a good long talk about things you should do and things you shouldn't do. And he's getting ready to talk to the dietitian, last I'd heard. And like I said, as I said, mentioned the cookies.
I was fixing to say, I hope you chewed his ass about smoking.
What's up?
Oh yeah, he's got that part beat. Spending,
he should.
He ought to be. Hell, he's been in there long enough.
Been over 3 weeks. So like I said, he's past the need. It's just beating the desire to do the physical act of actually smoking.
Yeah.
And that's that. As long as he's got enough people harping on him about it, and his dad and his sister are on board. His sister's helping him out with some things. So.
What's going on, Stephen Haynes? Alex, are you not? Donnie Griffin?
And Ted. Hey, Ted.
Ted, get your ass home. Get on here.
On the way home.
And Donnie and everybody. Yeah, Ted's on the way home. He'll be here when he gets home.
Oh, my. We've been in Dahlonega all day. We got Vicky's cousin's daughter graduated from University of North Georgia yesterday, so we went up there and had a little celebration for her today.
My daughter's best friend is officially a nurse. She got her yesterday.
Cool.
Everybody's rocking it out. It took her a little longer because she's got a family, and with the hubby out of town a lot and everything, it took her about 2 years longer than the program should have took her to complete, but she did it, and she's legit, and she's got papers for a job, but she's on her way.
Oh yeah, they can walk into a job now. With that. My daughter-in-law's a RN. She's, thank God, my son had no sense to marry somebody with some brains.
Welcome back, Andrew.
Brian, I hope you didn't need me earlier to get you out of jail or anything. But if I didn't, I see you're out.
I'm going to
Sorry, Marcy.
story.
We didn't have our reception up there in the mountains ain't very good. So
Marcy.
Why, Andrew?
Sorry.
No, for what?
Getting it off my ass.
Nah, it's okay.
Okay, guys, I get to go. I go
Did
to
you
sleep.
tell Marcy to get off your ass, Andrew?
All right, Dom.
All right, Dom. Yeah, good
Dom.
all right, Dom.
Okay,
Good to see you. Sorry.
Take care, buddy.
Have a good night, man.
Hey,
Okay, bye-bye.
Dom out, Pappy in. Who's coming in next?
JC Bricks and Builds just entered the chat.
Ooh.
Hey, Pappy.
Hey, JC. How are you, sir? Oh, boy. Man, I'm tired.
I'm going to have 2 sets of windows.
Today.
You haven't been working on a kid I gave you?
What you working on, Andrew?
What you working on, little buddy?
That's how much shit.
Yeah, he held up a Star Wars X-Wing a little bit ago that he's working on.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Hey, Andrew. Does
You
these
want the kid I gave you?
Andrew, do these bottles look familiar to you? I think your dad sent me them the other day. We're gonna use them in seniors, Bill.
You got some nitrous bottles?
Yeah, he got some. Boy, he sent me some good nitrous. Well, crap. There we go. Well,
Don't break it now.
I'm trying to, Marcy. Damn it! I keep dropping it.
Keep dropping it.
I know. I've already.
Stick it to your finger.
Just broke the top off one of the
roll it
bottles.
over backwards.
Bing Bob.
Stick it to your finger.
Maybe I just need to sit down,
Hey,
wrap
Mike.
myself in bubble wrap.
Hey, Bob,
Pappy.
Hi,
Mike,
Garland. How you doing?
whoever I missed.
Oh man,
Viewers over there and on Rumble.
Pappy, you working on the kid I gave you?
when?
No, the
Wait.
kid I gave you from the March show.
Oh, when is it?
It's a little car.
Oh,
He's asking if you're working on the kit he gave you.
Oh no, not yet. I'm waiting on your dad. I'm waiting on your dad to get me my Pro Street stuff back over here. So then I'm gonna start working on it. That's what I can't. That's what I'm waiting on that. Can't wait to get started on it either.
Yeah, go tell your dad to get off his ass.
Yeah. Tell tell him. Hey Andrew, tell Lewis. I'm Pappy gonna be on your ass.
That's gonna be on your own. It's right here.
What's up, Louie?
How's it going?
Hey, Lewis.
Here's your stuff right here, but I think I'm gonna have to go to Alpharetta and mail this.
That way it don't get stuck in Alpharetta.
Hey, I got an idea. Hey, are y'all coming to Simpsonville?
No, my son's getting baptized.
Oh crap! I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh, so y'all ain't gonna be
baptized. Uncle Monzo.
They're all hitting the pews hard. They got a wedding and a baptism.
I want to see the Maulers.
Yeah, he wants to go see the TV stars.
Who are they?
Who won't get baptized? I want to see the Maulers. I want to see Pappy.
Hey, there's a big old lake up there as we go over between Georgia and South Carolina. It's called Lake Hartwell. I can dunk him right there.
Yeah, the old-fashioned way.
So you're
That
getting
would be
baptized
official,
this
though. I'm the
weekend,
only
huh?
one in the lot ordained
I want to see,
unless somebody
I want
else
to see
is.
Ryan.
I want to see you too, buddy.
See? I want to see you too, buddy.
But,
Yeah, the family stuff first. Everybody
yeah,
else
you got
will be there
to
next
do
time.
that kind of stuff first.
I don't like baptized. It takes forever.
Man,
It don't take long.
Yes, it does.
Do it the old-fashioned
Some
way,
words.
Pappy.
Some
It takes
words
longer to
and
dry
some
off than it
water.
does to get wet.
Yep.
Yeah, it takes long to
Words
dry
and
off
some
and
water.
get wet.
Is that deliberate? Oh.
And then all you face, it's hard to breathe.
Maybe a fancy dinner to celebrate it.
whew, boy, is that.
Yeah.
And then
Holy
all you
shit.
face, it's hard to
It
breathe.
It was kind of cool when my granddaughter got baptized. right when we walked out of church, as soon as we walked out the double doors, there was a big rainbow from beginning to end. Saw the whole
Oh
thing.
wow, that was
That
cool.
was pretty neat.
Yep.
After I got baptized, the sky turned black.
Damn. Damn.
I walked out of church and it was raining.
Well, when I got baptized, they said, "Well, we're going to change that water on him."
All right, y'all. I'll return in just a moment. It's mixing.
Oh, let's
All right.
see.
My pastor knew how dirty that water was after my big ass got in it. And then 30 years later, I had to do it over again.
Didn't do it right the first time.
Nah, that was after.
Okay, it's gone.
That was after 20 years in the Navy.
Yep. Had to wash it out somehow.
Okay, it's gone. Jesus.
I know it's gone. Leave it alone, Pep. It was good though. Oh man.
Probably everything you shouldn't have, right?
Out and prime them for me. I don't want them.
And guess what I brought home with me? A fried apple pie.
Yeah.
Screw
Yeah.
you, your fried apple pie. You got a message in Facebook.
Oh, hell yeah.
Who's got a message in Facebook? I do. Oh shit! What have I done?
I said I was going to say
Probably be
I know. Hang on.
Excuse me.
Hang on. Yeah.
somebody had a good dinner.
Hold on. I gotta find it first.
Mm.
Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are those?
Oh,
Okay, so
they
that
are.
didn't take us-
They're McVitie's wheat cookies. They say what they are right on them.
Yeah, they look good. Are they sweet? Are they sweet?
They're kind of taste a little bit like a graham cracker, but
Yeah,
they're
Gary.
not like that sweet side of graham crackers. They're just like more the texture.
Yeah, Gary, you like a little coffee with your creamer?
A little bit. I mean, first week the market's open, man. This first
I ain't got no room to talk. I ain't got no room to talk.
First week the summer
I can
market
have
is
it
open,
either.
man. That is straight from the dairy.
Yeah, I can have it either way.
It's
So.
disgusting.
No,
not
it
if it's
ain't. No,
fresh from the
it
dairy.
ain't. But then again, too. I've
It's
poured.
disgusting.
No, it's good.
Boy, you got issues.
No, I
Not
don't.
if it's
No, I'm talking to Jimmy.
Cow, man.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do black coffee.
Them little powdered creamers, I don't like them.
Oh, that's not real.
No,
That shit's
that ain't
way too
cream.
sweet.
That ain't
No.
fun.
If
I
you
gotta
just,
have creamer in my coffee
Oh, that's all
with
my
about
mom buys. I don't like it.
3 teaspoons of sugar, and I'm good.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
That's too much.
Half and a half and 2 Splendas.
Yep,
Ca-
not
ca-
one.
Half and half
Caffeine
work.
don't get you the sugar.
I've always
Yeah, got to have the Splenda and at least one creamer.
That's right.
Yeah, this is
my
straight out
dad's
the
always
South
drank it
money,
black, so when I started drinking coffee,
Yeah.
I started
I've
drinking
had-
black with them.
listen,
What are the heads for this thing?
the first delivery
So
from the
I've always
dairy
drank
at
it
the
black.
market.
I will drink
Oh.
those cans of them Black Rifle coffees, though.
Black Rifle coffee, if you
Yeah,
ever
they're
get
right.
Black Rifle beans are good. Death Wish coffee is good. And then
Let's see. What do I
the
need to
cherry
do?
flavored
Get you
roasted
over
beans
there.
that they have.
Those Irish Brew
cherry
Monster
everything store is
coffees
really
are
good.
good.
Monster's disgusting. That shit'll kill you, man.
Yeah, you need to quit drinking them things.
You need to quit that. You're a
The
big
Irish
guy.
Brew
It's gonna
Monster
mess your
coffees
heart
are
up,
good.
dude. That is gonna mess your heart up. That is nothing to mess with. Seriously.
Yep.
That will destroy you. You'll be lucky to make it to 30 if you keep drinking that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm lay back on everything. I've quit drinking
Especially if
soda.
You're a big guy. You don't need
Um,
the excess caffeine and the stress on your heart.
Yeah, I drink a lot of coffee and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Usually, if I get an
that's-
energy drink, it's
Heads are already
one of
on
them
it.
Mountain Dew energy. Those are really good.
They
I'll
may
tell you what,
taste
that's
good,
about-
but they're bad for you.
That's about the only vice I got now is coffee. I don't drink liquor, alcohol, wine. I don't drink a lot of. I do drink a lot of tea. It's usually on the weekends.
I can't
But
drink wine. Wine
coffee,
it tries to
yeah.
kill me. So
Yeah.
wine is out for me. It's been out for years since I was in my 30s.
Oh,
One day I just decided to have a glass of wine, and it decided to have me right back. And it was like, okay, we're done.
I've gotten better. I've quit drinking soda. Limiting how many energy drinks I drink because I used to be really fucking bad about those.
Yeah, you need to kill those entirely.
And then I haven't cut back on booze at all.
Yeah, you're not even old enough yet, and you're already heading down the road.
Me and my buddies gotta go have a fun weekend.
Fun?
You can have fun while
Yeah,
that
you can
stuff.
have
Trust
fun.
me.
Fun?
You can have fun
Yeah.
till your ass ends up in jail.
Got
In
that right.
jail or
Either that or like me.
End up in a ditch.
Yeah, well, I didn't end up.
99, yo. Thank you for the follow on Rumble.
I did not fall
We
in a
have
ditch.
already
but
wrecked my buddy's Ranger in a ditch. I wasn't driving though. Surprisingly, I was supposed to be the driver that day, and I wasn't even driving.
To have more.
Fred, I called. Let me tell you why I called you. I was
Okay.
hoping they would already be in here this evening, but they're not.
You was hoping what again?
I was hoping they would already be in here this evening,
What?
but they're not yet. So I was in Lowe's this afternoon,
Uh-huh.
Happy birthday, Mike.
and I started to feel a little bit of back pressure.
Oh Lord.
So I hit to the toiletry. And what's the first thing we do? We grab our phone.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, I got some Facebook notifications. What did I see was the first picture right there when I opened Facebook.
Mac and Jeff.
I said, oh my God.
Herpes.
That's a perfect place to look at them two.
And so,
Yep.
and so,
That's kind of where I noticed.
so I go out to the try to leave. I go out to the truck.
Two big turds.
I give the ferret farmer a call, and he's got me on speakerphone.
Oh Lord!
And I'm telling him, what's the first thing I see when I sit down on the toilet to cut a turd? It was Jeff and Mac when I
Herpes.
opened up Facebook. So then he says, "Wait a minute, I got to FaceTime you."
Oh my God!
So he FaceTimed me while I was in the truck.
Yeah.
And then he proceeded to, he said, I had you on speakerphone. I want to introduce you to some other people. Brian Gugamos, Linda Gugamos, Jason Hanscom.
Oh my God, all of them up there.
I'm on speakerphone and I was telling him about my turd cutting.
Oh God.
Appreciated that.
Bravo.
Brian, you're a real fucking winner, man.
Hey, it ain't no worse than me and Brian driving down 41 at Acme one year. We were coming back from Hobbytown. My phone lights up. It's BG, Brian Gugamos. I pick the phone up and I go, Fred's Whorehouse, can I help you? And it was Linda. And she hung up on me. His wife, Lindy, hung up on me. I called him right back, just laughing my ass off. Lindy was like, I thought I had the wrong number. I said, nah, you didn't have the right number. I'm just being stupid. Pappy's
That
whole
was pretty funny.
It was. Oh, did you see the one I sent Brian this week about? He said, I can't believe I fit in a Mustang. I said, yeah, neither does. I said, so does Daniel Munchkin Man 72 Johnson in the back in Brian's.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see that?
Uh-uh.
I thought you did. Anyhow, Brian.
Was it on our group?
It was on. It was on Facebook. Yeah. Oh my God. Anyhow, Brian, he must be looking at a Mustang or something to buy or rent or something. And I was just like, hey, it's amazing that I fit in a Mustang.
So,
me or Brian?
Both of you. I know both of you are tall.
As long as I'm in the front seat and Brian's in the front seat.
Well, we're in the front seat. We ain't getting in the back.
Front seat. I can't get into a Mustang.
We put Munchkin in the back of that thing.
I don't know if I told y'all or not, but the
herpes.
The Durango claimed its first victim last week.
What are you talking about?
I was on my way home from work, and I was coming down Sweetwater Road into Robbinsville, and this white 99 to 04. No, shut up! I'm trying to tell him something here. It's a white.
Let the adults talk. Shut up, Jim.
Anyways, this white 99 to 04 Mustang with a V6 pulls out in front of me, and he's doing he does like 30 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I went ahead. I waited on the passing zone, went around him easy, got on down the road a little ways. I look up in the rearview mirror, and I don't see him hardly. I happen to look back about a mile down the road from there, and this sumbitch is just burning the world down coming up behind me. And anyways, I keep doing like 50, 60 miles an hour. He's hauling ass behind me like he's literally like maybe a car length, maybe a little less off the back bumper of my brand new Durango that I just bought. And I knew, you know how you can tell when people get behind you what they're going to do before they ever do it. Yeah. And you know that this dude's going to try to pass me anytime now. Well, this passing zone is coming up. I reach over there on the dash and I turn eco mode off. I press the sport mode button, hit the traction control button. I reach over here on the steering wheel. I change down on my paddles 3 times, drop this sumbitch into 5th, and I just sat there and waited. I waited. we come around this right-hand turn, and I see a long straightaway open up. I look up in the rearview mirror, and this white Mustang decides to jump out into the left lane. I click that paddle one more time, go into fourth, and I stop it to the floor, and he never made it past the back driver's side door.
That's not right.
And this is all this is happening from a V6 Durango. I've got a Durango GT. It's not even an RT. I've got a GT Durango, and he never made it past my back door. And as I was taking off, I looked in the mirror, and he's back there doing this. I got about a half a mile or so ahead of him before I let out. Reached over, I clipped the paddles all the way up to 8th, reached over, pressed the sport mode button, turned it off, put the eco mode back on, and slowed right back down. I didn't see him no more.
He probably turned off. He had to go home.
He had enough.
He had to pull off the side and lick his wound.
He had to go trade the Mustang in for a Chevrolet.
Well, nothing with a V6 from that era is fast. Like, nothing American, at least. But he got his ass handed to him, like, bad. Like, really bad. I'm going to keep this Durango for a couple of years and go trade it for an RT.
Oh, I'm here to tell you, I had fun with my RT Dodge, or my RT Ram. Oh, my God. That thing was just
You imagine what a Durango would be like.
Oh, yeah, it's light. What damn? That Ram was light. It was light in the back end. And oh my God, if I took traction control off and just got into it just a little bit, forget it. That's how my Durango is now with a V6. Like I cannot believe like the power gap between my Journey that we had and the Durango. Yeah.
It ain't even like, it's not even fair, like the difference in power between the two of them.
Damn, baby. You gotta learn to saw these things off.
I think what burnt me out on that Journey was having my damn doors get keyed like that. That just fucking.
Oh yeah,
that pissed me off so fucking bad.
Yeah.
And this dumbass neighbor of mine lives next door to me. I wanted to slap the fucking taste out of his mouth last weekend. He asked me, so what are you going to do if this one right here gets keyed?
Kill you.
Come looking for you.
Motherfucker, you asked me some dumb shit like... You ask me some dumb shit like that again, and I'm going to call your bluff, and I'm going to smack the fucking taste out of your mouth.
You tell him, John.
Tell him you got a retired SEAL friend that likes to hide bodies.
No, I don't even need to do that. I live in the fucking mountains. I'll bury you in the side of a mountain somewhere up here. Nobody will ever know where you're at.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Like
very
that.
happy.
What?
Living
I also operate a chipper for a living too.
Right? Need to remind
get rid of
you,
your
he
ass.
never did find Hoffa.
Yeah, he's underneath San Francisco.
Take him down to the Picton farm.
He's not.
Take him out to the mountains.
He is
He's in one of them concrete pillars down there is what he's in.
He's scattered all over the place. He went on an Italian vacation.
Who did?
Hoffa.
Jimmy
Hoffa. Jimmy Hoffa.
Jimmy Hoffa.
I love that movie,
On an
Hoffa.
Italian vacation.
Love that movie.
A little bit, kind of like the Scarecrow in The Wizard of Oz. Threw some over there, and he threw some over there, and you get it.
Just take him down
But
to
he
the
did.
Picton farm.
But he did. He asked me. He said, "Oh, what are you going to do if this one gets keyed?"
Come looking for
I
joy.
reminded him they never did find Hoffa.
That's when you look at him and say, "Is your insurance policy paid up?"
Like, I'll be hunting your ass.
There we go. think it's.
You the one dumb enough to ask that question, making me think you the one that did it. This one get keyed. I'm coming looking for you.
And I mean, you can ask Fred and Brian, and Terry's seen it. They all three of them seen that journey. It was really nice. For a little Dodge Journey. It wasn't bad, but like, like I spent $14,000 ain't much to spend on a vehicle, really, when you think about it. Not compared to today, but like that was $14,000 that I spent of my own money on something. Like, I expect to keep it nice, and I know the shit didn't happen. I know the shit didn't happen at my house, because if it had of, my cameras would have caught them. It had to have happened where I was parking my vehicle at the time to go to work. And the thing about that is the crew that was parking at that same location has now had to move to a new location because somebody come through there and threw a big ass cinder block through the window of one of their work trucks. Same company I worked for. Decided to throw a brick through the fucking window, and I was like, yeah, now I'm 100%.
No cameras where they're parking their shit?
Nope. Now I'm 100% positive that where my Journey got keyed was down there in that parking lot. And I ain't about all that shit. I don't care, like, when you're playing around with people, pranking them, yada yada yada. There's certain lines you can cross, stuff like that, but you don't ever, and I mean ever, touch somebody's personal vehicle. I don't care.
Hey, Mom.
I don't care if you're playing around or nothing. That's off limits. You don't touch somebody's personal vehicle.
Yeah,
don't go fucking with their windshield wipers. Don't go folding their mirrors in. Like,
I had somebody do that to me at the school, and I was pissed.
Like, do not touch somebody's vehicle.
Right.
Hey, Mom.
Now,
it's an ass whooping waiting to happen.
How are you tonight?
Ooh, I'll be right back. Mom's home at dinner.
If it's a friendly rivalry between different companies, then fucking with each other's work trucks, that's
still off limit. That's still off limits.
So long as you're not doing anything.
All right. Well, I have some reserve for the whole like mirror statement or windshield wiper statement, stuff like that. It's like work trucks. Yeah. Personal vehicles, no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
I don't mess with people's personal vehicles, because that's, chances are a personal vehicle. I could understand if it's a 1998 Honda Civic EK and it's beat to shit, like, obviously that's different. But like something like my Durango or Brian's Tacoma or Fred's Ram,
shit that's not yours.
Exactly. Like, as far as I'm concerned, and I could be wrong, Fred, I would say minus your house, that Ram is the most expensive financial asset you have in your possession besides your home, right?
His wife.
There's that model collection. And,
I'm being serious.
You would have to include the 67s as well.
Well, Mark's got a point, but
no, I'm just talking about the stuff that you're paying on monthly.
And the gun collection.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about
ding.
I'm talking about stuff that you have financed that you're paying on monthly. Like,
yeah.
I would, if I had to guess, if I was a guessing man, I'd say that there's no way her Jeep costs y'all more a month than that Ram does.
No.
It ain't. There's no way. But like,
let's just put it this way. I can open this closet right here and probably pay off this house. Yep. Marcy hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, but I'm talking about of assets that you're paying for, not assets that are paid for.
Yeah, them motherfuckers right there, they all paid.
Yeah.
They all paid for it. And they all mine.
That's what I'm getting at.
And they'll all kill things.
That's what I'm getting at of the assets that you have that you're paying for currently.
Yeah.
Aside from your house, that truck is probably the most expensive thing that you're currently paying for.
Nah, I don't know. This damn house is pretty. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I said. I said besides the house.
Besides the house, yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's it for me. Like, you can't go messing with an asset like that because you don't know how much money people have tied up in something. So, and even if they didn't have money tied up in it, it still doesn't make it okay.
Yeah, it's not your
That is
shit.
true.
I don't care if somebody run over my mailbox. I'm gonna be pissed.
That's right, because I'm
Some
gonna
of
be
them damn mailboxes are fucking expensive.
because I'm gonna be fat motherfucker has to go out there and put the son of a bitch back in.
I've sat here for an hour and I've done nothing.
Yeah, me too. I've been sitting here debating on whether. Let's see.
I have things that need to be primered, but I have to have willpower to get up.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
Damn. Boy, that just walked right on out.
All right. I happened to look over at it, so I guess that's how it's going to go.
If you see it, you own it.
Oh, come here, you big freaking labor of love, you.
I'll be there in a minute, darling.
It is time to get back to work on the Viking.
What in the hell stuck to my hand?
Building a ship too?
Glue on last.
Oh, I hope not.
You didn't decide what you were going to do with that big old frame you just had a second ago?
Yeah, I'm working on it, man. What I mean, what do you think it's going to be a desk ornament for the rest of my life? Come on now.
You building
It's been there a
Viking
while,
ship?
so we kind of thought.
Yeah,
maybe
what you decide to do with it?
Oh, mate, let's see what's going on in this chat. I ain't even looked at it since
think I'm gonna
started gluing.
Attempt to put some work in it. I need to find I need to find something to double as a trans
Make
cooler.
sure you freeze them so you don't have to block that chip.
You need to open up that evergreen drawer and get busy.
Let's see.
That's
Josh, what's up, John Paul? I didn't even see John come in. Let's see. Bill's right. We had a chipper operator that liked to grease the bucket truck door handles.
Oh, geez.
Hey, look, that's another one. That's another one that these sumbitches at work, like, they fuck with me all the time. They'll take that little grease gun and they'll squirt it out and they'll stick it under the door handle.
Yeah.
You come into work 6 o'clock in the morning, you reach that door handle, you know, you ain't been up 30 minutes. You're already kind of like, fuck this job.
You're already ill. Yeah.
You pull that handle, grease all over your fingers, and that shit don't just wash off. Like, if you ain't got Gojo or something on you at the job site, you ain't washing that shit. You ain't washing that shit off.
I tell you what, I used to piss me off. I'd come in before I became a manager. I was a lead, and the leads all shared offices, or we shared an office between 3 leads. Anyhow, each one of us had a phone. Well, I was always coming in. I'd come in the morning and I'd pick my phone up, and I can always tell when I was the last one to use my telephone. That I'd go over and pick it up, and the cord wouldn't be laying a certain way. I'd be like, "Who's been on my phone?" So I just thought, all right, I'll figure this out. So when I would leave in the mornings, or when I'd leave in the evenings, I'd drape the cord across my desk just like I normally and would do. That way I could tell if anybody'd fool with it. And I would had a big old B-52 black magic marker. And I just coated the earpiece with it and coated the mouthpiece with it. And I come in the next morning, and there was a guy in there drinking coffee. I would have never thought it'd have been him. That son-of-a-bitch's ear was just black as the ace of spades. And now, look, when he turned around, he had that shit right there in his mouth. I just looked at him. I said, "Next time you use my phone, leave a quarter." He looked at me kind of smart, and he said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I don't appreciate you coming in there. Y'all have got a employee phone that y'all are supposed to use right here. Y'all use it. Don't come in there and use my phone. I don't use your phone." I said, "Okay, black ear." I said, "Okay, black ear." And he was like, "What do you mean by that?" I said, "When you go upstairs, look in the damn mirror and look at your ear and look at your mouth, and now I'll tell you how I know that you use my phone."
Hey, Steve.
Some bitch never would come back and talk. He never would come back and talk to me.
Good. No business touching your stuff.
I was like, well, dumbass, you won't be stupid. Better be
I
tough.
put mine in my
Better get
locker. I
some
don't know about
decal water. I'll be
anybody
right
else,
back.
but ain't nobody else touching my shit.
Yeah.
If I gotta use it, I don't want their mangy ass hands on it. I don't know where the hell they've been.
That's like nailing somebody's work pouch down to the floor.
Oh hell yeah, I've done that too. I took a Hilti gun, I shot a dude's lunchbox down with it one day. Man, when it got to be lunchtime, he was always running. Try to be the first one in the break room. He grabbed that damn handle, and when he did, I thought it ripped his shoulder out. He was pretty pissed about it, but we shot that sumbitch down to a table.
I felt like I was working in a metal shop one day, and dude just kept fucking with me. And I was like, all right, I got you. I grabbed his toolbox, flipped it upside down onto a trans jack, and set the trans jack up on a scissor lift with the toolbox on it. And I ran that all the way up to the ceiling, took my welder up there to the ceiling for him.
You know what I do to people at work that piss me off? I'll take a saw wrench and I'll take their damn chain off their saw and I'll put it back on their backwards.
That's funny as hell.
I can't tell you how many greenhorns, these new guys that I've done that shit to because they irritate the hell out of me.
Yeah.
And I'll take their fucking chains off on lunch while they're away from the truck, not paying attention. Slip that sumbitch back on there. They'll come back after lunch, 1 o'clock. I'm like, all right, let's go, let's get it. We got shit to do. We get started back up. One of them will stop, like JB, will be like, man, my saw's not cutting worth a shit right now. Can you help me? I'm like, well, it'd help if you had your fucking chain on the right way. Well, it was right earlier. Obviously not. The sumbitch ain't fucking cutting, is it?
I like for these guys leave their damn work gloves on their table. When they walk off, I go over to the damn grease gun. I'll fill them fingers up, just slam.
I've done that. I've done that before too.
They'll come back, ready to go to work. You just see them run their hand in, and they stop, and then they look around, and see who's looking at them.
Yeah, I'll run the grease tip because on our grease guns we got two different fittings. We got a solid fitting and we got a flex tube that comes off of it. I like the solid ones. They're about 6 inches long or so. I've took them and run them down into the fingers of the gloves and packed the fingers full. And usually when they put them gloves on, they run their hand up into the end of it first, and then they'll grab it and pull it down the wrist. And as soon as that hand shoots up in that glove, it runs that grease down all into their fingers and hands. And they're over at the GF's truck getting, trying to get at them to give them new gloves. And he's like, what do you need gloves for? And I'm like, mine's got grease in it.
Well, what'd you put?
Well, what'd you do that for?
They're fucking with me because I don't like me.
I think it was
something similar. They do something similar like that with gear oil in the gloves at the mechanic shop.
Yeah, the problem with gear oil though is you can smell that shit from a fucking mile away.
Yeah, but at the mechanic shop, it smells like that, like a heavy duty shop. Heavy duty shop, that's all you smell.
Oh,
that's like our scissor lift bucket truck. They blew the diff up, the front diff in that truck this week, and it is pissing gear oil everywhere right now. Like it's bad. And there's no smell on a vehicle quite like gear oil.
No.
Like that shit is
burnt gear oil.
It's awful.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
Yeah, burnt gear oil is.
When I worked at Western Star, that's all you smelt all the time was the gear oil.
Let's see. Don't need that one.
No, the worst thing I ever did to a boss that I couldn't stand was right before I went on leave last summer.
Nope.
The new boss that nobody could stand was being transferred from working inside the store out to the gas station. And she was a complete slob in the common office. She'd leave pop bottles, water bottles, she had like 3 or 4 pairs of shoes. It was like she was living in there. I went and got some 5-minute epoxy and I glued all the containers to the top shelf. I glued her trash
Eli,
can to the floor,
quit.
and I glued all her shoes to the floor. And then I didn't come in the next day because I was on leave. They never did figure out who did it.
Damn, Marcy, what an asshole.
Oh, they weren't cheap shoes either.
On your FNG greenhorns, you ever send them out to the supply store for a chain stretcher?
That's AOTech.
Dude, I've fucked with them boys. Look, we got this joke that we pull on all the greenhorns because we've got what's called an LCQS book, and every employee has an LCQS book, and it's a book about this thick, and what LCQS stands for is the line clearance qualification standard. And they have, when they hire in, they've got another little book about this thick called a NELO book, and it's a new employee book. And it's to be done within their first 15 days of employment. It kind of gives them the gist of the work, and then you can start in their big book once the GF signs off on the small one. And, you know, in my line of work, aspen tree, my job is to remove dead or dying vegetation from right-of-ways. I do right-of-way clearance for the power company. So I fell trees, cut brush, chip brush, buckets, climbing, whatever, you know, that's basically in a gist my job. And anyways, we have to teach all of our guys how to tie knots and, you know, how to get ropes and trees and, you know, all that stuff.
If they were scouts, yeah.
We have to teach them how to tie running bowlines, dead bowlines, all kind of stuff, Blake's hitches, taut lines, just all kinds. So I could go on forever about it. But anyways, we got this prank in our industry that is known as the butte knot. That's right, the butte. And basically,
I know where that came from.
Basically, what you do is you bring one of your greenhorns over, and you find them a rope, like say this cord right here. And what you do is you take that rope and you start messing around with it.
Trying to come in, I'm full.
And you tell the greenhorn, you're like, hey, you know, come here, I'm gonna teach you the butte knot. And they're like, oh, okay, is this a real knot? And you're like, yeah, it's a real knot.
Yeah, you're gonna need this. This is a lot.
And yeah, like you have to know this. This is one of those knots that you absolutely have to know. But in order for you to do it right, like the easiest way is for you to take the rope and hold it in your teeth. And they'll take this rope, and you'll get some of them. Most of the time, they're apprehensive as fuck about putting this nasty ass rope that's been drugged through Satan's asshole, drugged through the hills of North Carolina. It's been drugged through cow shit infested fields. It's been in creeks. Like, this rope has had the hell beat out of it. And they'll take this rope and they'll stick it in their mouth. And you'll back down the rope, and you'll be holding it like this, and you'll be about 7 feet away from them, and you're looking at them, and you're like looking at the rope, and you're moving it around and all that stuff, trying to figure out how to move it. And then you'll take your hands and you'll fold them out away from each other, and you'll make 2 loops, and it looks like a dick and balls, and you hold it at your waist, and you're like, hey, ain't that a butte? And they spit that rope out, and they're like, oh, God, you're fucking disgusting. Oh, God. Why would you do that to me? Oh, God, I hate this job.
Yeah, then they're like, I need HR's number.
Yeah, they're like, dude, that's fucked up.
That's kind of like when I was in the metal fab shop.
That's not fucked up. That's funny.
Telling the
Like, how you gonna do somebody like that? I had that rope in my mouth.
Yeah, you don't know what the hell.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I know. I just pulled a tree over 2 days ago on a deer shit, cow shit infested field over here. You just put that rope in your mouth, and they're like, well, why would you make me do it? And I was like, I didn't make you do it. Yeah, you did. You
did it.
You told me to do it.
You're a fucking idiot.
You're an idiot for putting. That's what I was saying. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot for putting it in your mouth, stupid. And then I looked at one of them one time, and most of the time it's funny. I looked at one time. I was like, hey, you put that rope in your mouth, didn't you? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, what else you put in your mouth? And he was like,
That's an old.
Really?
That's an old. That's an old Navy. That's an old Navy trick.
Yeah.
That's
like
them weeds we used to do that with kids. Get them to bite on it. Tell them it tastes like lemon or something, and then
Smart
you pull it
weeds.
through their mouth and have all them little black seeds on their mouth.
Yeah. And then from Metal Shop, asking the FNGs to go to the store and get some angle iron stretcher or a can of arc start.
Angle iron stretcher.
And I'm sure Pappy can back me up on this one. From the Navy, you get a greenhorn fresh out to the fleet, and you got a little bit of rank on your arm. Tell them go get you a bucket of steam.
Yeah.
Go get you a gig line.
Yeah.
Go get me. Seaman, I need you to go get
Alberta.
me a sound powered phone.
Tell the greenhorns, hey, I need you to go get me a sky hook, and they're like, a sky hook? What the fuck's a sky hook? I'm like, it's a sky hook. It's in the truck. Go get it.
I was just going to say, in Alberta, you can't do that one anymore. We sent a guy out to go get one. He walked around. He actually found a goddamn company that had a crane, and it was called the Skyhook. And it was something like freaking $100,000 a day to rent this thing. And he came back, got the paperwork, and the boss had to go nuts canceling this freaking thing because it was actually called the Skyhook.
But I'm
Alex Bildrat. Alex Bildrat that said, "Go get milk for the Sea Cat." I've heard that one before. That's funny as hell. He's old Navy too. So
yeah,
I was stationed on USS Enterprise, which that's an atomic. That was a nuclear aircraft carrier. We'd tell them ones fresh in off the docks, boy. We'd tell them, now you go down there to where the reactor's at and ask them for some protons and some neutrons.
Yeah.
And they'd go down there and they'd beat on that door. And you couldn't get in. They couldn't get in there. They'd beat on. They'd wait till somebody finally come out and they go, "You working there?" "Yeah." Chief Henry went down there. Chief Henry wanted me to ask y'all for some protons and neutrons, and they just look at him like, "You stupid motherfuckers."
That's like on the Aegis cruiser I was on. I had a seaman fresh out of A school come out, get up on shit, and I told him, I said, "Hey, seaman, need you to go get me a bucket of steam."
Yeah.
Mrs. All right, man.
Roger that.
He went to the fucking supply closet, got himself a steel bucket, a plate lid, and a pressure gauge. Machine shop, had that motherfucker welded up together, went to the fucking boiler room, had the something pressurized, brought it to me. "Here you go, petty officer, bucket of steam." I was like, "You little son of a bitch, I got you."
Homemade pressure cooker.
I think he got you because he actually went.
He went and did the damn job.
A bucket of steam.
He made you look like an asshole, basically, is all that was.
The thing is, he had some spunk, so I knew we were. He and I wound up getting along great. We were best of friends after that. But yeah, that was a fun back and forth with him.
They used to come to us. We'd get assigned out, or sometimes if we were out, we'd go out on maneuvers or something. It was always funny. They'd always tell some of the FNGs on the ship, "Hey, the SEALs are on the ship, and they're down there." And usually, they put us up wherever they had available space. Mm-hmm. And they'd come down there and they'd send some FNGs down there and they'd say, "Hey, Chief Worley wants some frog shit." I'd say, "Hold on, son, I'll be right back." And I'd come back, and on ships they got fire buckets everywhere. I'd go down there and I would take me a big hearty green shit in that bucket, and I'd just put something over the top of it, and I'd go back and I'd hand it to him, and I'd say, "There you go, there's some froggy shit right there." And just the look on their face was just like, "This is human." I said, "Boy, do you know what they call us? They call us frog men. That's frog shit there, boy." They just be like, "Oh my God."
Hey, Brian, I'm going to drop out.
You to be crossing the
somebody else jump into
frog shit.
Chips due to be crossing.
Yeah, left hand. Yep.
F
Left,
All right, Mark,
left
have a
hand
good night, man.
screwdriver.
Stand there on the side of the ship, look over the side, and let me know when we cross the equator. I
Oh my God! Now that was fun.
equator.
That was always fun. Well, it wasn't fun the first time I did it, but yeah, when I got to return the favor, oh man,
Yes.
I need come down here and kiss Neptune's spear.
Yep.
Crossing the line. Good God, man, that was so fun. That was so much fun.
Yeah. That shellback initiation,
Gotcha.
polywog
Yeah,
to
you a
shellback.
polywog or you a shellback? Yeah.
You know, it's a bitch going through that initiation, but once you're done with it,
Once
once
you
you're
done,
got your shellback,
you
get to return the favor to the newbies coming in.
you a
Oh,
member.
man, it's great.
You a member the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
Kiss Neptune's spear.
Am I bringing back some memory for you there, Pappy?
Yeah. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh man, I gotta make some window cranks and some door cranks. And I can't remember how I did them. Oh Lord. Let's see.
Probably with your hands, if I had to assume.
That is probably true.
That might work.
Using a little bit of
Ugh. Yeah, I got some styrene, but I got to get my hole punchers out here. I need a new pair of hole punchers. That's what I should have bought.
Didn't you just say you had a closet full of cordless hole punchers?
Oh, well, that's the cordless kind. I'm talking about the Manuel.
Front passenger side shock.
I need that.
Very nice.
Dang, Alex, I figured you'd have crossed that bad boy one or two times.
Huh, interesting.
I've had the pleasure of crossing it several times.
Yeah, I crossed the equator 4 times during my Navy career.
More than I really care to even think about, to be honest. All right, let's see. I got more junk. Let's see.
And for me, you know, the ship I was on, we were out of Norfolk, so we did Mediterranean cruises every 6 months.
Oh, yeah, I've done a few of them.
Skipper,
that was one of my first cruises.
yeah. Skipper loved pulling up dead stop there in the middle and dropping anchor. The boy could go jumping off the back of the boat and go swimming in
Oh,
the
yeah. Yeah, do Steel Beach.
And yeah, I never did get to go jumping off the back of the boat. I was always up in the crow's nest with sniper rifle on Shark Watch. I can drive none of my shipmates ever get bitten by a shark.
Shit, I love doing Steel Beach. Boy, we always had fun.
Bye.
You gone, Andrew?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, buddy.
See ya. Have a good
See you
evening.
all.
Okay, Andrew.
We'll see you,
See you, man.
See ya.
Have a good evening.
Be good, little buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
I've been on vacation to Brazil and Colombia. Does that count?
Mother.
We did Steel Beach one time on a sub that we were on. Man, we just popped up and some of we had a couple of newbies. They did not realize how slick the deck was. Yeah, don't get ahead of me, Marcy. They got up there. We told them walk down the middle. That's where all your traction's at. And then as you get further out, there'll be one area. And I mean, they got 1 foot off, and he went off. He went ass over tea kettle. And I was like, you dumbass. I can't take you fuckers nowhere. Let's see. Bring that one around, that one around. Is it that one? Hell, I can't remember. I've slept since.
What's up, Josh?
What a man.
What's going on, Mr. Rised?
Hey,
Not a
Don.
lot. Trying to.
Fat man.
Fat man in here? There he is.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Home chilling out. Good.
Glad to hear you home, brother.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's good news. Really good news.
He's been home for a whole hour.
Woohoo. Have you done like a dog, you know, it just came home from the kennel, went out there and rubbed your butt around in the yard and scrubbed your head on it and done all that?
Run around, sniff everything.
Run around, sniff everything. That's terrible. I'm sorry, Don. I'm glad you're back, buddy.
Hey, sir.
No, I can tell you this. I bet he's got a little buddy that's glad he's home. He can have some graham crackers now.
It sure can.
Hey, Serge.
Hey, Serge.
What's up, Mike?
See. What am I looking for? I'm looking for
Herpes.
that. Herpes.
I want
Hey,
to
Bill.
do this, but I
That's
don't want to
friggin'
go.
hilarious.
Sounds like Hank. He said, Mini Mike says, my girl just piped up out of nowhere and said, Pappy's voice sounds like Hank Hill.
Damn it, Bobber.
She needs
God
to.
damn it, Bobby.
Say,
Damn it, Bobby. Get your pecker out of Ladybird.
He does not sound like Hank Hill.
Damn it, Bobby.
very much.
Damn it, Bobby. I told you to sell propane and propane accessories only.
My name is Hank Hill, and I work for Strickland Propane and Propane Accessories.
Doing all right,
Boy,
sir.
I love that propane, I tell you what.
I think it's Josh. It ain't me.
That was me just now that did it, but you're like regular
but you
speaking voice.
You sound more like him, though. Just trying to imitate him.
Well, that was the point in imitating him.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
That way.
See how that allowance suits you next week.
We got room for you, Outlaw. You can come in. Don? We ain't got the nine here.
John needs to rest. He just
He said he's just laying there.
You take time out.
He is in timeout. He is not allowed to be on live stream.
He
Pack
was
up
in
them
live.
pillows
It
and
was,
lay the hell
no, it
down.
wasn't.
Relax.
It was private. What was that? Monday or Tuesday? Earlier this week.
Glad I did, Mike. Glad I did. Let's see here. Is that it? Hell, I can't tell.
Instagram.
Fuck it up.
Well, Mini Mike, at least I can say that's who I've had more. I've had a lot of people tell me that I sound, in my older or younger days, I sounded more like Sam Elliott.
Yes. All day long.
And yeah, that's
We need to convince you to like grow some face fur and grow the hair out. We'll put a cowboy hat on you to cover up the naked spot.
yeah. You got any last words there, son? Yeah, go to hell. That's a damn good movie. I watched that not too long ago.
Oh, the movie theater was good.
Oh yeah, all of them were.
Oh my God, who the fuck's blowing up my phone? I'm busy.
Not me.
Not I.
Fucking idiots. Sending me stuff. Wait. I'm about to turn my notifications on the games off.
Papa Z sent me a picture today. They down in Melbourne, Florida at a show. I forgot all about that one this weekend. We got one in a couple of weeks, don't we, boys? Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I need to call Snail because I have some questions.
And it's her club.
Mm-hmm.
What do you need? Maybe I can answer.
I just want to make sure that these table cards are printed off to the right size. And
How many come on one sheet?
when I downloaded the PDF to print it on the printer, it came to a sheet.
They're the right size.
That seems kind of big. I'd double check.
Because as many models as I'm taking to this show, I am not filling them fucking things out when I get there.
They're the correct size. When I print them out, even the ones that they hand out it's a double page, but you can tell that's what it was.
Mine, I just have to cut the pages down and cut them in half. And
yeah, that's all I do. Matter of fact, I got to get off my lazy ASSS and do the same thing sometime this weekend because my next 2 weekends are going to be pretty busy. Well, this is one weekend. Next weekend, I've got work to do around here, and then the next weekend will be the weekend we go there.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm gonna have more than 2, but at this pace, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm bringing. I don't know.
I like only having 2 times a year to go to the show. If I plan on bringing anything, I got time. I did kind of hope I could at least finish this truck before then because I'd like to put it.
Yeah,
I'd like
to finish this one here, but I'm not going to rush it.
I need to get up with my buddy Jim and see if he's going to be there.
A lot of the other guys have got their Terry builds done that are going to be at the next Detroit show, and I'd like to have them all on the table, you know?
Yeah.
And do a little thing like they did for Don.
Well, I got 2 that are making their show debuts in Simpsonville. The 76 F700 dump truck that just got finished up is going to be making its show debut there. And Shredder. I always try to do something special for South Carolina. Shredder's show debut will be.
Yeah, I don't take a lot of shows because I don't even like taking my stuff out of the house. I'm not into the competitive part of it. But this
I'm not there to compete. Oh no, I'm not there to compete.
No, but I'm not into the contest part of it. I don't care if it's something that's the topic or it fits a category. I'll throw it out there. If I get a mention, whatever, that part of it doesn't matter to me.
Right.
But what I want to do is all my local guys here that did the build to carry, have them bring their stuff and we could do a display.
Is Rob local to you?
Local enough.
I thought he was. I couldn't remember.
He's west of me.
Let's see.
He's out in the part of the state where winter lasts until May. He's next to the big lake.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I thought.
Night, David.
Night, David. Have a good night, sir.
Good night, Dave.
Night, David.
Whoa, shit. I just about screwed up. All right, Bob.
That's cool.
Bob. Wait. Uh-oh. Where's that? There it is. Come on.
The fuck is that?
Well, son, I call that my tally worker.
Jesus Christ.
Well, hey. Tallywhacker is not dirty. I'm telling you.
It reminds me of that scene.
Look it up in the dictionary.
I'm sorry, but every time somebody says that word, my brain goes straight to Porky.
If you, I mean, it goes back to the biblical time, back when there used to be sheep herders.
Yeah, they used to count, blah, blah, blah. Who gives a shit?
Well, what they did, they tied the sheep to the rope, and the lead sheep, if he stopped, the very end of the rope that was usually pretty long. If the lead sheep stopped, they would, and it was called a tally, because that's what they would do. They would tally up all their, if they were missing a sheep or something, that was their tally rope, and they used the end that was left on it was what was used to whack the lead sheep to get him to go up. So it was called a tally whacker. See, everybody thinks it's a man's penis.
You can thank Hollywood for fucking that one up. I'm sorry, every time I know. I look this
trivial bullshit up just to make conversation. Right.
I might be fixing to get hammered with a big storm.
You probably are.
Here.
Oh, just passed through here.
Well, when we left Dahlonega, Brian, there was one that just went kind of north of us a little bit, so that might be what y'all are getting.
No, this is coming up from the south.
Really?
It's to our south.
Oh, it's supposed to be kind of a nasty night tonight.
Nasty pink purple stuff on the radar.
Pink purple.
Oh yeah, that's
purple rain. Purple rain. Wait a minute. Let me look at the old telltale WSB, Atlanta's chief meteorologist. Ooh, how you doing there? What's her name? That's Ashley Kremlich. Let's see. And yep. Ooh, shit, bruh. Dumb. Yeah, that's coming up. Damn, that's coming off of 16.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Let me put that one in motion. No, man, it's going west.
77 degrees right now.
It's going west to east.
Look at this guy. Oh, there he is. Turn your phone 90 degrees. Mr.
I know that dude.
Hey, Pappy. Bill's
What's up, bro?
Been chatting a bit ago.
What's up, Henry?
Still a dangly thing you hold in your hand, Pappy.
I'm holding my hand.
Yeah, talking about your explanation of the original word tallywhacker.
Yeah.
Still a dangly thing that you hold in your hand.
Your phone this way.
Yep. I was going to say that, but
this is so true.
But yeah, there's some nastiness southeast of Atlanta.
There you go.
Yeah.
We can see you now.
Charlotte's got some nastiness going around.
Yeah.
So does Nashville.
All right, Henry. You coming to eat with us Saturday morning?
That's the crap we came down by earlier.
What was the name of that place?
Eggs Up Grill.
Eggs Up Grill.
Mm-hmm.
We just got that flipping egg?
Another broken egg.
No, it's flipping egg.
Oh, we got a restaurant, a diner
down
in town called The Broken Egg. They have got
The Broken Egg.
The Broken Egg. And their logo is a rooster in a tuxedo.
Oh my God.
And a cracked eggshell.
Excellent.
I like the place because they have tea and they bring it out on this tray.
Shocks are done. Good deal. Good
There's
deal.
so many pictures. It's like a sea of tea.
Okay, we have some door handles. Henry, how's your young guy, your young guys?
Young guys?
Yeah, your young guys that we were conversing about being so dumb.
Oh dear God!
You ain't killed them yet?
Dear God!
Oh dear God! I wish I could show y'all pictures of what I had to repair from this shit. Oh my God!
Oh, I can imagine.
All right, when you have two holes that won't line up, you can either stick a rod or a screwdriver or something in there to get things to line up.
Yeah.
These dummies said, "Well, the holes ain't gonna line up, so we'll just take a deburr bit and just
make them wider.
Yeah,
make them look like an egg."
The next thing I'm getting a call saying, "Hey, We had a couple of uh-ohs. Can you come fix it?
Absolutely.
Oh God! And I
Can't
get there.
fix stupidity.
I've got some nice pictures.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I could too. I used to fix stupidity.
You could muffle that shit with zip ties and friggin' duct tape, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You make a hell of a dent in it with a baseball bat or a 2x4.
On these parts, you can have zero vibration. That's what caused these things to wallow out in the first place.
Yeah.
But then when you go and make them even bigger, you're just asking for trouble.
You just moved that vibration from one side to the other.
Oh God! And y'all, I just got back from AutoZone, or not AutoZone, but O'Reilly's.
Yeah.
I go in and ask the guy. I said, "What's your cheapest 2K clear with the hardener?" Dude scratches his head, walks back to the back for a minute, and he comes back and says, "You can come back here and look if you want to." He says, "I don't know nothing about no paint."
Oh my God!
What's up, Left? You're working at that place if you don't know your product.
I said, "You have got to be kidding me!"
I'm like, I asked you about a price, dude. Like, just price the shit.
All he's got to do is type it into the damn computer, and it'll spit out the information he needs.
So I just come home and order shit off of Amazon. So
you know what I'd have done, Henry? I'd have walked back there and I'd have.
Guys get the U-Paul or what Fred's got. Fred, you got that Acme?
I got Acme. Yeah, I'll show you mine in a minute. I got mine
off
from
Amazon.
Yeah, you can get it off Amazon too. Hold on, I'll get it.
I don't think the U-Paul though will come in a quart kit. I'm not sure.
No, Where did I see? They were selling U-Paul somewhere else. I want to say AutoZone.
Yeah. They have the primer anyway. Filler primer.
Yeah. I think they got the clear too, because I was like, damn, they selling U-Paul, and that's the kind you got the activator built into it, and you got to whack the bottom of the can.
yeah, but don't you have to use all of it up at one time, or
Well, I've heard that you can. It's got like a day or 2 days worth.
Yeah, see, that's
Yeah,
Here's what you want to do if you get the can stuff.
Yeah, you're pissing away a
can
shitload of.
You want to get several bodies.
Yeah, you have you about 2 or 3 bodies ready to paint. Oh man. Hold on, Henry. Oh shit. Man, I tell you what, old age sucks. Oh god, it ain't been good to me.
Don't break now.
I ain't. Well, me being full of varsity hot dogs ain't helping matters none either.
Be careful.
Put me on big screen, Brian.
Ow, man. Ooh.
Where's Fafa at when you need him? Goodness gracious.
Actually,
There we go. All right, this is what I'm using now, Henry. It's Acme finish. It's FC 720. And I would recommend this hardener here. This is the medium hardener. This is FH 612. So it's 4-to-1. Where's my pipettes? I ain't got no pipettes here. But take 4 pipettes to one of these and use. I used half of the. I used half and half. One pipette or half a pipette of Unicorn Tears, which is Mr. Color leveling thinner, and then I took a half a pipette of lacquer thinner, mixed it up, and I will be glad to, being y'all have me on the big screen at the moment.
So you did use lacquer thinner, huh?
I did. Hold on.
Yeah, I ordered some medium reducer to go along with that.
Yeah,
too.
the medium. I recommend medium reducer. I don't know what y'all want to see first, the hood or the body.
Herpes.
I'll show y'all the body.
Sorry. Shit.
Oh wow!
See that? That's pretty as damn.
Yeah, good God.
Damn, he stuck his hand up there and he found the diamond in the man's ass.
Hey, Fred.
You're very welcome, sir.
You can't paint black.
No,
that's what you tell everybody. You can't paint black.
Well, I said I can't. Wait a minute. Maybe I ought to change it to I ain't going to.
Either that or you just don't like it.
It's a pain in the ass. But there's
Yeah,
the
I might
hood.
as well leave my redheaded stepchildren at home then, because shit, this.
But that is
Damn it, Thacker.
I shot the base color. I shot the primer. The primer was what
Hey,
primer? I used gray Tamiya primer. Shot that out of rattle can. Then I shot Tamiya X1. Shot that out of the Grex with a number 5 needle. Let that dry 3 days. Came back 3 days later. Had one little booger in the top of the roof. I wet sanded that with 600. And I mean 6,000. 600, man, that'd be scuffling. 6,000. I'm sorry.
You scared us there, Fred.
Yeah, I know. I scared myself when I caught myself saying it. I got it out with some 6,000, and then I mixed me up some of that clear, and I shot that through the swallowtail that you sent me with a number 5. I did the number 5 tip with the fantail. I did use a fantail on this one, the fantail brush. I mean the fantail nozzle.
The fan tip.
Yeah, the fan tip, fantail, something like that. But that's the outcome. That's the outcome of it right there. And that's all the decals I'm going to use at the moment on the. I'm just got Kiss My Ass back here on the back quarters.
Yeah, don't be covering up anymore. That black now.
Y'all,
In memory.
y'all don't pay no attention to Miguel. He's a little sick right now. He just got back from the ER.
I went to the ER. The doctor was
having a moment.
He said I had to stop masturbating. Apparently, it was interfering with his examination. Sick fucker.
You can't get 2K. Why not?
Oh,
why can't you get 2K clear?
It's Joe's in California.
Yeah. No, you ain't gonna get it there.
No.
That ain't gonna happen.
Every car today is painted with 2K clear.
I'm talking about. He's talking about spraying it.
You can't get it for personal use at home.
Nope. Not in California, you can't.
It is illegal to possess.
Yeah.
Now maybe.
But you can have marijuana, but you can't paint a car. That's
right.
Wait a minute. Well, time out.
Don't give you cancer.
2K clear. Where is it made? Is it made in California? That's the question.
This is made in. Wait a minute. I don't. Wait a minute. Hold on. I thought it was something else. Hell, I don't know. I'm going to put my damn glasses on and see where it's made of. Imported, made in the USA with global materials. It just said, here it is. That explains a lot. It's made in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh. Like there's certain like glues and stuff.
What's up, Ron?
If you're in California, you can't.
What's up, Ron Stewart?
Hey, Ron, Chuck.
What's going on? Little man.
That's ridiculous.
Joe, I wonder.
They want to protect the people,
Well, yeah, I bet I could buy it for you here and ship it out to you, but because of the shipping hazardous materials via the mail,
you could
I bet
ship
you
it
they
out
would.
to him ground delivery, but they'd scan it and they'd destroy it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to.
They would scan it and destroy it. It wouldn't get there. The only way he could get it is if somebody brought it to him.
Yeah.
Either that
Hey, Joe, next time you're out here on the right coast, just pick you up some, carry it with you.
Yeah.
Can't get clear.
Carry on.
By all means, feel free to take a dump on the street.
He better hope when he goes back to California and goes through the port of entry, they don't check his car.
I don't know. California pretty weird.
They pretty fucked up.
No, if he's driving back, he'll be good. If he's flying back, it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, but he'll have to go through the port of entry going into California.
Yeah. All right, Alex. Good to see you, man.
Well,
have a good evening down there in the land down under, mate.
Yeah, we're going, Bill.
Oh, my. See you, Alex.
Oh, man. All right, let me get this thing out of the way before I wind up effing it up.
Yeah, I kind of know that
They
feeling.
have primer these parts one.
Set that
Light
over. Okay, where was I at? Oh yeah, sanding.
I'm not paying attention.
I'll be your Huckleberry. But you're going to have to put up with me for a week.
I was gonna say, Joe.
Yeah, he needs a 2K mule.
Just come up to Oregon. I know they have it up here. Right.
Oh, excuse me.
I mean, I guess it depends on what part of California he's in.
Joe's in Huntington.
Or east to either Nevada or New Mexico or Arizona. Or no, Nevada or Arizona. New Mexico's on the other side of Arizona. My bad.
Joe, when's the next time you come in South Carolina? That'd be your prime time to buy it.
Yeah, the thing is putting it on a plane, though.
Yeah,
You can't put it on a plane. You would have to drive it home.
That's right.
That's
Good
the only
God.
way to get it.
Which is why he either needs to
Either
go.
that or he could buy it out here and mail it to himself.
No, it won't get there.
Think they'd
You
catch
just
it.
have to label
They'll
it
flag it.
something.
Check everything. California's like a fucking police state. I sent my girlfriend Wendy.
California is a
California's a bullshit
I
state.
sent her a gift one year for her birthday, and it was scent ground. It was also made of all organic components. There was no alcohol, nothing flammable at fucking all, and they still confiscated the package.
Oh, wow.
And she was in Frisco.
Somebody wanted it worse than she did.
Yeah, probably. It was handmade perfume.
Probably confiscated it. Somebody took it home.
Yeah, they took it home or they sold it. Like I said, it was handmade perfume, the stuff I made. So I ended up I just sent her the money to buy the product, buy the stuff to make it, and sent her the recipe, and she made it herself. But still, it was in a pretty glass bottle that I spent a whole lot of fucking money on. I bought it at the antique store. And yeah.
I'd have made them some special chocolates.
That's fucking gross.
Don't get ahead of me. Don't get ahead of me.
Oh, if I could find who took it, I'd have their fucking head on a plate.
I got to go get a monster out of the display case. I'll be right back.
Well, you're in Huntington Beach. Why don't you go to the Createx place in California? Joe? I think they sell 2K clear. I can't think of what it's
They
like.
have a clear product. I don't think it's a 2K clear, though. It might be
They do
comparable.
a lot of automotive paint, so they do sell 2K clear. They just can't sell a lot of it.
Right, and they can't sell it to the general public.
So what is it? The urethane that's in it, or what? Wonder what chemical that they're having a fit over.
It's something I'm sure that fucks the ozone up. Or
You mean something that a politician's not getting a cut of?
No,
Yeah.
it's like they're gonna fuck California's ozone up even worse than what it is now.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
You go to California, before you ever go down into the valley, there's a big ass gray yellow cloud over the whole damn state.
It's something that only causes cancer and birth defects in California, nowhere else.
Yeah, which is everything out there.
Yeah, good night, Ted.
See you, Ted.
See you, Ted Mayo.
It's gonna be the only state that they're gonna make mandatory no gasoline cars or diesel trucks can even enter the state.
See any people left at the rate they're leaving.
Gonna be some hungry ass people in California.
That's all I'm saying. You want the red. They better be growing on all their own shit. They're gonna be the only state that can't support themselves because they can't get food and shit in there.
Yeah, they can't support their friggin' selves now.
I know.
Yeah. California does nothing on its own. There's nothing that comes out of California that wasn't somewhere else first. Like,
right?
Yeah, half the people.
And
No.
if
if California goes through with this and bans gasoline/diesel vehicles
I'll be right
from
back.
entering the state, like Brian said, they gonna be some hungry SOBs up there. Because who do you think, or what kind of a vehicle do you think is used to bring in all the groceries? Citizens.
Yeah, but they gonna be. It's gonna be mandatory that all 18-wheelers that is in that state will be electric.
That's fucking stupid.
Says as of 2035, which we probably won't be here, but 2035, there will be no gasoline or any kind of fuel burning vehicles in California.
I won't. Of course, there's two people here I know will know exactly what I'm referring to, which is Josh and Tara too. You know what a DEF filter is, right?
Oh God!
They're coming to cars.
Jesus.
What?
Def range 500 miles. Please refill. Def range 250 miles. Please refill. Def refill range 50 miles. Truck limited to 45 miles per hour. Like,
oh no, it'll be limited to 25 mile an hour when the filter stops up. You have to be sitting on the side of the road, and it's going to cost you probably anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000 to have it fixed.
Are they seriously putting those on cars?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
In the state of California, they probably are.
No, that's going to be all of the West Coast, it sounds like. Oregon, California, Washington, and I think Idaho. No, maybe not Idaho. Maybe Nevada.
I hate them damn things, dude.
I knew it was going to get bad when Dodge announced they were going electric.
Well, I mean,
No, Dodge sold out is all that is. Tim Kuniskis sold out.
Yeah. I'm not a Ford guy. Will admit the last muscle car is the Mustang.
The head of Ford decided, you know what? Let's introduce a new platform, a Mustang, and keep our beloved 6-speed manual transmission. Chevy's selling. Chevy's selling out. Dodge is already sold out. And Ford's over here pumping out Raptor R's and Mustangs, and they got several different Mustangs that you can pick from.
it's going to be sad, but we're 10 years away from a lot of states going electric, right?
Yeah, but all I'm saying is in the next 10 years, they better figure the shit out, because if it's anything like it is now, for electric vehicles, the infrastructure is not there. It just is not.
Nope.
It's not even close.
Well, I don't know about all that, but they had on the news the other day that Musk was shutting down a lot of his electric on that new SUV that they were supposed to be coming out with, and laying everybody off that was associated with it.
Yeah, that's because a lot of the automotive industry is now heading towards hydrogen hybrids. Is what they're trying to do now.
Do I think a solid electric vehicle will be the future? Absolutely not. Do I think that electrically assisted gasoline and diesel engines will be the future? Yes.
Yeah, the hybrid.
Because you see, if you go back about 10 years ago to what is known, this is where I tend to branch off from a lot of other folks. Like,
hang on, you got a question, Pork Chop.
Sanding sponges. I use hang on a minute and I'll get you one out and show it to you. I use the little Tamiya sanding sponges in different grits. You can get these on eBay. So
I cut 1-inch squares. That's what.
Yep, that's what I do with mine.
These right here. Yeah. This is the
I've
3000
for body. Here's one right here that I cut down that I use. So.
Yeah.
But if you guys go back about 10 years ago, I'm a big. I mean, I love my muscle cars. I love modern muscle. I love supercars. I'm a huge fan of supercars and hypercars. So, you know, anything from like the McLaren F1 till now, I can pretty much talk to you about. But about 10 years ago, the hypercar community was greeted with 3 cars which are known in the car community and in the hypercar community mostly as the Holy Trinity. And what the Holy Trinity of hypercars is the Ferrari LaFerrari, the Porsche 918, and the McLaren P1. What the 3 of these cars all had in common was that they had a gas-burning engine, but they were also coupled to electric motors, which severely altered their performances, but not in a bad way. Like, it added additional power to these cars, and efficiency on them is probably to this day still the highest in their classes. And the power that these things are making is easily attainable. I think the 918 made like 887 horsepower. The LaFerrari was somewhere in the 960 range. And then the P1, which is still the fastest one out of the 3 of them in a straight line, made like 903 or something with a gas engine and electric engines on board. But infrastructure on, you go to any big city, you can go to Atlanta. Fred lives in it, or Fred works in Atlanta, and I'm sure he can tell you, but infrastructure for electric vehicles is not where our government thinks that it is, or where they want you to believe that it is.
Here in Houston, I mean, we have some charging stations, charging stations where people who drive the Teslas and whatever.
Yeah, we do too. We got them,
But they'll never stack up to the amount of gas stations that we have.
No,
exactly.
We actually had down the road from me at our gas station, some dumbass in a Tesla drove his Tesla through 3 of those charging stations.
We provided, at Delta, I know we've got, I couldn't tell you how many thousands of cars that fit on our parking. This is just for the Delta employees. At both the terminals as well as the general offices, as well as, excuse me, as well as where I work. I work at TOC, which is the basically the hangar where all the aircrafts work down that. But I would not be afraid to say that there's, on a good day, there's probably 10,000 parking spaces for Delta employees. Out of all those parking spaces, there's probably what? I'm going to guess somewhere between. I'm trying. Go ahead and see if you can.
I'm going to guess 10,000 employees parking at Hartsfield Jackson International Airport in Atlanta, Georgia.
Just for Delta.
Even for just Delta, yeah, because there's other airlines there.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess in a 10,000 car parking space, y'all probably have less than 50 electric cars total.
Probably less, yeah. I'd say somewhere in the avenue.
And that's
either probably
that's kind of pushing it. Yeah, that's kind of pushing it.
Yeah. And that's, Hartsfield International. Delta is the home hub of Delta, which you would think they have all the bells and whistles and da-da-da-da. We do as far as the aircraft. And that's another thing. We're talking about transportation of your goods and everything else via electric. How many fucking aircraft are electric? None. Not a fucking one.
0. And what people don't understand is that, okay, they're talking about this global warming shit and how vehicles are polluting the environment and stuff like that. What they don't understand, okay, we'll get out of planes altogether. Let's take a look at these ships, like these big-ass cruise ships that Royal Caribbean and all these other lines employ. That cruise ship that you just spent $1,500 to take a 3-day tour on just exhausted more oil and energy in that 3-day trip than every vehicle in your entire state has done in a week combined.
Right.
Think about this.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You know,
but not only those though, Josh. All train engines run off-road fuel.
Yeah.
They do not run low sulfur fuel like the trucks have to.
Yep.
They run regular.
They've told you know how many times we've been threatened to be fired at my job if we're caught putting off-road diesels in one of our trucks.
Yeah, I understand why too. But son of a bitch, where did that go? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but
I squeezed apart.
Let me clear the air. There's there is zero difference in off-road diesel and truck diesel.
That's what I've said. That's what I tell them. I'm like, it's a die. All it is
a
die.
Fucking
That's
die.
all it is. It's just a fucking die. There's nothing different in it.
Yeah,
it doesn't gain you any performance. Your brand new 2024 F5 or F450 with your HO package that makes 500 horsepower is not going to make 525 horsepower if you put off-road diesel in it. It's going to do the exact same thing. It's just a fucking die.
It's a highway tax.
That's a highway tax. That's all that is. That little color. That little color is all that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let them catch you with that color in that tank.
Yeah.
I don't want to do politics, but I am going to say this. Josh, you made a point about infrastructure for electric cars.
Mm-hmm.
The government don't realize it. No, the government does realize it. They know it, and it's a way to limit your ability to move about and your freedom to move about. That's what it's
all it is them trying to infringe and do what they do. And
well, that's
exactly Kevin Smith you're exactly right. Tesla, because of tire wear, goes through more petroleum products that you have to put like 200,000 miles on a Tesla in order to protect the environment.
Well,
to get any useful protection, but the retards, especially the banned fossil fuel retards, don't understand without petroleum, you're not even going to have food. You're not going to have fertilizer.
Nope. Because what do you think these machines...
You're going to go back to the days of a horse-drawn.
Exactly. What they don't understand, what do you think half of these fucking machines, these CNC machines that produce a lot of the shit that you use in your day-to-day functions, those CNC machines that are cutting these gears and shit that you use in your precious little Teslas, guess what that CNC machine is cutting your shit with? Hydraulic oil.
That's right.
It's using hydraulic oil, or you'll have a generator in this factory. Guess what it runs on? Runs on fucking diesel.
Yep. That's like a couple of years back, this left-wing DC government lady decided to do an electric vehicle road trip. That the road trip was from Florida to like Ohio or something. And she had to have a couple of gasoline and diesel powered vehicles with trailers to occasionally tow her when her electric vehicle ran out of electricity, ran out of battery charge, and had to be towed to the next charging station because there wasn't one available.
What a dumbass.
Well, a couple years ago, they were talking about all the new car dealers were going to be switching to diesel and electric. Now they're talking about doing that hydroelectric stuff. It's just crazy.
I used to ride on this cruise ship. It was called the USS Enterprise. It was all nuclear, and then we didn't have to worry about fuel for shit.
Yep. 25 years to a trip. That ship could leave without having to resupply. That ship could have left for 25 years and you'd have never seen it again. You'd have never known where it was at.
Well, they'd had to pull it over because they knew that my big ass was on it, and I had to be fed.
Yeah.
So if we're going to do nuclear, does that mean we start giving people better driving lessons?
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what brought out the vittles? Another ship, and it was smaller, and it was run by steam or gas or fuel
diesel.
oil or fuel oil. Yeah.
And you know that's one thing that I actually kind of like about the ship I was on. We were direct drive gas turbine. When our skipper said a head full now, USS San Jacinto's hull number CG56, she'd stand up on her ass and take the fuck off. All right, Donnie, you have a good night.
I'll tell you another thing too. I've been noticing a lot of on a lot of the battles. You know, Fred and Brian will tell you they see me do it all the time. Daily I'll post pictures and stuff, or I'll share something on Facebook that's battleship related or aircraft carrier related or just something, you know, along those lines. And more often than not, when somebody finally manages, not a lot of people know this, they can lock you up in Newport News, Virginia. If you're working on an aircraft carrier down there, they can lock you up for treason, for pulling your phone out of your pocket and taking a picture of the side of this carrier without them knowing, because it's not finished. It's a berthing dock for a new ship. And on the off chance that somebody coming through the bay, or somebody who doesn't work for Newport News Shipbuilding or any of those companies out there, gets close enough to one of these docks, these dry docks, to snap a picture of something, a lot of times, even right now, even though there's currently 2 aircraft carriers in Newport News right now in the Gerald R. Ford class that are currently under construction, the keel plates have been laid for another one. But I think it's the Kennedy and Enterprise are next in line in the Gerald R. Ford class. The most popular ship there right now is CVN 65. She's there getting dismantled. And what I see more often than not, and this is how immature and oblivious some folks are to this, they'll see pictures they'll take pictures of the USS Enterprise and they'll post them on these ship groups. And I see it never fails. It's like a daily thing. Oh, well, why did they have to ruin the greatest aircraft carrier that's ever existed? Why couldn't they turn it into a museum ship?
Because.
Okay, are any of you people that are posting these comments, are y'all aware of what happened to Chernobyl? How much more powerful are the reactors in CVN 65 than the one that blew up in Chernobyl? So think about this. You take the Enterprise, USS Enterprise, and you decide to birth this thing New York City. New York City. You birthed this thing. Some Haji with a death wish says, hey, I'm going to steal your plane and I'm going to run it into the side of this aircraft carrier. Okay. Sure, aircraft carriers, for the most part, they're pretty well invincible when they've got a strike group with them. If this thing's by itself and you hijack a full-blown commercial jet,
it's a sitting duck.
You're gonna punch a hole through this thing. If you were to take you could take a small plane like a small little Neo or something, and it'll punch a hole through the deck of the Enterprise, no problem, because that's a big ass plane. If it hits those reactors and those reactors explode, you've got another Chernobyl on your hands. So they have to. And the thing with aircraft carriers is they're all modular. They're built in sections. They're assembled in sections.
Yep.
They're designed so that when you lay the kill plates and you start building the kill blocks up, the nuclear reactors are the first things to go in, and then they're covered. They're covered with modules.
To come out.
They're covered with modules. The same way when they're disassembling the Enterprise, the last thing before the kill blocks and plates to come out of this ship is going to be the reactors.
Yep.
You cannot turn a nuclear ship into a museum ship in a major area, because if something happens, it doesn't even have to be an active war. Say this thing just goes haywire and blows up. There goes your major city.
Exactly.
chunk in the States that you can't inhabit for the next 30, 40,000 years because of fallout and radiation and I see it almost, it's like I said, I see it almost daily where they're like, you ruined it. This is why our Navy fucking sucks and our military's a joke and whoever signed off on them destroying the greatest aircraft carrier ever is...
Well, there for a while they were talking about taking some of those old aircraft carriers and taking them to Hawaii for like power plants and stuff, right?
Yeah.
They were talking about that. What?
If you could get it in a remote area, maybe, but
even the cruisers and destroyers and frigates that are nuke powered, you wouldn't be able to museum piece those because those reactors, whilst nowhere near as powerful as the ones on board CVN-65, those reactors alone are orders of magnitude more powerful.
Yep. You could leave a city. Yeah, you could leave a city, even something small like that, like say a nuclear sub.
Yeah.
You could leave a city like New York or Tokyo uninhabitable for the rest of your lifetime, for hundreds of lifetimes after you. The reactor, what was it? Reactor number 6, I think, in Chernobyl was the one that blew up on itself.
Yeah.
That reactor wasn't that powerful. It wasn't even that powerful of a reactor, and that place is uninhabitable for 20,000 years.
Yep.
When you go to Chernobyl, you're only allowed to be in there off a mask for like 45 minutes to an hour, and then you have to put a mask on. You have to leave.
Right.
Yes, sir.
That's like those people that built that big, stupid, and I don't understand why they did it. I mean, I can get the motive behind it, but that big, stupid sarcophagus thing that they built over the reactor in Chernobyl that they thought was going to work, it's a non-pressurized unit.
Yeah.
It's literally like, it's like sticking a tarp over a bathtub, basically. Like, it's a non-pressurized unit. Like, it doesn't have a sealed chamber in it that's going to seal the radiation in.
Yeah.
What was the point? Like, and when they were building that thing, they were working their guys for like in hour shifts, like 5 and 6 days at a time, and then they would rotate them to keep them from getting sick.
Yeah. I mean, that's like when I was actually active duty and my battle group would go on its med cruise, because my ship was a direct drive gas turbine, we were one of 3 in my battle group that were allowed to pull directly into port every single European port we hit. Because there were a bunch of them that if you were nuke powered,
you had to be pulled in.
You're going to drop out anchor way out there in the bay, and then you guys that shore leave, they're going to have to
they're going to pick you up and bring you in, and if your ship needs to be docked in the city, they'll drag that sumbitch in.
Yep.
Yeah, that's because the reactors have to
That's like Pearl Harbor. That's like Pearl Harbor down there. They won't let the aircraft carriers come through the port where like Missouri's sitting in Arizona. They won't let an aircraft carrier come through there without a tugboat escort.
No, they're pulled through. Yeah,
they are pulled through.
Yeah, they did us. They did us the same way.
In areas like that, they have to shut their reactors off.
Yeah, the reactors go off. And that's usually when they're doing that. They're doing maintenance. They're doing maintenance is what they're doing. Because that's what a lot of the guys that had the clearance for that and were part of that team were that's what they were doing. They never really got to port at none of the good ports.
Can anybody tell me if the regular Mr. Color leveling Mr. Color thinner can be used in the Tamiya paints?
Yes.
This is the regular, not the.
He's talking about the blue label stuff.
Yeah.
Can be.
Yeah, it can be used in any of the X line or XF line. Sure can, shawty.
Speaking of carriers, I need to drag that 350th scale Enterprise in there out and maybe do some work on it.
No, man, you got one above your head you need to do.
You talking about the Japanese one or the American one, Terry? Because
the one that you was doing photo etch on.
Oh God!
On that one.
Oh God! He had to bring that one up. Hey, you know, he followed me on. I made another Instagram page for my Durango the other day, and that dude followed me on that page too.
Okay.
I need to put a disclaimer on there that says if you lie to me about your military experience, you might as well just fuck off.
And yeah, not only that, you'll also have to answer to me.
Or lie to me about military experience, period. There ain't no his military experience. Motherfucker didn't have any military experience because he lied. Instead of spending 22 years in the Marine Corps, his ass spent 22 years in jail.
I like him kind of guys, though. Man, I love catching their ass. I love the ones that goes, oh yeah, I was on a SEAL team. Really?
Okay.
Really? Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about your experience because I'm fixing to really give you a good one.
I mean, when I was in, I knew that there wasn't any way, physically speaking, that I was going to be able to make it through all the various training regimens and courses and everything that as an enlisted man I'd have had to go through to become a SEAL. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not even going to bother trying it. That ain't going to happen. So I enlisted and went to basic, went to A school, and that was it.
And see, what I've been told from active duty members in the Navy these days, it is easier to become a pilot for the Navy. Right now, this day and age, it is easier for you to become a pilot than it is for you to become a full-blown SEAL. Go to an actual SEAL team and get sent out on orders to do the things that other folks don't want to go do.
Yeah, right, Miguel?
Miguel is so right. All I've got to do is ask two questions. Number one, where'd you take your training
DD?
at?
Yep, where's your DD?
I'll get them on that one. That's the easiest one. But the easiest ones that I hit them with is where did you train at, and number two, what was your BUDS class number? And and if they rattle off, I did my training in they start stuttering. That's the first thing they do.
Yeah.
Then the second thing they do is they give you some bullshit place. Oh, I was in Savannah, Georgia. Whatever.
Yeah.
No, dude. It's one place you go to.
Right. And
And that's like these motherfuckers lying about being in the Marine Corps. And I was gonna go. I was dead set on going, and then Eli was born, and I decided not to. But even I know this. There are only 2 Marine Corps recruiting depot stations in our country. There's one on our side of the country and one on the other side of the country. You have MCRD San Diego and MCRD Paris Island. You're going to end up in one of those 2 locations, depending on what state you're from.
Yep.
And you ask somebody who's, I was a Marine. All right, well, where'd you go to boot camp? I was in Texas.
No, you weren't.
No, you wasn't.
No.
He went to Fort Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
You might have lived in Texas when you were a kid, but you were either in San Diego or you were in Paris Island.
Yep. Well, it's like, I don't know what the attrition rate.
I believe it's San Diego is the other MCRD recruiting depot, ain't it? San Diego?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
If I remember correctly, it's San Diego.
Now, I don't know what the attrition rate when Pappy went through and became a SEAL was, and I don't know what it is currently now, but back when I enlisted and started going through basic, the attrition rate for every sailor after finishing A school, for every 100 sailors after finishing A school that started the process of trying to become a Marine or a SEAL rather, 7 made it out of that 100.
Come on, take it.
Go ahead, put it up. Go ahead.
We went in with 150. We graduated 25.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had 20 drop out the first week.
Yeah,
first week they were just like, no. Mm-mm.
And when I'll sit here and say that the most badass of the various special operations forces in the United States military is the United States Navy.
You do.
That's not my Navy pride saying that. That's
no.
knowing the fact that to become a Navy SEAL is more difficult than it is for any other spectrum.
It's mind over matter is the way that's what I like to tell anybody that's even thinking about it. Because if you can block, being tired, being sleepy, and in your body withstanding that, you can make it. You can make it.
So,
yeah,
you're saying I had a chance because I blocked that shit.
Yeah, sure. Everybody has a chance.
That kind of reminds me.
How the hell are you awake?
That kind of reminds me of my favorite quote, and my favorite quote is a Mahatma Gandhi quote. And Fred, Brian, and Terry and Luis have all met me in person. I'm just a big, muscular kind of mountain guy. I look like what I do for a living, and that's I lift trees, I cut trees, stuff like that. And
he's really a Sasquatch.
But I've always my physical strength has always been like one of my most dominant traits. And my favorite quote is a Mahatma Gandhi quote, and it says, physical strength. I'm trying to think of it now. I can't remember it. I said it, and now I don't remember it. I'll remember it right off.
Spit it out, pork chop.
Come on.
Oh, strength doesn't come from physical capacity, but an indomitable will. That's what it was. And it took me a while because I haven't thought about it in a long time, but that quote has always stuck with me. And then Fred saying that just now, the whole mind over matter thing kind of reminded me of that quote. Yeah, strength doesn't come from physical capacity, but an indomitable will is the actual word for word. But yeah, it reminded me of that quote.
I get people all the time ask me, was there ever a time, during buds, was you going to ring out? I looked at motherfucker every day. But as far as walking up to it and actually, doing it, no, never did. I was like, no, I had too many football coaches in high school that, that's what that really helped me a lot was, I remember football coaches telling me you'll never amount to anything. You're tall, you're lanky, you're not athletic enough and and that pushed me to be a better football player and a better baseball player, better soccer. I played soccer. That's find that hard to believe, but I did. but when I went, when I went through that, I was just like, nah, this is, yeah. Do I want to quit? Yeah. My body says it, but my mind don't. But it's like I say, it's mind over matter.
I mean, Fred will probably know this, but how
I mean, Hell Week is nothing. Hell Week is you don't sleep. If you sleep, you're sleeping standing up.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm talking that's from Sunday till Sunday.
Yep.
If you sleep, you ain't doing your job.
Well, most of the people that ring out during steel training, it's because they get hurt, right?
Yeah, like I say, it's mind over the matter, and the matter is your body's giving up. But once you get once you injure yourself, that's what really starts picking up. Going, oh man, I'm hurting, and then it starts taking over, and then
I like all these people too that try to compare their Navy to ours and their naval power. Okay, well. How many times have y'all won Rim Pack? I'm waiting. How do y'all do when Rim Pack comes up every year?
Mm-hmm.
And then, like Pappy being...
How many aircraft carriers do you have in your fleet?
Yeah,
Because right now we've got 11 in active duty.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. At all times.
And there's fixing to be a 12th.
We need more.
Yeah, I give Marines a hard time. I rag on them. I tell jokes about them. I cut up on them. But flip side of that,
just normal from branch to branch, though.
I'm doing that in good fun, just the very same way that we say "kiss my ass" here, And if I hear a civilian disrespecting the Marine Corps, I'm gonna get up in that civilian's face quicker than most Marines will. Because when I was in the Navy, I was an electronic warfare tech, and that made me, in at least some part, responsible for the weapon systems on board my ship. That included the nuke-equipped Tomahawks that we were capable of and did take on from Little Creek every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And when we would do that, we would take on an extra contingent of Marines as security for those nukes. And that taught me the greatest of respect for my devil dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't get me wrong. Marines, my ass rides in Navy equipment, sir. Muscles are required. Intelligence, not essential, sir.
Yeah. We do give y'all rides.
Well, I mean, the Marine Corps did start off as a branch of the United States Navy.
That is right.
Yeah. The men's branch.
That's the kids department.
Their IDs, active duty Marine IDs, still say Department United States Navy.
Yep.
In fact, SecNav is part of their literal chain of command, just like you're saying. But so for those of you that may or may not have been in the Army, y'all know what the Army calls a helicopter, right?
A chopper.
Get to the chopper.
The chopper.
Face chopper.
Now, and Pappy will be able to answer this one. Y'all know what the Navy calls a helicopter, right?
A face chopper.
Helo.
Helo.
You know what the Marine Corps calls a helicopter?
A bird.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's my ride. That's my ride.
I got a little story to
y'all.
tell you.
Hey, look, y'all better hush. Y'all are gonna attract one really big Hispanic dude in just a minute with a masterbation problem.
Yeah,
it's real.
He's got to come in and he's got to come in and tell that story.
It's real funny with the Marines and Army. I got a buddy. His brother is active Marine Corps.
They did a full one.
And his dad, okay, and his dad is U.S. Army, and it is the funniest shit being over there watching them two banter.
Yeah.
Again, after every sentence, just to piss his dad off, the dude says "hoorah." After every fucking sentence, because just to piss his dad.
Got a quick story to tell y'all here. Speaking of which, here he comes. Well, he's waiting on his mic to connect, but good friend of our family. He's gone now. He's passed away. He was such a good friend that I called him uncle. He was a helo pilot in Vietnam, and he went into hot zones. He picked up our boys and flew back out. He was.
But there he is.
They were called in to evacuate, and all the chopper pilots were sitting back because it was a heavy battle situation. And
hot LZ.
Yep, and my family friend, he said, you know what? I don't care. I'm going in. Those are my boys down there. He flies into the hot zone, and he picks up some troops and gets out, and he gets a tap on the shoulder. And he's asked, "What are you doing here?" And turns around and looks at his brother.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. And neither one of them knew they were
in country.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up, Sexy Taco?
Listen, nobody asked the Uber driver for their fucking opinion.
Hey, Miguel. Miguel, was they playing dueling banjos during that?
So nobody asked the fucking Uber driver for their opinion.
And then did you hear you got a pretty mouth, boy?
The Marine Corps is a department of the Navy.
True that.
The men's department.
Damn, you weren't supposed to come in here and say, "Hey, kick him out. Kick him out." Would you please?
Well, all right.
But I tell you what, I mean, me and Miguel, we go back and forth with this shit all the time, so we're used to it.
I love you,
But I'm here to tell you, if he and I were to walk into a bar and get in a bar fight, he'd be the first one I'd help.
Right.
I mean, I'd have his back, and I hope. Well, I could probably crawl on his back, but
I got you, brother.
I know. I love you.
He's got his 80-pound ruck on. He's in his full battle BDUs. He's got his rifle in his hands. He's on a 20-mile triple time hike. Hoorah! I love this shit. Give me some more. United States Army recruit basic training. He's got a 60-pound ruck on his back. He's got his M16 on his shoulder. He's in his full BDUs. He's on a 20-mile regular time hike. Oh yeah, I love this shit. Give me some more. United States Navy recruit at basic training. He's in his dungarees. He ain't got no ruck, ain't got no rifle. He's just in formation marching down to the chow hall. Oh yeah, I love this shit. Give me some more. United States Air Force recruit sitting at basic training, sitting in his recliner watching cable TV when all of a sudden cable goes out. The fuck is this shit?
They got one now for the space force. I forget what it was. It was funny as shit too. I forgot.
I thought when you were talking about the Air Force, you were going to go, "Hey, yeah."
I got a hangnail.
I love that dude. So there's an admiral and 4 generals.
Oh shit! Go ahead. I heard this one.
One from each branch, and they're all out having lunch, and they're talking shit, and they're talking about whose branch is the most badass.
Yeah.
So they all agree that they're gonna prove their branch is the best, and so they start at the Air Force base and take them out to the flight line. Pilot takes a jet up, flies it straight into the deck, ejects.
What are you using that for?
Doing some crazy shit, and the general's like, "Now that pilot right there, he's got some balls." They go to the army base, same type of shit. Get a tank out there, let him run over some soldiers. Those guys got balls. Doing some dumb shit. take them out on an aircraft carrier, let a couple sailors jump off the side into swarming sharks. Oh, those sailors got some balls. The Marine general says that's nothing. He takes them to Marine Corps recruit depot, takes them out to the obstacle course. There's a recruit standing there. The general says, "Recruit, I want you to climb up to the top of that A-frame there, and dive into the sand." The recruit looks up at the A-frame, looks back at the general. He says, "Fuck you, sir." The general says, "Now that's balls."
The Navy version of that is a little bit different.
I tried to shorten it. It actually takes a long time to tell that
Yeah.
joke properly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck
four
you, sir.
horsepower,
You did.
Look.
Army, Air Force, Marine General, Navy Admiral. Like I said, they all four wear 4 stars on their collars. And they're sitting at a no club there in DC, and they're talking shit to each other, having drinks, bragging about which branch has the most guts. So they're like, all right. We'll just solve this by going to our various bases, and we'll prove who's got the most guts. So they start at the Air Force Base there in Altus Air Force Base, Oklahoma. And they go out to flight line, and there's an Air Force jet just started his engines up, and he's just about to take off. And Air Force General says, "Airman, I need you to take off all your gear, wait for that jet to go full afterburner, and then you're going to go run, take a nosedive into its inlet, and come on out the back end of that engine." Well, the Air Force airman salutes the general, says, "Sir, yes, sir." He takes off his helmet and his flak and everything. Pilot runs up full afterburner. The airman takes off running, jumps, does a nosedive into the intake of that jet aircraft, comes out the back end looking like a pile of cooked hamburger. Air Force General says, "Yeah, that takes guts."
B-13.
Army General's like, "Oh, that ain't nothing. Since we're here in Oklahoma already, let's go on out to Fort Sill. They got the artillery training there. I'll show you guts." So they go on out to Fort Sill, and they go to the artillery range, and he says, "Private, I need you to get in this here Humvee, go out to the impact end of this artillery range, and your platoon mates are just going to unload on you." "Sir, yes, sir." He jumps off in that Humvee. He goes driving off. He gets out there on the far end of the artillery range.
B-113.
General says, "Platoon, destroy that Humvee." So they unleash on it. They unload everything they got. The biggest piece of that Humvee left is a piece of plate armor about 4 inches by 3 inches, and that's it. Everything else has just been absolutely obliterated. Army General says, "That takes guts." Marine General's like, "Yeah, that ain't nothing. Come on out to Camp Lejeune with me. I'll show you guts." So they go out to the rifle range there on Camp Lejeune. He says, "Marine, I need you to take off your vest, go out there to the target end of this firing range, and your platoon mates are going to fill you full of lead." "Sir, yes, sir, General, sir." He takes off his bulletproof vest. He runs out there, and he stands at attention at the target end of the firing range. General says, "Platoon, fire!" And they unload on him. They reload 3 times. They pump him so full of lead. He drops like a box of rocks. Marine Corps General says, "That takes guts." Navy Admiral's like, "Nah, come on out to Norfolk with me. I'll show you guts." They get out there to Norfolk, and they all 4 get up on board ship. And 3 seamen way up there in the antenna array on this ship, working on the antennas. Admiral gets on a bullhorn and says, "Seaman, I need you to do a swan dive onto this non-skid deck." The seaman looks down at the deck, looks at the admiral, looks back at the deck, looks back at the admiral. "Fuck you, sir. Fuck you very much, sir." Admiral looks at the other generals and says, "That takes guts."
Okay, what I'm missing? What's Miguel making this time?
Hoo-yah!
I thought he said when he was going to Camp Lejeune, they was going, "Well, just ask him to drink the water. That would take guts."
Oh God.
Only me, right, Fred?
That's it. Only my little bird Terry.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
Speaking of what you're making, Miguel, the pictures you asked for, you want me to just text them to you or what?
Brian, your audio's low, bro.
Well, I'm sorry. I forgot. The pictures you asked for, Miguel, you want me to just text them to you or what?
He said it depends on what she looks like.
He's got his mic muted.
Send him
I don't
those
know if
all
he
the
knows.
time.
Depends on what Brian looks like.
I send them those all the time.
Yeah, whatever works for you is fine. Any method you can get them to me is fine. I don't remember what pictures you're sending me though.
I got some dick pics. How about those?
AMX javelin photos.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Marcy, these are this is just a 440 head I was working on for Matthew model car videos.
Mm-hmm.
He sells a 440 engine, and the heads that he got with the files, they don't print right, so I remodeled them for him.
Yeah.
We just need to start calling you Mr. Fix It.
Yeah, I didn't. I
No,
didn't
he's
have
Thacker.
problems with it. They printed off good for me.
For whatever reason, Matthew can't get them to print right. The 440.
He's probably using that printer I sent him.
Yeah, was that or is the four? What did you make, a 440 or a 460 a while back ago?
I made a 460. He's working on a 440.
Oh,
They just send them.
oh, he's designing it himself.
No. He licensed to sell them from somebody, and whoever he got them from, they weren't modeled well. So I fixed them for him. I mean, you could see this thing. It's a mess. I mean, there's
So he paid for this, and you're fixing someone else's mistake.
I don't know that he paid for the files. The guy might have sent him the files with an agreement that, he gets a cut. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the deal is.
If it doesn't work, he should be the one fixing them, not somebody else.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
speak of the devil.
Apparently there's a hey, Matthew, apparently there's
Speak of the devil, there he is.
a language barrier with the guy, so it wasn't as easy to coordinate as it should have been.
What's up, Matthew?
Speaking of,
what is wrong with him? What
is it? A language barrier?
What's wrong with him?
So if you look at these, I have the original here, and you can see all of these like double meshes.
Yeah.
You see how like there's meshes behind meshes. And if I highlight everything, you could see how there's like all this Z fighting, which is what this is called when there's like faces behind faces. And for whatever reason, somewhere in this mesh there are holes, and it's just not the printers don't read it well.
Matthew says yes, he no speak no English.
Okay, well, what does he speak? Because maybe
No habla.
Miguel can cross that barrier.
While Miguel is showing us what a Z is. Matthew, are you coming to Simpsonville and bringing your products?
He's gonna be a vendor, I think.
That's what I'm hoping to see him say.
Yeah, I think we had that discussion.
Well, anyway,
saying now instead of that being one complete mesh.
Yeah. So what
Not
he
even
did was
a file repair. Would repair that? Like
That's all I need to hear.
Hold on, workshop.
I tried it. I tried to just do mesh cleanup, and I sent him the files, and they printed the same way. So instead, I went ahead and just started from scratch, and I literally modeled these from scratch using the original as a template for size and stuff. But mine are meshed.
A lot less meshed.
It's one piece as opposed to like 30 pieces trying to fit in together to make the shapes that he wanted. I mean, you can even see like right here where let me load the skin. You can see where there's like multiple shapes here.
Right.
Yeah, that's somebody that's clearly a beginner.
Well, I don't necessarily know that's the case. I'm not an expert either. I just know that this is one of the things that can cause problems, and so the only way to solve
That's
that is
a beginner
to,
mistake.
well, maybe.
Okay.
So that's a big mesh.
Yeah.
Literally.
Somebody made a mesh out of those things.
Somebody made a mesh out of it. Yeah.
I will say this: whoever done the original file and they opened up the intake and exhaust ports that way is nice. You don't see that very often.
It's great for anybody that wants to display that stuff, you know, in a detailed, like in build progress kind of a thing. In progress build, I should say.
Yeah, but I guess
Or like a barn find or something where,
because you'd have to have supports in in the hole.
like they want to do a barn find where there's heads laying in the bed of a truck or something, and you want to be able to see all the, like the cathedrals and your plug holes and all that. But
yeah.
with a header on, you're never going to see that. So
Fortunately, Matthew can print these in an orientation where they don't need many supports. None, actually. I mean, he could probably get away with no supports if he printed them flat.
It's already in. Okay.
Or close to flat, at least, so you don't get pooling on the underside.
Oh, you been there.
And that's what I like about your big block heads is how you made them hollow the way you did your big block Chevy heads.
Yeah, I could do that with the 460s too. Just nobody really even mentioned it, and I didn't think about it.
It makes it nice. Like if your headers don't work, you know, you can just put solder in the hole and bend the solder to what you want.
Yeah, that's true.
I did wind up taking. It was a pain in the butt, but I took your flange. I cut the headers off at the exhaust flange, and then drilled them out. That way, that the exhaust flange would be there.
Oh, you should have said something. I have those flanges. I could have sent you flanges to print. It would have taken you like 10 minutes.
Flange.
It is what it is.
You said flange.
I think you may have sent them to me after I'd done all the work.
That's usually how it goes.
I think I gave you the suggestion.
Hey, Miguel, real quick, you wouldn't happen to know right off on your computer where the
No, I don't.
Where you wouldn't happen to know right
Hear
off.
that question.
You wouldn't happen to know right off where the original concept photos for the Nighthawk were, do you?
Yeah, I mean, I have the ones that I did.
Yeah, do you know? I think somebody was asking about them last weekend about the original concept for that truck when I had showed you on the bench that night how I wanted it to look.
Oh,
when we started.
I don't know if I saved your pictures. I saved the renders that I did.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about, your renders. That was the first one that you sent me, the first iteration. So
I have these here. Let me open this up here.
Yeah, that was the first one he sent me.
And then
we went to that.
This was inspired by your build progress. You were building it and you had started working on it and you were mocking it up and showing us how it was going to go. And so I did this render based on your mock-up.
Mm-hmm. And then I shared that picture on my Instagram and told everybody that something was coming. So.
Oh, nice.
And then we decided to up the tire sizes to what we had found out they were in millimeter. That's the battery pack for my EV100 that you.
Yeah, this was the image I used as inspiration for those packs.
And then I just pigtailed them all together, and then that's the low boy that I've got to somehow try to find a way to make.
Man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That thing's gonna be sick when I get started on it.
I feel like that.
That's it with the tank upgrade.
You still got to finish your C7R.
You haven't seen the C7R in a while.
No.
I will get it out in just a little bit. I've got an update to share with everyone.
Speaking of which, I don't even think Johnny finished his.
Me and Miguel both have to finish them.
Yeah, I have to strip my body and repaint it because I tried painting the body and I messed it up.
Well, mine's not exactly. I mean, it's getting primed and cleared and stuff, but that's not what you're gonna see when mine's done.
Hey, Andrew's taking off. He's just saying bye to everybody.
See you, buddy.
All right, see you, buddy.
Hey, Andrew.
See ya.
Night, Andrew.
See you later.
See you, buddy.
See you later, Jack.
Mine's getting a carbon fiber wrap on it, so
I don't know who's trying to come in, but I'm full.
That's badass, Miguel.
was that javelin I just seen from a while back ago?
Yep.
Yes, that's a
Yes,
jab.
yes. Show my next. Show what what's coming soon. What's in the works?
Do I want to do the trim around this thing black or chrome?
I think Fuffa told me that if Marcy knew what kit I was going to hack, she'd be pissed.
Is it the? You're not doing the Johan, right? You're doing the AMT one.
Yeah, it's the AMT one. So he's going to help me out with the body modifications.
I like it.
Yeah, that thing's sick, dude.
I like that.
I'm gonna build it like the yellow one that I originally sent you, and I didn't realize at the time
Rear steer switches are in.
That's a 1-to-1 car. And Miguel,
Excuse me. What, the all modified
fill me in on that. Whoever was trying to come in a minute ago, I got space now. Got a spot. There it is. There it is. That's a sexy son of a bitch.
Oh my God! Wow.
That thing's beautiful.
I think I would put the rally wheels on it though. There it is. That thing is sexy.
That car was built by the Ring brothers, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
Yeah, I thought that was them standing there. Did you guys see that older truck that they took to SEMA? Not this last SEMA show, but the SEMA show before that. I'll look at. Hang on a minute. I'll find it and I'll have. I'll have Miguel pull it up so you guys can see. There it is.
God almighty, that is sexy. Woo.
Go
I
on.
like this little bevel on the window here. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I like the side pipes too. The whole car is just really, it's executed very nicely.
Yeah.
Go to Google and type in Ring Brothers 1948 pickup and check this thing out.
Yeah,
it's like almost.
It's there, Miguel, on the box too.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't realize that was factory.
Yeah, that's factory. That's a factory.
Yeah.
Rear the way the
Yeah.
You can see the little.
Yeah, it is there.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Is this the pickup, Josh?
Yes, yeah, that's the pickup that I was talking about.
Blow up. Put that on large screen. I want to see that.
That truck is beautiful. 1,000 horsepower, ITB V8, wishbone suspension.
Oh my God!
Oh, you could take
It
a
is
Prowler and
gorgeous.
turn it into.
You could take
truck.
a 50. You could
Prowler.
take it. Yeah, you could take a Prowler frame and do that.
This looks
Yep.
like one of Josh's F1 merges.
That's what I was thinking. Like, you could take
the
Prowler chassis. You could take the Prowler chassis with this truck. And Fred, you remember what is it? The 37 Ford that you chopped down a while back ago and did an open wheeled hot rod build out of?
Yeah. I chop section.
You could probably do this same sort of thing with a Prowler chassis and that.
I like those carbs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Full
That's,
ITB.
that's what is that? That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8 Webers.
That-
Oh my God.
yeah, that's an ITB V8's independent throttle body. It has one throttle body per cylinder. That truck, there's no telling how fast it revs with those independent throttle bodies on it like that. But they massaged every square inch of this thing. It is beautiful. There's videos on YouTube
I like those armrests.
of them starting it up.
It's kinda old school with the new school look. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
I like those.
That would be easy to do in Blender too. Super easy.
Like, it is a beautifully executed truck. There have been stuff that the Ring brothers have built before that I wasn't a fan of, but like that Javelin and this truck right here, unbelievable.
Yeah, that right there. That is just. I tell you what.
That picture right there with the shocks, that looks like a model. That don't even look.
It doesn't even look real.
Yeah, it's cool. That's how I have my 32 Ford set up on the front.
That right there is all. It's like the one that you printed for Louis.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The front shocks are set just like that.
Yeah.
I think that's called is it cantilever?
Something like
Yeah, it's yes.
Cantilever.
Koenigsegg, the hypercar. Yeah. Koenigsegg, the hypercar company, they have a suspension design that's their geometry similar to that.
Wow.
It's called triplex suspension.
Wow, look at that! Look at that front. Is that the front suspension right there? The gold shock.
But it's unbelievable.
What is that? Is that?
That's
an Allens gas reservoir for the shock.
That's the front. That's the front. That's the front suspension.
Yeah.
And it's cantilever as well.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you guys something.
That's beautiful.
All right. So I'm gonna go. Let's see. Anytime like I do things for people, I always create a folder with their name in my orders, so I can kind of keep track of it. Let's see.
You got all kind of freaking hard drive space in your computer, don't you?
I do. Yeah.
I mean, I do too, but you got massive amounts.
I want you guys.
There's no telling what's buried in the trenches.
I even got external stuff from.
There's no telling what all's buried in the trenches of Miguel's hard drive.
Oh, I got a 6 terabyte drive.
He's got midget porn for days.
I thought about building a
wrong one.
Shit, I can't even. Okay. A server.
Spit it out, Brian.
Look at this. This is something that I started working on for Louis.
Dude, that's very similar.
Oh my God. That is
looks
almost.
Like that looks.
It's based on that
Louis
truck. Yes, Louis.
Oh,
so
Louis Perez.
Yes.
So this is what, probably like a late 40s, early 50s Chevy, I'm seeing?
Well, I think it's 48 in the actual truck. I think is a 48 if I remember reading that.
Yeah,
correctly.
that truck's a 48.
This one I'm working on is a 50.
Yeah.
Didn't the 50 have that same front grille design?
I don't know actually.
I think it did. I can't remember myself.
I can probably look.
I think it is a 50. I think the 50 and the 48 had the same, had that horizontal 5-bar grill.
Let's see. Let's go with a 50 F1.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Which way to go, George?
See, that looks more like a Chevy cab to me than a Ford cab.
So I'm curious real quick if y'all want to watch something.
So this is the 50.
Yeah, that's a 50
Yeah,
Ford.
That's a 50. Yeah.
Oh.
No, that's a 50 Chevy.
No, that's a Ford.
That's a Ford.
Oh yeah, okay. I see.
That's a 48 to 50 Ford.
They misspelled Chevy on the
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking designer
That's
didn't know
one
how
of
to
my.
spell it. It's
That's one of my favorite.
CHEVY.
It's one of my favorite designs of pickup.
Do y'all want to watch said video? What a
Midget
day
porn?
from Charlie Mack.
Oh my God, are we gonna get a copyright hit?
No.
Okay.
He's not a.
Yeah, let's watch it. Poor Susan. Well, there's the finger.
Look what showed up. Look what has shown up in our
Look
house.
at this big dummy.
A bunch of friends.
Oh, watch it on my
Some people in
TV.
the world. Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, everything else showed up here this morning, and we're gonna have a fun day all together. So, ought to be a good day. Jesus Christ! I got
Jesus
the phone
Christ.
sideways, and your nose is still hanging off the end. How does that happen? I don't get
Is that why you guys show it like this, Brian? Because that nose won't fit in.
I guess. I don't. This is how Mac posted the video.
Well, that's because he had to use the wide angle lens with that big schnoz of Jeff's. Oh my God.
Lord.
God help them.
Right there.
I bet they. Oh my God, the stories that River's gonna tell tonight. Them those beavers are gonna be. Is that BG?
Yeah.
No.
BG up there.
No, was BG standing with him just then? I couldn't tell. It looked like
No.
BG. I'm looking. Look at your phone, dumbass. It's right here in front of you. There we go. Okay, I'm looking at it. Oh, that's Susan.
Lord, we
there
got
we go.
to how to make videos. Got to do something.
At least, please tell me Mac did not have that apron on.
It's just all pictures. You just put pictures in the video.
Wow. Wow.
I bet that was an interesting.
Ha! I'll be there. I'm glad they had a good time.
Yeah, I know. Law, I was having the same problem. I said you gotta watch it on your head. Standing on your head.
He says his neck hurts. My eyes are killing me after seeing all that nose. Golly.
So for any of y'all that don't know, this fella down here in the bottom right, he's gonna be holding an auction before long.
If I resell these, I can make some money because these are all the ones y'all bought today.
Oh, really? Those are just what we bought?
Yeah,
God
I
damn.
got a few extra, but this is.
Oh,
I haven't laid it out yet, but this is your stack here, Brian. Not counting these guys, but.
Didn't I buy one that a certain little Jimmy wanted or wants?
No, you didn't buy it, but it got bought.
Oh, okay.
If you
Well, it was
look,
his Grail kit too, wasn't it?
it was
I want
a kit
that.
that he was interested in. Yes, it's here, and it is.
I want that
no, it's
Camaro
not.
you
No,
got
it's not.
there.
It's still over there because Terry.
How about that? Let me ask you something. How about that round eye Silveretta?
Those are all sold.
Yeah, these
Oh,
are
shit.
all these kits are sold, with the exception of up here, right here, right here. These are some that I brought back that we'll get into later, but these guys are some that are going to be up for grabs. This, I don't know how many guys have seen this or who's interested, but this is the 1/16 scale, but it's got Don Perdone's rail car and his funny car Vega.
Oh, wow.
I like
Both
those
of them
big
are nice.
scales. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know they had. I didn't know they did a 1/16 rail.
Yeah, 1/16.
Yeah,
They got
okay,
several
that's
1/16
my
rails.
Jungle Gym.
Hey, Mike, I had to look twice because I was like, that looks just like my garage. I was like, how'd your little ass get in my garage?
I'm stealing your shit, Brent.
No, if you were stealing Fred's shit, that whole thing right there would just be AMT Chevelle's.
No, he'd have to. If where he's standing at right now was in my garage, he'd have to turn about a quarter click and walk straight, and he'd run right into all of them. But he'd probably trip up on my lawnmower because he'd be standing right there in front of my lawnmower.
Whoever's trying to come in, I'm full.
Full son.
Oh, God.
Oh, goodness.
So, are we getting the tour of his friend's storage, or is this his stuff?
No,
this
is
is
at his house.
What he's bringing in to send
It's
up.
his now.
Yeah.
He's been unloading this stuff since probably, I think he talked to me right at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Whoever is trying to come in, I am full.
And he was supposed to start unloading. He didn't bring but one of mine back. I got a little bitty bill.
We don't need to know about your personal life there, Terry.
I got a little bitty bill in Florida.
You got a little bitty what?
I thought he said
Bill.
deal. I thought he said deal.
D-I-L-L, not deal.
He said he got a little bitty something. I don't know what he's.
Yeah. I bought a bunch of 16 scales down there, Fred.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I love those big scales. Man.
That's what she said.
Kindle.
You remember what I told you I paid for my grail? You
Yeah.
remember that, Josh, Fred?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm $20 higher on what I bought down there.
What is
Did you catch that? I'm $20 more than what my grail kit cost.
Yeah, but you got like
And what I
24
bought
kits.
and what I bought out of Florida down there would outlaw.
Do 24 kits into it too.
We got enough stuff out of Terry's house, international stuff.
I'm restocking. I'm restocking.
Yep, you can put a few more in now. He's got room.
Restocking.
I help.
Hell, I bought 2 more kits from Terry a while back ago.
Yep. Of
them I've already started on. Doing what I said I wanted to do to it.
Yeah, I inventoried one of the boxes, and one of my friends must have been listening to one of the lives and heard that I messed up those engine parts, and they sent me an engine for the truck. So I got that part covered. Everything else is still wrapped. I'm planning on doing them soon. One of those 2 Hannah mags is going to get traded off for 2 other kits that I want. Everybody got something new, and it all works out.
Should I do the window trim black? Should I do a trim black or?
I wish these boys that I work with would just shut up. Like our group chat or whatever, the guys that I work with is just wide open all the fucking time. They never shut up. So all they do is talk. Phone goes off all day long. Shut up.
I put it on silent.
Shoot.
They're not at work. What are they doing using the work chat? They should start their own chat.
I'm around my guys 8 hours a day. I sure as hell don't hear from them on the weekend.
No.
And again, if they're not at work, why the hell are they using the work chat?
Good question.
That's what they use to talk about fishing and all the dumb shit that they do on the weekends. And
And they can take their dumb shit to their own private place. That's not for work. Work stuff is for work. Fun stuff is for fun stuff.
All right, we're gonna do this window trim black. Because I feel like cutting out this green pan.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Damn it.
Hey, watch your fucking language.
I hate it when my glue tip clogs.
When your what gets clogged?
My glue tip.
When your goob tip.
Your tip's clogged?
Your goober tip.
Your goob tip.
Take me about 3 minutes to unclog mine.
Get the rubber hammer out.
Is that how long it takes you now?
Hey man, I'm 61 years old. Shit. I'm just happy that fucker works.
What is this for that?
I think it's funny when Brian tells me, "Don't worry, you'll slow down one day."
No, it ain't you. You're not going to be broken.
Yeah.
I don't know. I keep doing fucking tree work. I will be.
They make all these pills for men. They don't do shit for women.
Because we don't need it.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do too. You know what they do for the women? It's called fucking OnlyFans. They get to sit at home and send pictures of their fucking feet to people and get paid millions of dollars and never have to fucking work again.
No kink shame now. Some people like feet.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Not really.
Keep your feet away from me.
I tell Vicky all the time, she's got cute little feet. Vicky's got cute little feet. She's got they're short and they're little round. Oh, if I had a foot fetish, I'll tell her that all the time. If I had a foot fetish, I'd be all over in it.
That's just it, though. If you had a foot fetish, you even look at Vicky and think, "Hey, I want to stick your feet in my mouth."
As long as they're washed, I mean, again, no kink shame here.
I didn't think so.
I have told her that before, though.
Yeah, but you're not fixing to walk in there. You're like, you never get off the live stream on a Saturday night, and you're like, "Hey, I'm going to go chase Vicky around till I catch her and put her big toe in my mouth."
That's a different thing altogether.
Well, thanks.
That's a little image I could have dealt without. Thank you.
No, because I know she'd take that big toe and probably stick it up my crack.
Exactly.
Exactly.
He'd like that more.
Maybe. As long as she's washed it. As long as she's washed it.
Don't know till you try it, right? Hey, people like weirder things than feet. So.
Oh man!
I'm sorry.
Says the man that's been across the border to Tijuana before to the dog and pony show.
Yeah, we won't talk about the salami and the donkey. So.
No, no, I was a little fucked up that night. I was drunk too.
My stepson years ago told me about a girl he had slept with, and in the morning, for some reason, her feet were up on the pillows, or either he was down at her feet or something. And when he saw her feet, he was like, "Oh my God, I got to get out of here."
What you have?
And he wasn't a foot person. He said, but those were.
I was going to say, what you have? Foot full of chiggers?
Probably them scaly.
What's the feet version of crabs?
Eagle claws.
Yeah, probably have some 4-inch toenails on her feet.
Yeah.
He just said those things were looking at him.
That reminds me, this guy that I work with, Tanner, he's my work planner, and he told me this story one time about this girl that he invited to his house to hook up with. And he said that they were talking shit all day long, back and forth, and he's, of course, the mumbo jumbo that you get from a normal young guy, I'm gonna expletive your brains out, blah 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 blah. I'm gonna do this to you, I'm gonna do that to you, and he took some Viagra or something, some kind of little pill, and He said, yeah, man. He said, I took in Tanner's funny as hell. He's the funniest person I've ever worked with in my whole life. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, I took that fucking pill. He's like, I took that fucking pill and I sat at home. He said, I took it about 45 minutes before she was supposed to come over. He said, well, 8 o'clock rolled around. He said, that sucker was just hard up, ready to go. He said, and I called her up and asked her where she was at. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I can't come over. I had something come up. And he said, man, he said, I got madder than fuck. He's like, are you serious, bitch? And she was like, yeah, sorry, I can't come over. And he was like, well, fuck, now I got this weird boner that I've got to deal with. And he told me, he said, I laid in the fucking bed for the next 3 hours beating on that sumbitch. He said, by the time I got it to go down, he said it looked like a pickled sausage.
Beat that sumbitch like it owed him money.
That's what he said. He said, I beat that motherfucker till it looked like it. He said, I beat that motherfucker till it looked like a pickled sausage.
And did he learn his lesson?
Probably not.
Probably not, but
Hell no, just don't take the weird pill no more. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
but he did. He said, I beat that motherfucker till it looked like a pickled sausage.
He'd have been better off
Oh, my
if they
God.
were sleeping it off.
He said, you know how Freddy Krueger looks when he gets close to the camera. I said, yeah.
You wouldn't have to worry about rolling out the bed. That's for sure.
Oh, God. That's fucked up right there.
He said, I didn't walk right for a few days after that. I was like, damn, Tanner. And then that's like, I posted a quote from an Iron Man movie yesterday on Facebook, and it's by Obadiah Stane in the first Iron Man movie from like 2007 or 8, and it says,
Is that where that's where it came from?
just because you have an idea, you really think it belongs to you, and that was a jab at Krista's ex-boss lady. And Tanner, the same guy I'm talking about, he commented on the post, and he said, yeah, he said, you steal mine all the time. And I left him a comment back. I said, the only thing I ever stole from you was your love. All right, so now I need to tap out I need to find out where
Bitch, Sharpie, where Sharpie's not meant to be.
Here, I am here regularly. I voluntarily entered into this chat.
Yep.
I didn't do it, I swear, Marcia.
Josh, you need to breathe. No, I can totally hear what you just said.
All right, so I'm going to put all that shit in as one whole ass assembly. So the batteries have been drilled. The shifter line's been drilled out for. I need to drill out the computer for the truck. I need to install the RAI lights. All right, so let me turn my monster truck around. And
I need to go wash my monster truck. Alright, where does that one go? Right there.
It's a beautiful Harley behind you, Mike.
Yeah, that one's mine. Hers is at the shop, and her boy's got a Triumph back there. I got two. I got that's the 13, and then I got my 09 Heritage Softail under the cover, but it needs work. All right, I am done out here in this god awful muggy heat.
How hot is it down there tonight, Mike?
Hang on just a second.
It got to be warm down there because
it's probably it's got to be. It's probably 100 in this damn garage, but it's every bit of 80 outside, 80 plus. It was hot and two goats doing bad words down there in the middle buildings. Picking through. When I was picking through these kids, it was hot. Hot. But we got.
You know, like I say, I mean,
The humidity is bad.
I'm
Hotter than two. Hotter than two goats. Hotter than two goats fucking in a wool sock.
So
hotter than Paula Dean frying hot dogs in a brazier.
Florida,
That's a new one.
It's got to be at least 90.
It's probably mid 80s outside. It's 100 plus
what's
in
the
here.
humidity? The temperature.
Hotter than Paula Dean frying sausage in a negligee.
About 100,000.
About 100,000.
It's about 100,000. Yeah.
That ain't no damn joke. I can guarantee it ain't. It's hot.
It's the humidity that's the devil. The heat I can do all day long.
Yeah, I can do heat all day long. Humidity? No. This old
My
fat boy.
lungs check out. My lungs are like, hell no.
Yep.
Yeah,
After about 65% humidity, my lungs just go haywire.
No.
I feel like I'm literally submerged underwater. I freaking blow bubbles out my eye socket.
I think it's funny because Krista goes to dealing with underboob sweat and she gets real mad. I think it's funny as hell.
It's gross. It's gross.
Tell her to get some cornstarch.
Gross. Yeah, cornstarch is great for that.
That's what I do when I start chafing at work.
When the boys start barking, that's what
I don't use it when I start. I use it every morning after I get out the shower.
Yep, me too.
Right?
When the boys ain't happy, Pappy ain't happy.
That's right. They keep them from sticking to your thighs, right?
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't wait to start chafing.
You think boob sweat's bad? Shit. When your ball sticks, one ball sticks to one side and the other ball sticks to the other side.
It's so different. It's just a different section of your body.
That's just all fucked up.
It's different. It's still stuff. It don't matter.
I go to Sam's and I buy a big tub of it.
Yeah, plain old cornstarch is good for that.
Let me see here.
Yeah, me and Vicky went on a cornstarch hunt one night in Panama City Beach, and I bet I walked a freaking 2 miles to a Target, and I went in there. I didn't even pay for it. I went back, powdered the boys, came back. Then I paid for it, and the lady looked at me and said, "You know that box is open?" I said, "Mm-hmm, sure is, ma'am."
It is now.
And every time I'd walk, it looked like I'd leave a little powder trail. Just
Oh yeah, well, my shorts that I wear nightly or my pajama bottoms. Yeah, there's like a permanent white stain in them.
Yeah, mine's
You
could roll biscuits up in mine.
Yeah, during all the COVID crap. Yeah, you could.
Damn, Fred.
The COVID crap. I had one place I could find was freaking Amazon. I paid out my ass for it, and I was like, I got to have cornstarch.
Paid out your ass for your ass.
I'm not going without cornstarch.
Hey, Mr. Leonard.
Hey, Edward.
Hey, Edward.
Yep, I've got it in there in the bathroom, ready to go whenever I need it.
Yes, sir.
Well, I need mine every morning.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a location you don't want humidity.
I had to go by Hobby Lobby today and get me some roach clips. My roach clips are starting to get painted, so I thought I'd buy me some more. Found a cool mat they're carrying now. It's a model mat. It's made out of silicone.
Yeah.
Well, they got you. That's a beating mat.
$10. That ain't bad.
Why don't you chuck those clips in like some brake fluid or something?
The wood impregnates the brake fluid, and I don't want that.
Yeah.
They cheap. I'll spend $10 on them easily, or $4, $5 for 10 of them. So. I thought about that. I thought about carrying them to work, running them, sandblasting them one time, but hell with it.
They're inexpensive. You can get them on Amazon about $1,000.
In the world?
Way cheaper than Hobby Lobby.
just lost stereo in my headphones.
Brian, you want to
Now.
throw me up there real quick?
Well, that just went to hell in the
I can find
handbasket.
out for sure, but who asked?
Me.
I like that color, Jimmy.
Yeah. I just got the first mock-up on the painted body of the Ford.
Turn your phone. Jesus Christ.
Narrow phone syndrome.
Oh, he
don't have
he
the
got
auto
it set
rotate on.
auto flip. What a big.
You don't have the auto rotate on.
Oh shit! Hang on.
And
Push the top
look at
of
all
the
them
screen
boogers
down
under
and
his
take
There
the
desk.
you
button.
go.
There we go.
There we go.
Now we can see it.
See
I
all
didn't
them
know that was
boogers
a
under his
fucking
desk?
thing.
Very
Nice.
blue.
What?
No, very nice.
That's no tape. What do
That
you mean,
thing
Miguel?
shining like a
Damn, Jimmy,
diamond in
that
a goat
look good.
It does the same
That's
thing I
one
do. Just
coat
put the tape
of
on the near
Rust-Oleum,
flat
no
surface.
primer, and I haven't shined it or done a fucking thing with it.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
nice
a
job, Jimmy. Nice job.
This is what I show people when they start bitching about Rust-Oleum in my comment section.
The
I
problem
just
have
made
with
the tonneau
Rust-Oleum-
last night and painted it.
The problem people have with Rust-Oleum 2X or any of those is
And I
they
cut the
don't
grill out
follow
too.
the can directions when it says recoat time in 5 to 10 minutes, and then they wind up waiting waiting too long, like an hour and a half, 2 hours, or they wind up doing it the next day and they screw it up because they say, "Oh, I need to touch
Yeah, because it
touch the area up."
reactivates, so you have to time it.
Who
just
you know
right.
does that, Brian?
I don't know. I don't know what his name is. Just for the information, y'all know Fuffa isn't here tonight because he's playing with 1-to-1s.
Yep.
And they won.
Nice.
Oh, shit, that's nice.
Hell yeah.
We won't hear the end of it.
Got it chopped up. I'm going to shove these tires, wheels and tires, way up into that truck. And then I've got a 5.0 coming for this truck too. Coyote. I might end up having to build a roll pan for the back of it. Because this is the Lightning kit. And I don't like this fucking bumper that comes with the Lightning kit. This is your bumper. I think it looks off-roady and not. It wouldn't look good on a lower truck, I don't think. So I'm going to take this. Do this.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh shit! I didn't know I could rotate that.
I mentioned the
I
other night, and
think
I want to say
there's going to be a good spot.
out of all the aircraft I've ever built, I've never built a helo. So I got the Hasagawa Apache for my very first helo ever, and here I am, a former sailor, building an Army bird. Ain't that?
Try to crank out as many paint jobs as I can.
Right.
While it's nice out. It's the perfect weather out right now for Rust-Oleum. Not real cold, but it's not real fucking hot either.
Well, it feels like Satan's fucking microwave here.
Yep.
During the day it's hot, but once it starts getting dark and it cools down a little bit, it's perfect.
Yeah, my lamps outside aren't good enough to go out and spray when it's dark.
Now we got some paint.
Say something, Pappy.
This thing.
Oh no,
Before
you
it gets too warm in the morning, I'll be good.
Oh hell yeah!
Screen showing, StreamYard screen showing your mic is being muted there, Pappy.
Oh, it's the chat and shit. No, you're muted, bro. Happy.
All right, now.
Hell yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, we can hear your ass now.
How the hell did that happen? I didn't even go near my computer.
With your hands, I'm sure.
No, my computer's right behind me. Oh, that's
It was a
weird.
ghost.
Only time I ever mute myself is with my mic, but I've lost stereo. I've lost stereo in my headset.
You might need to reboot your machine to fix
Yeah,
that.
that's probably what I'm fixing to do. Anyhow, I'm fixing to get off here. I want to change my mat out. I want to get all that done. Try to
wait.
That thing's
Wait.
that's orange.
I'll show you something.
What?
Where'd I go?
I ain't that baby pappy.
Oh, there we go.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas. Hey, damn sure ain't no gas in that one.
Oh, that's beautiful, Brian.
Birdie.
Oh my God, that's nice.
I like the color combo.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, man. That looks good, bro.
I'm like,
Tell him, Fred.
Shining a diamond in a goat's ass.
I ain't even polished it yet.
No. That's what 2K Clear does for you.
He's looking good.
I'm glad I finally got you to figure that out.
Yep, I know.
We need to take
Wow.
a cloth and wipe down the spore. They got fingerprints all over it, though.
Look at that. My cutting. Oh, what happened? There we go.
I don't know. Brian's muted now.
No.
No.
Oh, you got.
I was too far away.
You got. Yeah, I know what you got muted now.
But you could see the cutting mat. Look at that.
Yep.
That's a used cutting mat. A well-used cutting mat.
Yep.
You ought to see mine where I cut all this styrene.
It's just weathered, that's all.
Properly weathered, yes.
That's it.
It's called stressed.
Yeah, mine's got a big old green stain in the middle of it because I spilled a pot of paint on it.
That looks good, Brian. I can't wait to see that. You gonna try to finish that for Simpsonville?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know about this Chevelle, but I'm gonna try. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Depends on. I still got two.
I'm having now that I got on it.
Yeah.
Getting all
And I
skinny,
got
Brian.
the fitment issues.
Yeah.
I had worked out. You see, put me on big screen here. In the back.
No, because your camera's blurry.
Yeah.
My camera's blurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a delay.
Really?
It's
I'm
not
buffering.
funny, too.
Yeah, you buffering like shit. I think that's what's wrong with my damn. When I close out of StreamYard, I'm gonna see if YouTube's doing it on here. I don't know. I may have a.
StreamYard did a bunch of updates, and
Yeah.
YouTube didn't. So what they end up doing is setting everything back to default, and then
Yeah.
it just lags out.
Huh. Well, go figure.
I'm gonna do a speed test real quick.
Evening time during the better weather, a lot of people get on. Your signal could be bad too,
Yeah.
but not likely because it's happening to
Boy.
every single person that's ever come on in the last 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Download is great.
I'm gonna get out of here, guys.
All right, Miguel. I'm not too far behind you, bro.
Have a good one.
All right, buddy.
Y'all
See you, man.
All right, man.
See you, Miguel.
Everything appeared well. No, my uploads.
I think I've got a.
10, 12,
I think I got an update on my computer. I haven't probably done. It's probably like, hey, I'm gonna shut you down.
Yeah, last Tuesday when shit had an update, you probably skipped it
Yeah, I probably need to do. I'm
to
gonna,
verify that it's what your system needs. Don't just
Yeah.
agree to it and let it roll.
when I get off here, I'll probably do the
Like full
update
of
and
crap.
come in here in the morning. Probably be looking. Computer probably looking at me, going, "Fuck you, old man."
Yeah, definitely. It definitely ain't my end. I just
Yeah.
checked all my uploads.
No, I
It's
told
probably
you
on mine.
to.
Supposed to be.
Probably on mine. All right, ladies and gents, I'm going in here. I ain't chasing Vicky nowhere. I'm going to get my varsity fried pie, a glass of milk, and probably take a shower and call it a night.
All right, man.
Peppy.
All right,
All
see
right,
you.
all right,
See you,
y'all
brother.
take care. I'll see y'all
Good
next
night.
See you,
week.
buddy.
Night,
Yeah,
Peppy.
man. Bye, Mark.
See you, Fred.
Happy.
See ya.
Magic of Sharpies.
Let's see, where'd I put my hood?
They are wonderful tools for this hobby, aren't they?
Oh yeah, that's what my window trim is.
Yep.
Sharpie. If I'm doing chrome, I'll use the chrome pen, but if I need to do black trim, I'll just bust out a Sharpie. Just look it.
Whereas for me, when it comes to chrome, doing chrome trim around windows, sometimes I use my silver Sharpie, and sometimes I use my Molotov.
Let's see, I got Maltile and silver.
Yep.
Depends if I want chrome trim or kind of an aluminum looking trim.
Exactly.
All right, so now I got to do some more trick cage work.
Now, if anybody else decides to do this 94 Lightning kit, don't even bother cutting
Oh,
this
Steve?
damn grill out. It is the biggest pain in the ass I think I've ever had to deal with.
Hey, Curb.
What's
I
that,
just
man?
bought that kit from Terry, actually. What, about 2 months ago, Terry?
Something like that.
Been what? Yeah, about 2 months ago.
Oh,
I bought it.
Jess, what's up, sweetheart?
She off work.
Yeah, she just
What's
got
up, Jess?
Hey, Jess, if you got a minute, will you
Probably
grace us with your presence? I've got something I need to.
He's
I got
on
something I need
break.
to. I got something I need to run by you.
She says she escaped for 15 minutes. She must be on break.
Oh, okay.
She's beginning
That's
too
how
many
this
barcodes
lightning's
again.
gonna look.
Are we looking at the wheel or the side of the body?
both.
That's the side of the bed, and I've got the tire sitting up in there where it's gonna sit.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna look good.
There we go.
With the
Now we
big
got,
ass 5.0 Coyote in it.
got it mocked up with the hood on it now.
Ooh.
Looking good.
But am I buffering?
Not now, you're not.
See,
No, you're
back.
you're good and clear now.
And there's big
I'll
gaps.
be right back.
There's big
We'll
gap.
be left front.
There's a big gap right there.
Yeah.
That's what Jason had problems with too. That thing looks good right there. Yeah, but watch.
Oh God, that could have been bad.
Yeah, Mini Mike. Yeah, that's my.
Oh God, that could have been bad.
That's my buddy Bill with Jason over at Blue Ox.
What? I've seen it. F-15 on trailer. Yeah, I've seen it.
You tell him, hey?
Hey.
That's job.
Oh shit. All right. Okay, so I need to cut this at an angle like that. More cage work on something that I said I was done doing cage work on.
Mhm.
Man, I've already got the interior done on the Ford. That kind of leather gray, and I got some black racing seats.
Hey, baby.
Hey, sweetheart.
Kiss. Mwah! I love you too, baby. Tell them all, hey.
Baby.
I love you too, Josh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a roll fan.
Oh, this is my baby. I love you.
And my tailgate fell off. Okay. Well, it's falling apart. The normal Ford.
Well, you realize that Motorcraft draws a circle around the entire problem on that particular brand, right?
Yeah, it's a big oval, and they colored it in blue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're nice enough to let you know exactly what the problem with their product is. Hey, big.
Kind of stands.
It's a Fafa. We done heard the good news, Fafa.
What's up,
Congratulations.
Fafa? Dream big, build small. That's Corey. Why is that coming up?
Hey, Jeff.
That again.
That stands still in the same. I can't mess with I can't paint the chassis because I think I'm gonna have to cut some stuff off it to make the 5.0 fit. But I don't have a 5.0 yet. So let's start something else. Let's go. What's that? What's that?
Yep, big congrats there, Fafa.
Fafa.
Louis only. What's up, Louis?
How's it going?
What did I do with that piece of plastic?
Put it in the piece of plastic department.
Shit of a bitch.
Oh,
Yes.
Happy went off to chase Miss Vicky.
He ain't chasing
Went to
nobody.
go eat his apple pie and go to bed.
Yeah, he said he's tired to chase Vicky. He's just gonna go get his pie that he's got and go.
Oh, it's in the floor. That's a good place for it. Thank God for hardwood floors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't have it any other way right here in the hobby corner.
You know
I don't
what
have to worry
I'm
about
starting to
carpet
think?
eating my shit.
I'm starting to think that it's Miss Vicky that's got his carrot cake and apple pie, and that's why he chases her.
I could be.
Keeping it away from you.
He's not chasing her for anything else other than his apple pie.
We were the best car all night. I can tell you this.
Can't hear you.
Sci-fi, you're really quiet.
Your audio is really low.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds good, Papa. Leave it.
Leave your audio off and then turn your
Windows
camera off
settings.
and you'll be good.
Go into Windows settings.
Louis.
I will show you exactly how to do this.
Yes.
There you
There it is. That's better. That's better.
Now turn it
Let's
down low.
just say for the majority of the night, we were in the top three, and then we had a late caution because somebody spun somebody, and it set up a scenario with about on lap 144. The guy trying to win the race overdrove like a total idiot that he is. And trust me, he everybody here would bitch slap the hell out of Big Nose if they got a chance. Well, he drove a little too hard, drove right up and took 3 cars right into the wall. And I mean, 2 of them are complete junk.
Oh, wow.
Everybody else okay?
Yep. But we were in the right, we missed that by the skin of our teeth. And it's like, it's one of them. It's better to be lucky than good nights. And I'll take it. Oh.
You know, I don't think I've ever asked you, Jeff, what your role is on the team.
I do multiple things. I'm not full time like I used to be. A lot of setup notes. I got friends of mine who have simulators they can put stuff into. We'll go through different spring ratings, shock settings. Stuff would do that. This a little over 4 years ago, a guy came to me and said, I want a driver. I want to start a team and I want a driver. I tapped the guy. I put 3 names out there. 2 of them I knew wouldn't take it. And this one young man, Chris, I was hoping would take it and we'd go tour racing. Because the more you longer distance races you run, the better you generally are on a Saturday night. And it all came to permission, and you know, we won races, but in 2022, we won the track championship in our biggest race, what we call the Milk Bowl. And last year, I think we won 4 times, but it was a down year for us. And this year, we come out swinging. But again, it was a lot of luck involved in it, but to see a team that everybody would crap on to turning into what it is, that's truly my pride and joy of it. Occasionally I will spot stuff like that, which I hate.
Damn, there's glass all over the freaking windows of this crap.
And so how's everything going on the other one? Oh, look at that. You got a $5 European super chat. Super.
Yeah. Yeah, that came pretty early. I got 8 viewers on the other one right now. It's been bouncing around anywhere from 3 to 9 when I look. I can't figure out. I've only had one chat come in on Rumble. And I can't figure out why I can't see it.
Yeah. I mean, Mike was blowing up.
It came up in StreamYard, but it didn't show up in Rumble.
I'll have to go check it out. Now, is anybody chatting over there and see if it shows up into here? Or
I had one guy chat over there. I saw it in StreamYard, but I don't see it in Rumble.
Oh, yes.
How are you all doing tonight?
Pretty good.
I'm doing pretty good. Tomorrow is mine and Krista's 5-year wedding anniversary.
Oh,
well, congratulations to you both.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you. Or no, 6 years.
Oh, you don't want to mess that up.
Yeah, it was 2018, so.
Couldn't say you better get that
They're
shit
5
straight
years.
or you get in trouble.
Right?
Yeah, I don't know what she's been thinking.
What, staying married to me for this long?
Yeah.
Jeez. Come on, guys. We gotta give him a little slack tonight, but you know, well, especially tomorrow.
Says who?
Yeah.
I'm so happy. I mean, Kevin Smith can't even bother me tonight.
Not yet.
Give him a few moments.
Give it a second.
Damn it.
Where is the
I'm sure he's probably
Yeah,
already
it'll be-
texted you, but Don is at home, Jeff.
It'll be 6 years tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, he texted me. I wanted to call Mike back, but with the loud sounds of the motors, there was no way I was going to hear him. And I was like, I sent him a photo. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of a little busy. I can't talk right now. I thought
He was in here earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, step back for a minute.
Dude, what in the hell?
Don sent me a picture of his,
right.
his long and cut mark. I'm like, yeah, really, I need to see that. I know what
It's
happened.
actually not bad. Excellent seamstress. It's nice and straight, and it's not going to scar too bad. It's loop tight enough. I've seen some pretty bang up chest jobs, and whoever did that did some nice work. I expected it to look way worse.
Yeah, he said he was hoping to be in here, and I just told him to take it easy.
Yeah, I gave him the ride. I told him, go home, hang out with your dog, rest.
Brian, I might have to get you to make me a Gut Fuels model car sticker.
Why?
I'll put it on the between the B and the C panel pillars. B and C post.
Pillows. You add R's to everything. Then the words that have R's, you don't put the R.
No, that's Mac.
I still can't believe
he was doing
that.
it the other night.
Did Seekanelli and him come in tonight?
No.
Charlie
like,
posted a
oh,
video
Lord.
a little while ago. He had the whole herd over.
Yeah, I think BG and Linda were supposed to be there, weren't they?
Yeah, Jason Hanscom was there too.
Jason.
And Miss Heather.
Yeah, and they got a wonderful FaceTime, didn't they?
That was funny as hell.
No,
He had me on speakerphone before he put me on FaceTime.
Oh, Lord.
I was telling him on speakerphone, where's my freaking master cylinder?
Oh.
Dude, that is so cool. Love it.
I hate to fire up a printer just for a freaking master cylinder.
Okay.
Just do it, Brian.
Here, paint this one up a truck with some potatoes.
If we were sitting here tomorrow,
That's
going,
'cause it looks
we
weird.
done that last night.
I need to paint all that.
3.
You notice the only one Seekanelli, Jason posted some pictures. The only one that Charlie put his arms around was Jason. Oh shit! I gotta figure out why I have those.
I got to strip those. Those are ugly.
Oh.
Those would be ugly.
It's not very nice to say to you, huh?
Well, we've got
Herpes.
in the Viking, I've installed the centering switch for the rear steering. I've also installed the rear steering switch. I've made the chassis bar that holds the gauges, the Holley EFI, and the RII system in the cab of the truck. I've made my mount that holds my tack. I've drilled all of my holes for my wiring. Now I'm going to go in and cut my actual RII lights out of a little thin strip of plastic and mount those, drill my holes in my chassis to simulate the wiring for that, and then I can move on to plumbing and lengthening up the drive shafts.
Fuffa, I don't have to give him any money if you put a sticker on there, do you?
No. All I got to tell you is if we don't do good, we will take it off. We're superstitious. We are really bad superstition. I felt bad for the guy leading. He seems to always get in a wreck or something late happens to him. And one of his crew guys and me were talking. I can't think of his name right off because I seem to talk to a lot of people standing in our pit area. He said, "No, it ain't over yet." And I was like, watch that wreck go. And about 5 laps later, I went, "Oh, He looked at. I told the driver dad. I said, "I'm sorry, Larry. This, Larry goes, "No problem. It wasn't your fault. It was the idiot in '86." Yeah. Another guy walled another guy. He waited. The whole rest of the team left. The driver stayed behind to have a little discussion with the other driver. I'm like, "Oh yeah, here we go."
We go.
Night, Mama.
Good night, Mom. Ah, yeah.
That's
one of the highlights. That's the highlight of my weekend on most weekends is getting to hear her say goodnight back. That's awesome.
That's wet by the
Okay, so that's been cut. Now I gotta get those lines drilled and put in.
And before I forget, Brian, it can't be a water slide decal. They don't last long at moving.
Yeah, I guess.
Put some super glue on them, Jeff.
Yeah, his
Just
cousin
throw a layer of clear coat over it.
and we had his decals falling off. I was like, yeah, here we go.
7-1. Little wheel.
All right, let's put some RII lights in. For the people here, do you know what RII stands for? And go. No takers?
No.
You ever notice how when a monster truck gets out of hand, it somehow magically shuts itself off?
They got a quill. It's a fancy word for a kill switch.
That's a remote ignition interrupter. And I think that these guys with Feld and Monster Jam kind of abuse the RII a lot these days because there are a lot of situations where these trucks get kind of wild and they're easily, maneuvered back into, not tearing something up too bad. And a lot of times those guys will shut the drivers down when they know that they've got it under control.
Well, sounds like a good idea.
But they do shut them down to keep them from not only hurting people, but damaging the trucks too bad.
And at the financial cost, I can understand it. I'll try to see if I'll do it.
Well, you figure one of them trucks costs $250,000 to $350,000 a piece. So
let me actually go here, Brian, see if I can figure it out.
Jesus, why won't that go through?
all right, I need. Where's my wire at? There it is. Oof.
Force it to this side.
Stand there. Piece of shit.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh yeah, that's stuck.
You'll be alright.
All right, damn it.
Well, Brian?
Are you in charge now, Jeff?
No. Brian, that was, you see
Nah,
the black
Brian's
and white
busy.
car on the bottom? That's us. You see the 86 car? You hit the 58 and look where the 60 is up on literally driving on the side of the wall.
Damn.
The 58 it's up to the 86. 86 got out of his car and ran down the front stretch. Let's just say the 58 was fucking hot pursuit after him, and it was almost a brawl. And we're all like, damn, we want to watch this.
He took off like a what's his name? We're like Will Ferrell.
Oh no! This
help me, Allah! Help me, Tom Cruise! Don't let the fire burn don't let the invisible fire burn my friend!
Help me, Oprah Winfrey!
Tom Cruise, here's your witchcraft and put the fire out.
Yeah, let's just say this. That meant the problem is, two of them drivers want to literally wring 86's neck, and now, and when they come back Memorial Day, they're going to wreck him, and then everybody else is going to get destroyed in the process.
I forgot my mic music was muted because I was polishing. Which car was y'all in that photo? The one in the bottom?
Yep.
The black and white one?
Yep.
With the white hood or roof? Yeah, that was close to being taken out, wasn't it?
Yeah, that wasn't
It was
far.
closer than you realize, and I was like, I'm looking through the action because all I can see is smoke flames. I'm like, where the hell's Chris? And just looked at the corner of my eye and the backstretch. I was like, okay, them guys are all right. Where the hell's my car?
Shit.
Yeah, I got 8 watching on Rumble.
When they, at some point when the actual replay, I'll play it for you and be like, holy, you know what? I want to be careful and not get you demonetized. No, Edward, nobody was here. I'll guarantee you there's some very sore people, though. Oh.
All right, let's see.
And again, I'm only supposed to be part-time, and on my way out the door, the crew chief and me are unbelievably close friends. He goes, yeah, everybody else at the same time. Yeah, we'll see Memorial Day. Motherfuckers. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to swear. I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen.
Lies.
Yeah, watch your fucking mouth.
Because swearing is new on my channel.
Yeah.
I'm
You
trying to
bastard.
do it. I'm trying to do it for me. So
You sorry bastard. Should be ashamed.
Just let Josh pull the photo etch out, and then we'll really hear it.
Yeah. Oh God. Shut up, Jimmy.
it's all of them, Jimmy. Jimmy, days that stuff works great. And days you just, well, it's the most evil thing on earth.
It's the most evil thing on earth every day. There is no like some of the time or photo etch is the devil. Okay.
The devil's metal.
Yes, photo etch is the devil. There is no two ways around that.
Yep.
Not ever a good day.
Mama said photo etch did the devil.
She showed me her boobies, and I like them too.
I love that movie.
My wife's probably wondering what the fuck's wrong with me right now, but
Oh, shit.
She doesn't know by now.
You did tell her there was a no return policy with you, right, Pork Chop?
no, she accepted that when she put that ring on her finger.
I just got
Ain't that right, honey?
Oh, I'll be back.
What? Oh,
No,
she just
Kevin.
looked at me just now and said, "So you just like them?" Sure.
Kevin, I've got to hold myself to the standard I want set, so that's why I apologize to you all.
After dark, and we already ruined it hours ago, Josh.
Probably, but that was the first thing I did when I get out there. I was like, the only place we can get cell service on at that track is in the infield. I'm like, taking pictures. I'm sending this shit to Brian because nobody's gonna believe me. Hi, Krista.
He said, "Hey."
Hi, Krista.
They're all saying, "Hey, I got a headset on, so she can't hear." Because StreamYard or somebody did something, and now my audio doesn't sound right on my end unless I'm wearing a friggin' headset.
Yeah, it's just it's not there, but it's just not loud. It's not like
Because I got in, and I swore them down that everybody was ignoring me, and I was getting pissed, dude. I was like, "What the fuck?"
No, we could barely hear you.
Lewis, before I forget,
No,
what
before
size
stream
shirt
we all
does-
got together and said we're so ignore Josh.
Lewis, what?
Yeah,
Lewis,
very
what-
little.
Lewis, what size shirt does Andrew take?
Large.
All right. If I get my tickets,
He's wearing a large?
No, Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in large.
All right. If I get my passes for Loudon, what I'm going to try to do, I can sneak in Friday to go into the Sylvan area, and I'll see about
Area.
It sounds like an R when I'm not using an R, but we won't go there.
You did.
I'll see
You
if I
did
can
use
get
an
a
R.
square.
That was an R.
Yeah, that was an
R.
That was more than one R.
That was like- you sound like a Mexican dude. No offense, Lewis.
Freaking echo.
How do you know he ain't Dominican and Puerto Rican? Or Latin, you know?
Because I know him personally, jackass.
We all do, jackass. I'll see if I can get one of the either a hat or a shirt signed by 99.
That and my aunt is.
Now Josh is popping in and out.
So that happens with Dart a lot.
Yeah, I think it's StreamYard because y'all all just went bye-bye on mine too.
Only Josh went on mine.
Only seen John. Boy, Curb, that Quebec City's further away from you than I realized.
About 800 miles, I think.
It's shorter if it's almost you come down by Calais where Mark talks about, then you shoot across, and I'm like, yeah, you might want to just go up the Golden Road, but with them semis, I don't know if I'd want to.
Well, it depends how you go, I guess. I mean, I've gone to Toronto, driven to Toronto, but I did the Canadian route. You know.
Well, that's easier because then you don't have to go in and out of traffic. So, I mean, in and out of the states and borders and all that.
Yeah, you don't have to fuck with the states. That's a pain in the ass, you know, when you gotta fuck with the states.
Spend hours sitting on bridges or in tunnels.
And no exchange rate where you lose money.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're always fucking losing money. You know, it's funny. You buy something down there, you know, you go to a model show. Oh, geez, $30. That's a great deal. Then you come to figure it all out. That's fucking $50, asshole. It ain't 30, it's 50
that's a bunch of crap, man.
That's why my friend in Halifax loves me so much, because I'm paying in American funds, and boy, you're just like, damn.
Oh yeah, I can understand that. That's a no-brainer.
It's bad enough we got 3 of us doing it now. Somebody goes, "Why you got 3 different people?" I said, "We hit the $600 threshold. I have somebody else do it. I ain't getting taxed through that."
What, you got to pay tax? What do you mean tax?
Oh yeah, state tax.
What?
Yep.
What, for models coming in?
Yep. Even though they're American-made goods, but you know, the Vermont's got no. We got to get our share.
Well, if I send you a model, you got to pay tax.
That's because y'all had a commie as
No.
a mayor, and now you got a senator.
Only if I buy it.
You got the same commie as a senator.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. We don't. Well, if I was to buy kits down there, like I'm allowed to bring back $800 Canadian if I'm down for 24 or 48 hours. I think it's 48. Maybe it's 24.
It's 48.
Yeah, it's 48. So I'm allowed to bring back $800 in Canadian.
Okay, RII lights are installed.
But they don't really bother us too much, you know.
Now, if you brought a semi-load back, they'd be like, okay.
Yeah. That's a little bit different. Semi-load.
They got a guy out of Edmonton, Alberta.
Yeah.
And it's nothing for him to spend $1,500 on a Facebook auction. One of these days, them people sending it across the border and him are going to get nailed, and the tax rate for him is going to be ungodly. I'm like, yep, not my problem.
He's going to end up in jail. What's going to happen?
I don't know about that.
This guy is a notorious slumlord, so.
Notorious slumlord.
Is his name Bernie?
No, this guy's actually from the other side of the border.
Bernie.
Well, Bernie is one.
Yeah, I was fixing to say, Brian, everybody in everybody in here but me missed that one.
No, I got it. Trust me. He goes by.
Oh, God.
I call him friggin' everything you can think of. The cops and his security detail gives me dirty looks. I'm like, look, I'm well within my legal rights here. I'm like, I'm not stupid. I'm smart enough.
No, I don't give a shit. I'll talk as much shit as I want to. I don't give a fuck what your rank is. What you do, it's your shit. Your shit.
As long as you don't criminal threaten them, there ain't a goddamn thing they can say or do to you.
That is free speech. That's like fucking.
That's where you're wrong. If it's defaming and derogatory, you can.
They cannot arrest you for it. That is free speech.
Hey, Josh,
you can say whatever you want to somebody as long as you're not threatening them verbally. They can't do nothing against you. That is an infringement of your constitutional rights.
Okay.
Calling them a liar.
In the word,
you're stating this is my personal opinion. You are and then go off on him, and then say, like I said, that's my personal opinion.
Okay.
Don't like it.
Exactly.
I wasn't trying to go thumbs up. So why don't we switch it? And in the words of Mini Mike, give her 2 big old thumbs up.
I can walk up to the dementia patient up there and call him every name in the book. They can't do shit to me.
Oh, trust me, half the world.
I won't be posting bail. I'll just be shaking my head going, see, I told you.
Well,
Laws of the law, man.
You'll get better services in there than you will out here. And the taxpayers are going to pay for it.
Put that up there. I've got my wiring
Except for
basically about done.
In Florida, they're now making you pay for yourself.
What?
Yeah.
That's kind of odd when you're not making any money.
No, they do, but it's very poor. Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out this one isn't. Damn.
No, they actually have jobs while they're in jail, and they do get payment for it, and we will work it off.
Nope. Yep, that's how a lot of them boys end up with commissary and all that other stuff. They got to work that stuff off.
Mike's a good egg.
Sure.
Shit. Well.
Oh man. Oh god, that fell off in the fucking divot in the floor. What the hell? Oof.
So did Don get in here at all tonight? I know he said he wanted to.
He was in the
He
chat
was
for a
here
little bit.
for 5 minutes, and he got scolded and told to go rest.
I'm glad he's all right.
Ah, fuck.
It's Don. He's not freaking mentally all right.
He has been through hell.
Yeah. He's been going through it for sure lately. I'll probably call him tomorrow and see how he's doing.
He's been scared straight. We had a good long talk today before he came home.
Good.
I think he'll be all right. He's got to make some changes, and he might need to be reminded time again, but he'll be all right.
He got mad at me when I told him smoking slows your healing process. He was like, I'm like, no.
He's already got that beat. He just needs to beat the physical part of that habit. His body's already been detoxed. He's been through without one.
Really, Kevin Smith, of all the comments you can leave about that place, that's the first one that comes to mind.
Killer Wood
Shop.
Huh? Shop. Oh, shop. Killer Wood Shop.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to take this and stick it over there. These motherfuckers.
I'm just mad. Fuckers ran out of beer after winning. I couldn't even get a damn beer, bastards.
All right, now. Can I flip this fucking
Ew.
Phew.
This contraption that I've made in here in this damn at the bench to keep this other phone cool. Killer idea. That phone's ice cold.
A cold phone.
All right, Brian, I got an actual live video of it. See, I can't figure out no rewind on it, so.
Let's see it again.
How many of you people do chassis detailing?
I do.
I paint it black and then I leave it
Okay,
alone.
it's gonna re-loop here. Here you go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'd like to see that again. Oh, he's spinning around smoking them tires.
Hell, I'm staring at some of my chassis detail right here.
He went down. He hit the apron. That was an accident.
Yeah. Sometimes you can get a chassis. Sometimes you can get a chassis with detail on it already.
Yeah, that was a pure accident. I mean,
I end up having to make the detail on the chassis.
Well, I'm working on this Revell 49 Mercury, and there's no brake lines. There's no anything like that. I don't know if I should be bother putting it on.
Do that shit.
Yeah. That's like that burnout truck that I just finished. It's got full brake line plumbing under it. It's got fuel lines, all that shit. Oh, speaking of details,
I don't do none of that. I paint. Like, yeah, I mean, there you
I
go. I just paint stuff like he did.
I need to mock Lewis's.
Yeah, normally
I need to mock something up for Lewis real quick.
You know, but I'm not going to bother with this. I'm spending too much time on it now.
Actually, the car is
all the fuel lines and.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
I mean, I paint detail. Sometimes if there's fuel lines in the molded into the chassis, I'll try to highlight them. But
yeah, I've done that before. But when you don't have anything, no one's going to pick this up and look underneath anyway.
If you don't have anything, I don't freaking worry.
Well, that truck that I just built, that burnout truck, has got holes all through the bed and stuff. So that's stuff that it's just extra stuff that's going to catch your eye. It's not that it doesn't need to be seen. It's that it, it's just more there, I guess.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
That, and it's just something I wanted to do, I guess.
Right. Yeah, I certainly have done it.
All right, Lewis. I said I made some changes to the C7R Corvette. Let me turn this camera around real quick. Get my mug off of it. All right, there we go. Somebody throw me up there real quick.
Well, you were waiting on the what do you call it, kit, weren't you?
The carbon fiber?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all of it. It's in.
Why don't you two throw Josh up in the big tree?
Anyways.
Hang on, I got you. Jeff is away. Where is he? Where you at? There you are.
But you've seen these wheels that come in the Corvette kit, and the wheels are okay. It's the tires that I don't like. And the reason being is there's no real bead on the wheel to hold the tire on. So what happens is they slip. You see where it slipped right there?
Yep.
It slips so easy off the back of the wheel that I went ahead and decided to just take these stupid little things right here and just right over there. Oh!
Oh, that looks good.
So
those are some USCP wheels or Dial-X wheels. I'm going to be going a little bit different route with this car anyway. The ride height is not set yet because it's not all, glued down or nothing, but I got to work on the track width. Because you see there's a fair amount of poke to them. I'm not going to have that much poke when they're done. But
now, do those rims have a bead on them?
It's just a flat barrel wheel.
Yeah.
With a flat barrel inner on the tire, so it just slides perfectly over the barrel of the wheel.
Right. So there's no real bead like on the end.
Yeah. And all the yellow on it is updated resin. Like it's got an updated front clip.
Right.
It's got the updated side skirts. And my kit was missing the wing in it, so it was a good reason for me to go ahead and buy this resin kit anyway. And it came with a high-rise wing and a new diffuser for the back. So
Yeah, that's
But,
weird. It was missing the wing.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense to me, but I'm going to take kind of like a Garage 56 style approach with this. It'll have the dual canards up front, and then I'm also going to do dual canards off the back of the quarter panels here. Going to leave the engine pretty much as is for this. I kind of like it, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. The engine wasn't really bad. It wasn't difficult to put in. The only thing is the headlights. When you put your headlights in, they'll get right onto the tire. They'll rub the tire. Actually, it'll kind of keep the front lifted.
That's the good thing about these, though, is these new tires, as you can see, they're actually smaller in height than the old ones.
They're a little bit low profile.
Yeah, they're a lower profile tire. They're a little narrower at the front than these kit tires are, but the ones on the back are just a hair wider.
Is that what was holding the
but
body from sitting on the chassis?
Yeah, from going down the front.
Even the rear tires are lower in height, so.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really bother me much, but that is what was holding the chassis from laying all the way down.
I thought because I ground on the windshield and I was able to get my body sitting down on the chassis better.
No, that's what it was. That's what I think it is. Because I mean, because when you push it down, you can see your headlight bezels kind of move up a little bit. But I just left mine like that because I think it just looks pretty cool like it is.
I'm going to show y'all something else real quick too while I'm
that's a good looking kit, but it's kind of finicky a little bit.
There's some stuff in it that I've learned that over my time building it that was poorly executed. There's parts of the kit that were done perfectly and other parts of it that were done awful. That other Mobius build that I told you guys was on the bench. As you can see.
Man, it's got a flat tire. You got to put some iron in tires, man.
I have flattened them.
They're just flat on the bottom.
Yeah, it took a big hole out of that sucker.
Oh, yeah, they're flat, dry rotted, just all four of them are shot.
Yeah.
And this truck is going to be sporting ta-da, little Ford 240 inline 6.
Inline 6. 3 on the tree.
Yep, this will be a 3 on the tree truck with a 240. And my plan for this is to do like a really just a barn find. Like
I used to have that truck. That's about a 69, ain't it?
70. Yep.
70. I used to have a real live 69 inline 6, 3 on the tree.
Yep. That's a 60 or 70 F100. I've stripped the grill because I'm going to do the metallizers myself. But what I'm going to go for is the two-tone diamond green, like what was on Krista's 67 F250 in there, with like a off-white for here down and then on the roof. And I'm going to weather it up so that it looks like it's kind of got some moss and stuff on it. And like the color you see on the tires and stuff, it'll be all over the cab and bed. And it'll look like somebody parked it in the barn with 15,000 miles on it and left it there for, till 2024 or something, So it'll get the center caps put on it, and it'll have the trim going down the side and all that stuff. But
here. Come on.
And then there's that big old behemoth. I had it out tonight on the bench for reference material because I have been working back on the Viking, and as you can see in there, my rear steering is installed. I can't really see it. There you go. right there past the shifter. Them 2 pins there, those are for your rear steer. One is the actual steering itself. The other one is the center, the recenter. And then I've got my gauges in, which the tack isn't fixed yet because it's going to be painted separately. But all of the holes, it goes back to Curb asking about chassis detail earlier. All of my holes for my gauge wiring has been drilled. All the wiring in the back of the Holley EFI and all that stuff has been drilled. I installed my RII lights here, put the wiring for those in.
Wow.
It's just plumbed back into the chassis. But this thing's going to be a freak of nature when it's done, man. I cannot wait. I'm like, that's a full-size truck. It's sitting there on its tires. I'm like, and this is sitting next to it with no tires, and it's already as big as it is. So,
yeah, that's huge.
Like, once the tires go on it, it's going to...
Do you scratch build all that roll cage and all that?
Yep. Yes. Everything in here is scratched. The only thing that come from a kit are these darker beige colored sections here.
Wow.
And this has got my shock towers and stuff already built into them, like here, and then where this section that holds the engine in, that's all from a kit, and so is the fuel cell. But everything in white, like all this in here, these support bars, every bit of that is all scratch built.
Wow.
That's why you can't find any styrene rod anywhere.
I was wondering that. You know, I need some, but now I know where it is.
Porkchop got it.
It's all
he's got
it's all in that drawer. It's all in that drawer right there, and then my excess styrene that I have left over from cutting and trimming. I've got a drawer in this thing here. That's all spare.
Oh,
so if I need to get into a spare box for styrene, I get into that thing and I get it out and I cut it down to whatever size I need it and I'll use it. But this thing has been a labor of love. Like,
it's going to be interesting to see it finished.
And you look at it from that angle and most of your styrene disappears. And then you do that, and each seat has its own subcab. So if this thing were to ever roll over, you're not getting hurt.
Tesla will want that.
But yeah, it's huge. The wheelbase has been like really the main alter has been the wheelbase. So like you see the
pretty much
wheelbase.
Wheelbase.
Yeah, you see a wheelbase on a normal monster truck like that.
Yeah. Here's a little bit longer, I think. Yeah, not too much.
So.
Yeah.
But that's where we're at with that one.
Yeah. You were talking about showing the rims there without any lip. When Revo came out with that Bronco, the 60s Bronco.
Yeah.
And of course the rims have those big tits on them, which I hate. So I went to work and I cut them all off and I put a piece of styrene rod around the outside edge, like for a rim. You want to see it here? Here it is here. I don't know if you can see it or not.
You can get Brian to put you up there.
Yeah. I'll hold it up this way. You might be able to see it.
Hey, Brian, what is it? Gut Fuels Model Car Garage on your Rumble?
Hang on, hold on. Real quick, y'all. This guy here is new to the modeling community. Y'all go give him a sub, please.
I don't know if you
You
can see that.
probably can search it that way. It's I made it a long time ago. It's just BKB.
All right, I just subbed him, Brian.
And then after you set it up, then you put into your channel. I don't know. You got different channels you can make. But it's I guess you might be able to search Got Fuels Model Car Garage.
Nope, I am not finding it.
Or just
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Oh, 1 year ago, Meet the Mauler is on Rumble. Got you. Oh.
Well, folks, I think I am going to call it a night. Have gotten enough done, I think. I'm probably going to be doing seniors group build video. I might do it tomorrow. I don't know. Just depends on what we get into. But
Before
yeah.
you leave, can you see that?
Let me bring it up, Lewis.
Yeah, it looks like a C10 drift truck. That's killer, dude.
That's what it is. That's that 3D print I'm working on. That's a chassis I'm working on.
That's awesome.
It's got a 572 twin turbo.
Mm-hmm.
You're working on it?
Yeah, that's what this chassis.
You're designing it?
No.
Oh.
I bought that file. That's what this is for.
Dude, that's killer.
It's a complete. It's a complete whole setup.
That's my kind of build right there.
It is.
What kind of jam?
Don't be surprised if you get one.
Well, if I get one, I will happily build it.
If Chris Kringle bring it to you, here's the roll cage on it.
Chris Kringle.
So
that's
Brian,
sick.
Damn.
Yeah, that's sick looking, man. That's awesome.
Hi, Terry Wilson.
What's up, Terry Wilson?
Yeah, there's a lot of resin though. That's probably about a bottle of resin.
Yeah. You have to use an existing. You have to use an existing cab for that, or does it print you a cab too?
It prints you cab, everything.
No shit. So you have to use donor windows and stuff for it.
No, they're actually the sides are. It's got templates. You can use the acetate. Which when I do stuff like that, I prefer the acetate because it's a little bit thinner. To me, it's thinner and it's a lot more. Like the Lexon. The Lexon look.
It's more malleable.
Print the windows?
Yeah,
because you can get clear resin.
It's more malleable, basically.
I thought about that. I thought about getting the clear resin for my headlights and the red resin for the rear, rears. This thing's just taking off, man. I enjoy. It's a lot less expensive. Well, it's a lot funner, I would say, to print your own stuff and then build it, as opposed to go into a hobby store and finding out that they don't have it.
Yeah.
Because files, and then you can tinker with stuff like wheels and rims and different setups and stuff. Like right now, I've got 3 1/43 scale Chevy chassis. One of them is going to Fred, the Pappy. The other one I'm gonna do up and use the 43rd scale Mustang. But I might change the wheels from slicks to just regular. What do you call them? Shoot, I got a set printed up.
Hey, Lewis, if you give us enough brain cells printed up, we can make Jimmy and Jonathan into Pinky and the Brain. I'm kidding, Jimmy. Actually, did he leave?
These Bonnevilles, I don't know if you've guys seen these Bonnevilles.
Those are nice.
I don't know if you can see them. They come with a low profile tire, and they come with brakes.
Nice.
And I've already printed them out in 1/43 scale.
neat. That is neat.
Or as Brian would say,
As I would say.
that's what you'd say.
Jesus, that truck is broke so bad.
That's resin. That's water.
God, that truck's broken.
But why would I sniff it?
I don't know. That's what you did when I gave you that resin over here at Atlanticon. You grabbed it and you said, "Whoa."
Gee.
No, I was looking at it. I was looking at it. I see better detail under my glasses than I do through my glasses. I am extremely nearsighted.
I thought you were sniffing it because I was like, "Holy moly, man! It's just resin."
Oh, so Lewis, you're the only one that does it.
I am very nearsighted, Lewis. I can't see nothing from far away. But up close,
Lewis, ask Brian what his other nickname is.
Up close, I can see very good detail looking under my glasses.
And just think, he hauls around a lot of fuel. We call him Blind Brian for a reason.
Guys, I'm gonna head out. I hope that y'all have a wonderful Sunday tomorrow, and
congratulations to you too.
I appreciate it. I hope that y'all have a
congratulations,
healthy and healthy.
Hey, did you get
I'll tell you said that.
Josh is like, you fucking son.
All right, pork chop.
Everybody said congratulations to you. Just you though. So for tomorrow.
Hey Josh, tell her
because they're assholes.
Hey Josh, tell her we're gonna put her in for sainthood because she's being married to you that long.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, bud.
Hey, tomorrow's Cinco de Mayo. You know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought
my cousin Mary's birthday.
I thought that's why you got married on Cinco de Mayo. half off margaritas.
No, she
99-cent tacos.
She asked me years ago about when we should have a wedding, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, when do you want to do it? And she's like, well, let me figure out some stuff. She said, I'm going to make some phone calls, and I come home from work the very next day, and she's like, yeah, we're getting married May 5th.
Heck
okay.
Yeah.
May 5th rolled around. We went and got married. Had a full wedding and everything. So
cool.
It was.
So now
it was nice.
Now you gotta have piñata at your wedding.
Yep. Why can I hear what saying right now? Hey, he's your problem. I'm done with him.
We're taking softball full of models and turning it into a piñata for Acme.
Yeah. All right, folks. Y'all have a good evening. I will talk to y'all later.
All right, see you.
See you guys.
Good
See
night,
you guys. See ya.
Oh, that's right. We get to roast Mini Mike tomorrow. He's going to be on Meet the Modeler.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. You put that up on the big screen for a second, Brian?
I'll get it, Brian. I love that.
Look at that.
Oh,
that looks good.
Bam. Hell yeah.
Damn, that looks good, Bob.
I love that color, man. What a great job.
I still got to put the vinyl on it and clear it.
Is that the OG color? I forgot what color it is, but is I looked it up on
I used Duplicolor stuff.
You used the Duplicolor?
Yeah, I used their metal spec, which is a red with a little flake in it. And then I used their metal cast, which is a candy red, to go over the top of it, which gives it that kind of bloody red color.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I put the monkey on the hood.
Did you airbrush that paint on?
No, rattle can.
No.
Still got to do the top. I haven't done the top yet.
You're gonna do a vinyl?
Yep.
Are you? And you've already painted everything and chrome
I'll
trimmed
clear
it?
it first, and then I'll put the because I'm going to paint the vinyl. So I'm going to get it decaled and cleared and everything. Then I'll do the vinyl because it's going to be flat.
Right.
Me personally, I would be scared to death now to put the vinyl on it after doing all that.
It's just paint, acrylic paint.
I would have painted it, maybe cleared it, or I don't know. I've never done it, but
Brian.
I definitely wouldn't have done all the chrome and everything. But
Did you see the hearse
boo.
he did? Did you
That's
see
what
the
I
hearse
did.
that
Same way I
Bob
did the
did?
hearse.
That's the way you done the hearse.
Yep.
Well, you do you,
After
boo.
it's all cleared, then I put the I wet sanded the parts that are going to be vinyl, and then painted them with craft acrylic. Yeah, that's where she's at.
She looks good, Bob. Real good.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
Now it's when I did the hearse, it was the same thing. It was all painted and metaled and cleared and everything before I ever put the vinyl top, the stipple paint on it.
So, Curb, with all that information I sent you, that club there, maybe you guys can find a halfway point between you that's, get a fairly sizable thing, and everybody can, both people that put your shows on and theirs can combine and make one big show.
What's that?
That club out of Quebec City.
Oh.
It might drive more attention to you guys, and so.
Well, we have a club here in Moncton, or Fredericton and Moncton both actually, and the club in Fredericton, they have a show May 25th. It's not quite as big as we don't have any vendors is one problem. What they do is they get vendors to give us prizes, and they call your name out and you go up and you pick a prize off a table.
I'm back now.
That's as close as vendors come. And then the show in Moncton, that's on with the same time they had the Atlantic Nationals car show. And it's basically mostly all cars, but there are a few planes and stuff in there too. But it's not a big show either. We just don't have the population here.
Yeah.
That's one of the problems.
On the map, it looks big, but then you go to driving it. Yeah, it's a long fucking ass.
Well, I mean, the population of New Brunswick probably wouldn't be 750,000, maybe 800. That's the whole province, Same as Nova.
Really? There's that few people?
Oh yeah. We
There's
don't have
a lot of. What?
Everybody wants to live. The New Brunswick or the Maritime provinces, they're a reasonable good size, but the population's very small.
What? Halifax would be the biggest. Well,
Halifax, Moncton, they would probably be the two biggest cities. Fredericton, it's a reasonably good city, and same as St. John. St. John is the largest city area-wise, but population-wise, no.
I used to work with some guys out of Halifax.
What's that?
So I used to work with some guys out of Halifax. They came down to help us set up a plant.
Yeah. Well, Halifax, you see, they have the shipyard down there, so that makes a big difference. St. John used to have a shipyard, but the people that owned it, they also had the shipyard in Halifax. So when they started building the frigates, they basically started building them out of Halifax. Population of St. John is probably maybe 75,000. Not many people,
Yeah, because you're what are you closer to the Maine border or Nova Scotia?
Well,
or in between?
If I drive to Calais, Maine, which is the border, it's probably hour 20-minute drive.
Yeah, because it's saying if you do that and you get on 95, you go down to Bangor, down
Yeah.
to basically Skowhegan.
Yeah.
You can take
But
Route 2 that way.
if you've driven to Maine, Maine is very much like New Brunswick.
Yep.
You know, I mean, there's there's spots when you're driving in Maine. There's nothing. It's just woods. You know?
Well, it's like a lot of people tell me the last place on 95 you can get off is Presque Isle, not Presque Isle, Holton. I was like, yeah, no, it runs all the way up to the Canadian border.
Well, I don't know if they call that 95 or not, but you know.
Oh, no.
How close are you to Mark over at Blue Street?
He's probably Mark's. Well, let's say it was 60 miles to Calais, and I'm probably about maybe 45 to 50 miles from Mark. He lives around St. Andrews. Like if you look it up on the map, I live in Quist-Bam-Sis, which is outside the city of St. John. So I'm about 10, 15 minutes from St. John, you know. Well, like I say, the population is very, very, we're not overly populated here.
Yeah, it's more tourists and fishing.
Yeah. I mean, there is some good business here, but I mean, we just don't have the population of people, like everybody that comes here, like a lot of the immigrants that come here, I'd say probably 75% of them are leaving here. If they're here, they're probably leaving and going to Montreal, Quebec City, Toronto, or out west. They're going to the bigger cities because that's where they want to be.
Well, if it helps you, Red, I misplace my mind every day when I get up.
Fafa, that would require you to have had a mind to be able to misplace it in the first place.
Yeah.
All right, Ed. Brian, I'm about to go rogue and put somebody in timeout for myself.
I know every day I get up, I have to look in the calendar because Deborah marks it off. So, this is Thursday. You got it marked off.
Yeah, after a certain age, they all just blend together.
Well, when you retire, every day is a Saturday.
If it weren't for the fact that my smartphone tells me exactly what day it is, as far as the day, the date, and all that, I'd be clueless.
Oh, yeah.
So, Fafa, don't feel bad about not having a mind to lose in the first place. Both.
When I grow up, I want to be like Lewis.
So, short, fat Mexican?
Yeah, maybe I wouldn't have ulcers and be able to eat jalapenos again.
Yeah. Or like what they call them here, jalapenos.
Oh.
What am I doing, Fafa?
I've got to get your email at some point, Lewis.
What am I doing, Fafa, that's getting you all worked up?
Nothing. I just said when I grow up, I want to be like you.
Okay.
No, you're not the one getting him all worked up. I am.
Nah. I am just happy today. Then
you should be happy.
It'll be all over with, and it starts out at a new time.
You should be happy every day.
I would be, but they keep producing too many stupid people, so I have a hard time keeping up with insulting them. Mini Mike's worn off. The novelty of harassing him's worn off.
All you got to do is just remember to take the sting out of it by making the joke first.
That's right.
So, Mike, we're
going to get kind of like the short, fat Mexican thing. That was fucking hilarious.
He can say it. I can't say it.
No, it takes a lot to offend me. Believe me.
Yeah, we can't. We're not allowed to call people short, fat Mexicans or.
Oh, come on, you can. It's just like a.
No, we're crackers. We're not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I try to remember the joke I heard the other day. Oh man, I'll remember it. It was really funny. It's kind of racist, but it's funny because it's not really racist. It's just funny. It'll hit me. I just
And
you know how
that
a
makes
racist
complete
joke
and
starts,
total
don't you?
sense. I completely and totally understood that. Not really,
The
but
funniest joke I ever heard was from a man of color. And what he said, my mouth dropped, and I didn't dare to laugh. Everybody else is, I'm like, I am not laughing at that joke. What happens? Why don't a certain colored skin hate country music?
why don't black skinned people like what?
Country music.
Well, is that the lead up to the joke? Why do black skinned people not like
and
country
mind
music?
you, an African American gentleman said the joke, and it still horrified me because I didn't know if to laugh or not. I said, and we all just looked at Chuck and said, we don't know. He goes, because every time they hear the word hoedown, they think the night their mama got shot.
That's messed up.
You know how
I'm
every
sorry,
racist
but
joke in the
damn,
world
I mean,
starts.
I wanted to laugh so damn hard, but I didn't dare to. I'm like mortified, going, oh, he didn't. Oh no, I'm like, and your inside's laughing, and you're trying not to laugh out loud.
Yeah, you just gotta let it rip.
I'm just looking at Chuck. I think he did it just to screw with me too. Everybody else is laughing except for me. I'm going, damn you bastards.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
We'll try to answer.
I want you to tell me what you think of this color. No, I don't know.
Like a yellow gold.
Yeah,
That
looks
looks like
yellowy greeny color. It's really hard to
that
tell
looks
here,
like
isn't it?
that looks like the Tamiya yellow lime.
Well, it's not, but yeah, you can't really see the color here, can you?
It looks like every Tupperware dish my mother ever had.
Yeah, I got a hole in this one though. Actually, it's a color I found in I painted in a lamp with it, but I'm thinking of painting the 49 Merc this color.
That is a very unique color, and if I can bring it up.
Createx
And
has got that color.
the bad thing about streaming cameras, I don't care what you're on, they just don't represent color very well.
Well, I'm sure it doesn't.
That to me, that just looks like gold.
Yeah, it's not gold. It's in person it looks like a yellow green color.
Yellow green lime, like a Monster Energy.
Brian, it looks just like this color, maybe a hair bit darker.
Similar, close to that. Yeah, close to that. Anyway, that's what color I'm going to paint my 49 Merc. It's got it's got like a metallic in it.
It almost looks like that green from Createx.
You know, Brian, I had an epiphany the other day.
Oh Lord.
I'm never showing a model kit to anybody in Eastern Georgia or a certain part of South Carolina because every time I show one, I don't get to keep it.
Somebody wants it. Give it to me.
But speaking of which, are you sending me a kit or something through Mike that I don't know about?
No, see, you got me confused. I was going to pay for it, then not pay for it, and you told me not to pay for it after I told you I was going to pay for it.
He said there's a. What did you tell me? There's a Camaro.
There's the black and gold 80s Camaro.
No, that's mine.
All right. All right.
No, we're talking about.
Did I pay you for that today?
No, remember we went back and forth about it, and I told you I thought it was a gift.
It was.
You did pay for the Max Rat though.
Yep. It was between me and Cliff on the LAPD Camaro, but he got himself one. He wanted to get it for Jamie G. Well, he didn't realize Jamie G wanted one for Jason Hanscom, and it's like now I'm having everything's getting sent to me, and me and Cliff will decide it when we cross that bridge.
Yeah, Cliff paid for his stuff today. He got a bunch. He got a bunch of stuff, a lot of motorcycle stuff.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait and see Monday after my bills. Because I got to figure out how to do go down to Taunton, Mass. But there was a couple bike kits I liked. They were custom, but the Blackfoot one I really liked that one. And Mike, how does 1:30 tomorrow sound for you?
1:30 tomorrow. I'm going to be with Risden, Josh Risden.
Oh, we'll do it right after that.
Yeah, whenever I get done, I can hit you up when I get done with him.
All right, Lewis. That's why I need your email or some way. Are you on Facebook?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. No,
Brian.
Smart man.
Yeah, it's a home record site there.
You are correct.
It's like anything else. It's what you
Instagram.
make of it. It's what you make of it. Okay.
I make what I make of it is a controlling website.
It only controls you if you let it control you.
Yeah,
It controls you when somebody else says shit about you and you can't respond without them putting you in jail.
Oh, I've beaten Facebook on 3 charges. They wanted to put me in. They wanted to put me in meta prison. I was going past Facebook jail. I was going to meta prison.
I put them in prison. I told them to fuck off. What I told them. That was the last message they got from me, and it was a personal message telling them they could take Facebook and stick it square up their ass.
Yeah, Terry, I'm not buying any more kits. I got to get rid of all these kits. Who's got the largest order from you, Mini Mike?
That would be Terry.
I ain't got no room.
Hey, I'm freaking restocking, okay? I'm restocking.
Yeah, he's been selling kits to get rid of stuff, and then he buys all that today.
For every one kit he sells, he buys 5 more.
Yeah, but the thing is, the shit that I bought is old too. Ain't none of it new.
Oh.
And
Why don't you just buy a 40-foot storage container and just, insulate it and put them all in there and be cheaper? Buy 2 of them, you can build a house.
It probably wouldn't, because if I go buy a storage building to put out here, it's going to cost me probably $10,000-$15,000.
Nah, you can get a container for less than that.
Yeah, but you know what? Then it won't be climate controlled. Then I got to put an air conditioner in it.
Yeah. Well, you got to do that with a storage building.
No, it's already got an air conditioner, and I don't have to do that.
No, they don't come with an air conditioner.
What don't?
A storage building.
It depends on where you
A
pay to
a storage unit
climate
does.
control.
Yes, mine is climate control.
Well, yeah, yours is, and you pay monthly for it.
Yeah, be the same thing I'd do with a storage shed if I had it here, or a storage or a container.
Yeah,
I'd have to pay monthly for the air conditioner, trying to keep it at freaking below 80 degrees.
Yeah, well, then that would only be an air conditioner. It wouldn't be climate.
Yeah, but the thing is, you'd have to go in there and insulate it, because if you don't, you ain't gonna get it below 80 degrees.
You still ain't gonna spend what you spend a month over the long run. But that being said, you also don't own your property. So
Nope.
if you ever move, you'd have to move it.
I gotta load it up, move it. You're right. You are correct.
Figure out what it's costing you in rent and everything else, and you're paying somebody else's bills. You buy something like that, and you're good to go.
Until I have to move it.
It's a lot better.
In the long run, you would, if you owned your home, you would come out
you would be
much
way ahead.
cheaper buying
Absolutely.
a house and buying a storage container.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would. I mean, hell, you could buy one of them tough sheds and go in there and insulate the shit out of it and put your window unit in. You won't have to worry about it. So, I mean, yeah, correct. Correct the Mondo. Correct
the Munder.
I've had this storage, not the one I've got now, but I've been renting out storages way too long. And if I had to get the money back out of the kits that I got invested in storage, ain't nobody could ever afford those kits.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't look at the storage as far as, that's beside the point. It keeps my shit dry and at a certain temperature.
Oh, by the way, you better hope they don't get rats.
No, I better hope somebody
used to
don't
work
do it.
years ago. I worked many years ago. I worked part time at U-Haul when I worked in the plant.
Yep.
And the facility I worked at was climate controlled, and they got rats.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't have insurance. So guess what?
Yeah, your shit was messed up.
They were SOL.
On your unit.
Hey, Terry, do what we all do. What we're all gonna do. We're all just leaving our kids to Andrew because he's the one that's gonna outlive us all.
Yeah. Well, the most devastating thing that could happen is if somebody goes in there and puts some shit in there that catches fire and burns the whole damn place down. Then you're screwed.
Yeah, but that's why you get insurance for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have insurance.
You know what that's
They
called?
offer it.
Yeah, that's called more money.
Yep.
Yeah, they were pissed that the rats got in there, and I mean, they had furniture in
Any
there,
place that it has any
bedding
merit
and
will
couches,
deal
but
with rodents and bugs.
yeah,
They all spray. They all have traps.
yeah,
They
we
check
had
regularly.
monthly. They had people come out there every month and spray and set traps, but they're still. I mean, these weren't mice. They were fucking
field rats.
They were 18-inch rats.
They were cats, not rats. Cats.
Yeah, they were cats. Yeah, basically. Yeah. They were short cats. Short-legged cats.
BFRs. We call them BFRs.
I'm gonna get a beer. Be right back. Oh, and pay the water.
Yeah, this place that I'm in now, they keep this damn place up real well, so you don't have to worry
the one
about
that I'm
that.
in is brand new. They built it like 2 years ago. And
Yeah.
it's nice.
Well, this
They've
one's
got
been
top vents that they open. They've got fans, so
Yeah.
there's constantly air moving, and the humidity's under control in the building and everything.
Yeah,
It's
we have.
definitely worth
you got-
every penny.
We got a keypad to get in the gate, and then a keypad to get in the building, and then you got to unlock your storage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
we got
that's how our storage is.
3 safety mechanisms there.
I took Mr. Andrew there last week, and he thought it was a hobby store.
Because it is.
He asked me, he said, "What's in those boxes?" I said, "Models." He said, "And how about those over there?" I said, "More models." He said, "That's a lot of boxes of models." I said, "They're all yours, buddy." He said, "Take what you want."
Yep, sounds like mine. It just has a lot of other stuff in there among that stuff.
So, Brian, Monday I'm going to go up to Hobby Lobby and try to find some of that stuff and see if I can find some thin stuff.
Oh, you missed it. Today was the last day for the 40%. Now you got to wait a whole week.
Well, I'll put it in chat. And some of you probably have done this, some of you may have not, but I thought this was very interesting what this gentleman did.
Was it herpes?
No. Okay, Josh. No, he hopefully it'll link right to the whole page. This guy took and made an actual upholstery seat in the model. I mean, it's a very interesting.
I think I might have seen that.
I just inadvertently came by it today, and I was like, when I was talking with Brian earlier today about it, I was like, I wonder, because when Brian did on that Ford truck, he took out the door cards. I was like, it could be too thick, but you could put it. It was a simple, couple tools, and it came out gorgeous.
Are you talking about the one that builds the? Is that the video where he builds the full working truck?
Nope. It's called Dan D. And he's talking about doing a full interior with foam. He's just putting it over the regular seats, but he measures out the real seat, like the model seat, into the scale, and it's interesting when you watch it. Yeah, it's time consuming, but
what isn't?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me bring this up.
Yeah, I've seen people take like those foam sheets and put patterns in them. I often wondered how long they would hold that pattern.
Yeah, there's an article in one of the magazines, I think Model Cars.
Could have been.
Recently.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like recently
if you
is
get thin enough foam, it will hold that shape forever.
And what type of foam is it?
Oh, it's weird. There's multiple places you can get it, but this is the gist of it.
You get it at Joann Fabrics in most craft stores. It's super thin. It comes in A-size squares usually.
Yeah, right.
And it's something you could probably spray paint over, and after it dries, you could.
I don't know if you could paint over foam. You'd have to, water-based paint maybe.
I saw somebody on Instagram doing.
Or you
Yeah,
can just
you put a
It's
a
called
varnish over it, and then you
Silly Winks foam.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other things, tips that he's got, even full lace stuff that for people who like do low riders or custom paint jobs and stuff that could still be applied to anything, and it's just not something you guys would all like to see.
Oh yeah,
I think I saw. I think it was that guy Juan for you doing it a couple of months ago. He's on Instagram, and it's Juan, Juan, Juan for you.
Or you can just go to one of your exterior walls and punch a hole in the sheetrock.
That works.
And rip out your foam insulation out of there.
That works.
not the same stuff.
It works best.
That's it, but some of us are old school and don't have that fancy foam insulation, and we got.
It works best if you're in a rental.
But you stop and look at it. All
What
it
do you
was
mean I'm not going to
was,
get my deposit back? Those walls were missing when I moved in here.
That's right.
but you stop and think about it. It was so simple in its nature. With the tools, it was basically what 3-4 tools he used, and you all got them in your arsenal. So it's just something for food for thought.
Oh, tired. I did tuck and roll with foam, with foil. Does the scoop? What are you talking about, Red? Does the scoop look too big? Is he talking about something on his YouTube?
Yeah, I think he's got talking about a diorama that he has on his YouTube, from what I'm getting.
Reds. Videos. In which video are you talking about? One of your videos, Red, so I can look, see which one you're. I posted a link. I thought you're not a moderator. All right, now post it.
Who are you talking to, Brian?
Red.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't post a link when you're not a moderator. You don't have the blue wrench.
All
right,
okay,
now
you
you
got to pay big money for that blue wrench.
Yep.
Are you getting it, Puffa?
Red, if you were on here
no,
earlier, you might
red's
have
blue
saw-
now. You already took care of him.
Red, if you were
I'm
on here
trying
earlier,
to
you
see
might
what
have
he's-
saw that I got a bunch of model kits for Brian. That was my initiation fee to get my blue wrench.
What I can do, Brian, is drop out so that can share with here, because there's 10 people on screen, so that might not round.
You can still share.
It's shared. I got it. I can see where Red shared something. I haven't looked, but I can see it.
I can't.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing it right now.
I can see it.
I know.
And the answer to his question
I
is
don't see
no.
what he's talking about because all I see
He
is
posted a link.
She posted a link. Yes. Well,
yeah.
It's the immature link.
All I see.
Yeah, I don't see anything on
All I
the-
see is a.
No,
Yeah, I can't blow it up though.
I don't see anything.
If you hover over the picture and click it, it does get bigger.
Oh crap! No.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Okay, let me stop mine.
Are you doing it?
No, I'll let you because I was screwing up something.
Probably don't
I
have
don't know
nice
why you
stuff
guys
pop
can't
off.
just click a link.
Well, you can't. I had to zoom in on it. I didn't realize my screen done that. With okay, with it's kind of hard to tell though with the white body in the background.
Hey, that fast.
But I don't know. It's hard to tell from just that one angle.
Oh, he's asking, does that scoop look too big?
Yeah, he's asking if that scoop looks too big. It's hard to
Well-
tell from it. That scoop looks kind of flat.
Well, the problem is on the other side of the picture, there's a white car there.
Yeah, there's a white
Yeah,
roof
It's hard to see it.
that makes it hard to tell. That being said, we're only seeing one angle.
Yeah, you needed like a 3/4 view. I don't think it looks too big, but
It doesn't really
No.
look like it, especially when you got that big old Hemi in it. But
I was gonna say, I mean, with the motor size, it doesn't look like it's too big.
Does this chassis make my hood look big?
I was waiting for it. I didn't know who was going to go there, but I knew somebody would.
Does this rear end make my hood look big?
Hey, get Jeff to come back up on the screen. We can say, let him turn sideways. Does this look too big?
You know, Terry,
His
you're only
twin's
one
not
thing
here.
away from having a big one, so I'd be careful with that.
I'll never have a big one.
Hey, half-ass.
That's what she said multiple times too.
That's
You must have been in the closet while she was screaming, huh?
This is This is who
And
I
that's
just
what
sent
we
y'all.
call pretend.
This is who I just sent y'all to, half-ass.
Yeah, I've
Hey,
already
half-ass, how you doing,
subscribed
man?
to him, so
Yeah, I hit him with a sub too. I didn't get a chance to check out his stuff because I'm working on this.
He just got one video up right now of his work area for the Blue Ox model shop.
Oh, okay.
Boy, I found like
Didn't know,
3
but the scoop does, Lewis.
Sir?
Kevin Smith. This is no, but the scoop does.
It's all in fun, man. It's all in fun. If you can't laugh at this,
I don't even know why I want to go to Acme anymore. I get abused this much online. Why go there?
You only
Except
get
for-
abused. You only get abused because we love you, and then when you're standing right beside the ferret farmer, y'all look like freaking brothers.
That's just fucking wrong, Brian.
Like-
That's hurtful. That
Y'all
is
look like
hurtful.
fucking twins. You just don't fucking know.
Speaking of which, Mini Mike thinks that Mark Batson is only a little bit taller than him. I was like, I don't think you realize Mark is over 6 foot tall.
I didn't think he was that tall. He didn't look that tall.
Taller than me.
Mark's a tall dude.
Okay, I didn't think he was that tall.
He's not
I
as
saw him in
tall
a
as
picture
Brian. He's
with his
closer to
brother.
Fred
I guess
Henry
it's his
than he
brother
is
that's
Brian.
really tall. Well, I mean, like you said, most midgets are taller than me. So what the hell?
Where was that? Where was that? Who?
Hold on, Brian. I'm
I'm trying to remember who took that picture of us on the steps and posted it on the book face. Okay, so now you got it.
That was at Simpsonville, wasn't it?
Oh, what the hell just happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I went to share that.
No, my screen just went blank.
Oh shoot, you're being hacked.
Okay, so now he's got 3 images.
No, that's that funky ass looking scoop. What it is slanted at the front.
Yeah, it's
For the
got a
opening?
weird.
Yeah. No, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Not for a rat rod. That looks good. to me.
No, that's fine. I would say that's fine. That's just the way that scoop's designed.
Yeah. Yeah, for a rat rod, I'd say it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I think it looks all right.
There you go. There's your answer, Fred.
Yep. It's just the type that it is. It's not that long. It's just the top of it looks long because of it overlapping.
I wouldn't
Oh,
share. Let me share it.
So I'm not completely left out of the loop. What did Fred have for dinner tonight?
There you go.
He had
hot dogs.
dogs. Not just any hot dogs, squaw dogs. And he had a piece of apple pie.
Fried apple pie. Guys, I'm going to shoot the update video on this.
So here you go.
I'm going to say goodnight.
Now everybody can
All
see
right,
it.
Bob. Good night, buddy.
Hi, HHA.
And we figured it out. He chases Miss
Hi,
Vicky
Bob.
because she's the one with the carrot cake.
Mm-hmm. See, Bob.
Good night.
Okay, let's be honest. Pappy would make a half a lap and then it would be over for him.
We had dogs too, but we just threw them in a pot and put them in boiling water.
Amen. That's what I do.
Had what was that? Is that
Oh, no, I gotta have mine.
Newcastle? I think it is Newcastle chili.
That's actually a fail safe hot dog.
That's
I
the
gotta
good
have
shit.
mine. I gotta have mine cooked in a pan. They gotta be
My wife got funny buns though. They weren't cut on the side; they were slit up top.
Yeah, that's
those
normal
are-
hot dog
those
roll.
are for
I had never
sausage.
seen a hot dog bun
That's-
like that.
It's
She
hot
had
dog buns,
I
think. Or was it a hoagie roll?
Oh, Brian, you need
these were butter hot dog buns, and the
Yeah,
cut
and
was
they're
on
split in the middle.
instead of being like on the side like a normal
Mm-hmm.
hot dog, it was on the top of it.
You got you a hot
You're
dog.
thinking
Hot
of
dog.
a hoagie. Oh, that's more of a hoagie.
No, this was a hot dog bun. It was cut up top instead of on the side. It was a
They
it
flip
was-
them up. All you got to do is flip it up straight, and that's the difference.
Yeah, she actually opened up the package. She said these buns are cut wrong, and I looked at the top of the package, and it said butter hot dog buns, cut on top. It's like, well, there it is,
Cut wrong
baby.
in
It's
your
right there
personal
on top.
opinion, but
It
that's
says it's
exactly
cut
what
on
they
the top.
intended.
That's
Those
that's
are
what
Hey, Penny.
we use those when we do sausage, and I like load it up with either chili or a bunch of.
Connect a sausage, mustard, and a hot dog bun.
Okay, hold it. Before much longer, we're going to
Oh, my
take Ben's
God.
help. Hey, Brian, what time have we given Jimmy to fall asleep at tonight?
Oh, he's probably already asleep.
Now.
Oh, kiss my ass.
Terry,
Pack me a lunch. It'll
Terry,
be an all-day job, Jimmy.
we truck drivers know that those sausages that was in the hot dog steamer thing.
Yeah.
They're not really sausages.
Just the sausage dog, the bun, and some mustard.
Yeah.
And the last place I found those at was years ago. It was over 20 years. I wasn't even running fuel back then. There was a little speedway up there in North Augusta that still had them. And it was the last one I had. I got two. I was so excited. I was like, oh my God.
That shit was good.
I got two of them. And I ate one of them, and the other one I was like, I didn't have maybe 2 bites out of it, and I was shifting gears, and I dropped it, and it hit the floorboard, and I was like, no.
Oh.
I ain't seen them since.
Hey, you know what you do with that, right? You know what you do with that, right, Brian? You
No.
start wiping it off.
Not
Hey.
after
I've second rule, just blow it off.
Not after I've been pissing on the ground and the piss splatters on my feet and my feet been on the floorboard. No. No.
Hey,
You would
Hey,
have
you know what?
you would have a penis flavored hot dog.
you know what I always said? Builds up your immune system, brother.
No.
No.
Builds up the immune system.
Can we kick him out of the live for being disgusting?
Yeah, I know, right?
He's not wrong.
Everybody comes off.
Oh, damn! Kevin's firing shots tonight.
Shit. Let me tell y'all something. You think that's bad? I used to buy chicken. I'd eat on a damn box of chicken for a week, and it wouldn't even be in the refrigerator.
No, they started at 9 tonight.
Yeah, and that
For some odd reason, yeah.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
No, red as something that looks more, I guess maybe with no paint on it, it looks more.
No, did they? Or did they win one from the Dodgers?
It looks more rat rodish.
They've only played 2 games.
I say go with it.
3, 4.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So they're playing again tomorrow?
Yeah. Might be thinking.
Well, it's like I
It's
say,
early.
it's
It's
the type
awful
of
early
soup
in
it
the
is.
morning for you to be up over there, Penny. It's what? It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning over there.
Who is that?
Cards.
Put it right there.
Morning, Penny.
They're so new.
The price card says with the price
Everybody's going morning, and it's almost bedtime for us.
Rule
Yeah.
is now the 30-second rule. Dad.
my cards.
Wait a minute, cards. I'm not my dog. I'm my dog's owner.
He said it was.
That's disgusting.
That's one of my all-time favorite things when I lived in Connecticut. All these
reproducible.
old retired people would constantly go to the casino, spend
And the
all their
curtain
money,
push
lose
on
all
the-
their money there, and then they'd have to say, "Well, we have to eat cat and dog food to survive." I replied to one of them, "Simply stop going to the damn casino, wasting your money."
Who we had?
Yeah,
Terry here.
if
Who
the
did we just
people
name?
that gamble regularly, if they would just put that money in a fucking savings account, they'd have money.
Who did we just lose?
I'm not gonna say shit about gambling. Me and my friends do it all the time on dumb shit.
Well, Jimmy, you're dumb, so that explains it all. Sorry, but you opened
And
yourself that
seriously,
way.
if you're gonna gamble, only take with
Yeah.
you what you can afford to lose. That's it. Leave your cards in the car. Only take your ID with you and the money you plan on losing. That
Hey,
way,
hey,
if it's gone, it's gone. You don't spend any more, and if you win something, you win something.
Hey, Marcy, you take that advice for all of us modelers. Oh yeah, I'm only going to buy these 2 kits at the show. Next thing you know, you're making several trips to the car.
I don't ever say I'm only going to buy these 2 kits. I might leave with a list that has 2 items on it because they are things I'm looking for specifically. But I always make 3 trips to the car.
It's not any fun leaving with just 2
I
kits.
save money specifically for that. It's earmarked for that and nothing else. It is hobby money.
Yep.
That's why you bring somebody with you to help you carry kits out.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you bring Andrew. Free labor. I see how that is.
I just make 3 trips to the car, and I park far enough away because it's on a university campus, so it's got this
Mike, are you
parking
fucking
lot.
eating?
I park far enough away that I don't want to walk to the car more than 3 times.
Why do you think he looks preggo?
Right? you don't get this body by eating vegetables. I mean, the peanut butter.
It's either that or Jimmy's a daddy. We ain't sure yet.
See, we like to tease people that we got the sexy taco who always eating Mexican. Well, he is Mexican, but and then we got Fred Henry eating carrot cake. Now what's Mini Mike eating? Sandwich?
Peanut butter sandwiches on the hamburger bun.
A peanut butter sandwich on a hamburger bun?
Oh, I love hamburger buns.
Oh my god!
Potato hamburger buns, I love them.
And you know what? I got to defend Mike right now. If you knew where he was from, you'd understand it.
It's like
no good story ever started with, "Hey, here, hold my salad."
The dog you can eat.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh my god! Look at this, Penny. Penny said, "Cars, we used to have the rule of a dog when I was young. If you drop food and you can pick it up before the dog, you can eat it."
We call it the 10-second
5-second rule. Same thing.
10 seconds.
No, it's 5 seconds because the dog's faster than that.
It wasn't the dirt they were afraid of, it was all the chemicals to clean the floor they were afraid they were going to ingest. That's probably why we didn't get diseases back then.
No, we didn't get sick because we drank from the garden hose.
I drank from a mud puddle.
Have you ever seen when a baby drops a pacifier and the mom picks it up and sucks it?
Like puts it in
Yeah,
their
just
mouth
tuck
and then
it clean
puts
and
it in the
fix it.
baby's
Yeah,
mouth?
like what's
God,
that gonna do?
nasty.
Yeah.
That right there is more disgusting than it being on the floor.
Yeah, it's the first kid they got to wipe. Yeah, first kid they got to wipe everything down. Second, third kid, yeah, it's like fuck it, no big deal.
No, you put it in your pocket, you take it home, and you wash it with some warm soapy water, and then you give back. They shouldn't be dependent on the thing in the first place.
They'll be all right. Stick the fucker back in
seen
the
a kid
door.
that has
their
a
future teeth.
Marcy,
Yeah,
your
when
mother.
you see them 3 and 4 years old, and they still got a pacifier in the mouth.
And that's another
parent
problem too. But in a pacifier is a bad thing. It is not good. Their future teeth end up damaged.
Yep. That is true.
It misshapes the front of their upper gums.
But the very worst thing I ever seen is a kid that was old enough to walk up to his mommy and ask her to feed and pull up her shirt. And she was still breastfeeding when he was old enough to walk.
Yeah, some women don't know when to cut the cord.
We had a
2 years old is the max.
we had a lady. Y'all think that's bad?
Yeah, when you see them preschoolers and they're still on the nipple, that's a little bit too long.
If you insist on continuing, put it in a glass. You do not need to swing over your chest after a year and a half.
We had a good night.
There's mothers that sell that stuff.
Oh yeah, there's big money if you can.
Oh, titty milk, yeah, bro.
I had two times I was giving it away.
That's just a little extra protein, Penny.
No, I have so much processing through my body. I was giving it away.
Oh
that's
my God!
That's so the baby can taste what the dad had the night before.
I kid you not. I was watching a truck. Brian, you'll love this one.
Yuck.
I was watching a trucker video today, right? And the guy was going down the road in car was he passed him and said, "Hey, look! At least even the hookers are dressing with safety vests on the side of the road now." and there were state workers. I was like, mother.
And newsflash, Red, just because certain things are not occurring in the woman's body while they're producing breast milk, yes, they can still get pregnant. So it was dumb fucking luck that they didn't.
I used to go looking for pregnant women because I love breast milk. It's just so sweet and it's good for
It's
you.
a form of birth control? What?
While you're nursing, it stops your monthly cycle. The physical aspect of it. It does not stop the production of eggs. The eggs
I'd be
still
over there
get
slapping
produced.
the kid. That's mine, not yours. See what you walked into, Curb.
I didn't say. He said I didn't say it worked.
People actually believed it worked, but all nursing does for that extended amount of time is prevent you from having the physical aspects of the monthly cycle. But
Really?
the egg
I didn't
still
know that. I never
travels
heard of
the
that.
same path.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, now you understand why when your parents said, do as I say, not as I done. You get it.
Mostly.
Oh,
listen, when I die, I'm going to where there's 101 wet nurses. That's where I'm going. That's my heaven. 101 wet nurses.
Wet nurse modeling
after
shop,
about
may
the
we
first
help you?
2 days until you're in the bathroom with the terminal trots, you won't do it again.
Remember, I'm in heaven. I'm not going to get that.
Hey,
yeah,
time out.
guess what?
Well,
All that excess
Red,
protein,
I
trust me,
learned
buddy,
something
you
new.
will.
I learned something new because I did not know that. So I mean, don't don't be chatting like you're defending yourself or nothing because I did not know that.
Brian, I think Minnie just gave himself a new nickname. We're going to call him Woody Mike.
No,
Milky Mike.
Milky
Oh,
Mike.
good.
No, I'm just going to call him Pity Boy.
Or Milk Toast.
Milk
Toast. And I got to say that's when I'm freaking toasted and I've had a lot to drink. A toasted PB&J.
It'll get you there.
Oh man.
Oh God. I think we're starting to scare Curb away.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna bail because it's 1 o'clock here, and it's time I got my beauty rest.
All right,
Good night, everybody. Catch you again.
All
See
right,
you later.
Catch you later, Curb.
Just think, Brian, all this started because you dropped the hot dog.
Yeah, right.
We had a lady that lived down the road from us that was still nursing a 6-year-old.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but no.
Paralyzed.
Like I
And the
said,
thing was,
if you want to keep giving them the milk, put it in a glass. No, it's just women do. Some women do not know when to cut the damn cord. It's gross.
I am so going to hell after reading that one out loud.
Yeah, I don't know what a paralyzer.
Somebody is paralyzed.
I made
He gave him a drink with breast milk in it.
But he said he accidentally made a paralyzer drink.
And they were fried, Red.
good night, half-ass.
To my older brother for dying. I promise you, I ate a lot of dirt when
we done run one off.
I'm just thankful I didn't get the treatment my brother did from our 3 older sisters. They used to dress him up as like a girl.
Oh Lord.
I'm like, yep. At least I didn't get that.
No, that's actually kind of fun. Now, a paralyzer, by the way, is an actual drink. It's vodka, coffee liqueur, and something else, cream. So yes, the accidental breast milk in the paralyzer.
It's a vodka drink.
Yep.
Vodka with milk in it? That can't be good.
It's a twist on a White Russian. That's all.
Last week
White
I made a
Russian's a good
model
drink.
of Mount Everest. My friend asked if it was to scale. I said no.
Holy shit! Penny.
That's a good one.
Hey, Boston Buds, if you're in here,
What's up,
I
Jason?
may not make it to Taunton next weekend because, oof, oh great. Who let that asshole in here? Oh, hi, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
So Rick thinks Holy Grail's at 120. I'm like, yep. Now Jason's gonna bid me up, bastard.
And doesn't a paralyzer also have Coke in it? Cola, whatever.
I don't know.
I think so.
I never heard of it. Is it?
I spent a lot of time in Canadian bars, so I know all the weird ass backwards drinks.
What graduation went you go to?
Paralyzer drink.
Robert Chamber.
Oh, Andrew said it was Morgan's.
This is why if I go to Acme, I'm not going.
Paralyzer is a paralyzer cocktail is made with cola, coffee, liqueur, vodka, and milk.
Apparently,
It's something like a White Russian.
Yeah, it's got 2 more things than a White Russian. And it's slightly fizzy.
It's a heavily modified White Russian.
Coffee flavored liqueur. Jigger vodka? What the hell is Jigger vodka?
Jigger is a container.
Vodka.
The Jigger is the container they make it in.
It's the shot glass.
What jigger
It's not a
vodka
shot
is
glass,
something
it's
that you
bigger
don't
than a
want to
shot
say
glass.
if you don't enunciate. That's what jigger vodka
Yeah.
is.
There's only
I
two
just
liquors
don't.
I
I
will.
don't.
Make
I
sure
don't.
you enunciate.
I don't care for vodka. I'm not a big vodka fan. Neither, and I'm not really a big fan of what the hell
Jigger is about 1/3 of a shot. Okay.
Shit, I can't even get it out now. I know, right? See, that's a good thing.
Zambuca is one of the worst freaking shits to drink. That stuff nasty.
Zambuca? Yeah, that stuff's nasty.
What's the Mexican? What's the big Mexican liquor? Tequila. I'm not a big tequila fan. That being said, I fucking love Long Island iced teas.
Tequila's good in like a margarita.
A real Long Island 7. Yeah. After about the third one, going, damn. I mean,
When my
was
wife
nasty.
and I were
Sambuca is not nasty. It tastes like licorice.
when my wife
had a
and
So
I
does a Jägermeister, and I like licorice.
Oh, Jägermeister.
Jägermeister is fucking gross. That shit tastes like
just like licorice.
No, I can't even look at a bottle of Jägermeister because it'll be empty.
Tastes like Vicks cough medicine. That does not. No.
Tastes like
I had a boss.
Tastes like licorice.
Love Jägermeister.
Okay, who is here is old enough to remember Peel's beer?
Is it true that in America the size of a measure depends on the bar? Yeah, pretty much because
yeah.
I mean, yeah, they'll
How about
pour it in a
Guinness?
shot
What's y'all's
glass.
opinion
but
on
They'll
Guinness?
just they'll pour it in a shot glass and pour it. Some of them will pour it in a shot glass and pour it in a shot glass, but some of them will pour it in a shot glass and
And
dip it
something
and keep
else
pouring.
that happens in American bars, Penny, when you get a mixed drink, is your first 2 will be tops. They'll be so loaded with liquor that by the time you get to that third one, they're putting 1/10 the amount of alcohol in it, more ice and more soda or whatever the mixer is, and still charging you for the $15 drink.
Yeah, and this is, ladies and gentlemen, why I will, when at Acme, I will not go out to dinner with the crew.
Wait a minute. Half-ass.
Yeah, because you guys are honest about shit, and
Half-ass.
they can get in trouble if they don't.
15
Here, it don't
Long
matter.
Island iced teas because that depends on the glass size.
And the person drinking.
I went back when my wife and I were dating. So this is, I don't know, 30 years ago. My wife went, my then girlfriend, she went camping with her brother up at a place at the lake. And I stayed, I went to a VFW post, Veterans of Foreign War post, with my mom and dad. And I had 5 or 6 Long Island iced teas in a red Solo cup. So
Oh man, red
big
solo
cup.
cup. That's like
That's a
what? A
that's
12
a big
ounce or a 14-ounce cup?
I mean, yeah.
I fill you
Yeah.
up.
I think
That's
they're probably about half the size of those red
That's-
solo cups.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
Brian,
lot. That's
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
get
But
out.
wait. So I had 5 or 6 of them. Before we went out, I was
You
I was
drank 5 or
working
6
night
of them,
shifts.
and you were still standing
I
up?
was super tired. My mom gave me one of their friends' diet pills, which was just speed. That's all it was. It was speed. So I was a wide awake ass, drunk ass, redneck ass, rocky
That
ass.
would have been funny.
I left there and I was like, I'm gonna go see my girlfriend. I drove like an hour and a half up to the lake, drunk as Cooter Brown. And at a certain time, the campsites close their gates. It's like 10 o'clock, but it's like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I'm trying to get to my girlfriend and I'm trying to drive around the gates in my little Mitsubishi Mighty Max. I finally decided, well, I can't get in. I'm going home. And, it was like 3 o'clock. By the time I got home, I was lit. Man, goodness gracious. Ooh, it was rough. That was a rough day the next day.
All right, guys. Well, you have a good rest of your night. I will see some of you early tomorrow. Gonna have a kind of a private auction thing going on or something like that.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the short guy that can't see over the dashboard to explain the whole thing.
It'll be tomorrow afternoon because I've got things to do in the morning. But I'll show you what I got, and if anybody's interested, you can buy it. If you're not interested, then you don't buy it.
Right.
But it's a lot of that stuff that I was telling you guys earlier on the live that I brought to sell. And if anybody's interested, we can sell it.
And
try to sell some.
I'm only there to run the live. I ain't buying anymore. I've already bought enough.
Yeah, I don't even know where I'm gonna put what I bought because I really don't have any room.
Don't worry, Terry. You can inflate the price and sell it to Terry too. He'll buy it.
No, room don't matter. I'm building what I bought.
Yes, I am.
Well, at some point in time, I'm going to build what I have.
Right.
Eventually.
And then you got to
Well,
replace them.
if you're like me, Brian, we got to get our asses in gear.
Yeah,
Right? I got enough to keep me and 3 other people busy till 2025.
It was
God.
It was
if we built
a
every day
year
out there.
ago. I went up to the Upstate Model Show, and I've built 3 kits since then, and only 2 of them are show worthy. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brian ain't gonna kick
I
his
got
roof
3
pipe
sitting here
out.
on the bench.
Or his mom.
3.
Andrew, you're out of luck. Sorry, but you're taking up my modeling space. Andrew will be like, what do you mean? God, I love that kid. All right, everybody have a good night. And thank you again for the congratulations.
All right, Fafa.
See ya.
Good night.
All right, see you, man.
Congratulations, buddy.
Fafa, kiss my ass.
Yeah. That's what we got Mike for, because he's the right
No,
height.
I'm not telling Fafa to kiss my ass. I ain't doing that. He'd take it literally.
No.
Yeah, he might.
Hey, listen.
I heard you got a voting. I heard you got a voting ass.
But then he couldn't get close enough because his nose would get.
That's what I'm saying. Where that nose goes is amazing.
Hey,
You wait.
Kiss my ass
Every
Kiss
one of you
my ass
bastards
too,
will
Fafa.
pay for this at Acme.
I don't just got you twice. I got you 3 times, buddy.
Don't worry. I will make sure you pay dearly at friggin' Acme. I will give Secanelli the Super Soaker and none of you water guns.
What kit you gonna bring me then?
Nothing.
Fafa,
You know, I
forget
could
we
just
all
be
decided to
smart
get
enough to do that and save
volleyball.
my-
To get
Hey,
volleyballs
Brian.
and play dodgeball with you.
The way the postage service works now, it'd probably be cheaper and easier for me just to fly it down on my carry-on and give it to you.
Trust me. Before you leave, so you know I sent
I sent Jamie G a kit.
Who?
So, it took it from let's see, April the 18th. It went from it. Wait a minute. I live in Hepzibah, Georgia. April the 12th to April the 13th to get to Atlanta Distribution Center. Then it went to the Palmetto Distribution Center. It got there on the 1st of May.
That's the land of misfit mail.
April 13th to May the 1st. It went to Palmetto Distribution Center. Then the same day it arrived in Opelika. Let's see. Then it went to Miami on the same day, and now on the 4th, it's still in transit. So it's going south
to go north.
When
go
it
north.
Yeah, when it should have been in the Detroit, Chicago hub. And
Yeah,
that's Canada.
That's what I would have thought. Maybe Champlain.
It took 6 months for them to get a fucking envelope to him
Yeah. So yeah, I'm
from here.
The
Oh,
last
so you
thing I
sent it
sent
Jamie the
was
Boo
a shop
Hill.
card, and just a shop card, in a regular post.
Yeah, envelope.
A regular envelope. It took almost like a month and a half to get there. So this is on course to take even longer. And I actually called USPS at the first of the week to see. Can you tell me, is it like in up, where
It might be in
across the border or something?
Yeah, they
No, we
won't tell
can't
you when
tell
it
you nothing.
crosses. No, that once it gets out of their customs, it'll go back into the system.
Well, that's what is it in customs? Is it?
Do you have a tracking number?
They couldn't tell me nothing.
Do you have a tracking number?
Well, they don't
Yeah, I had
freaking
a
know.
tracking number. They couldn't tell me nothing.
Okay,
Should have asked them were they sending it to Miami to put it on a freaking airplane.
It's because I shipped it. Wait a minute. I shipped it first class. So
You have
first class
a
doesn't give me
tracking number.
information.
You probably sent it ground is what you sent it. Pretty much same as priority.
Okay, so when you send to Canada, I know on the East Coast, everything has to go through customs just outside of Toronto. I don't know any other part.
Look in
I'm
the
literally
private chat, Ryan. Go to find that website, 17 Track. Put your tracking number in there, and it should tell you everywhere
I just read the tracking information.
That's
the
read it
right
USPS
off of
tracking
USPS.
system is dumb. It doesn't have everything. Go to 17 Track. You will see every single place.
Go to
it's
what?
17 Track.
17 tracks?
Yeah,
See you, Jeff.
You can track any package through there.
17 tracks. I never heard of that. 17.
I use that all the time when I was sending packages to South Africa. I could find anything anywhere on the planet as long as I had my American tracking number. What happens when it gets into the country that it's going to, it gets a secondary tracking number, and USPS does not always put that secondary tracking number in the system. So once it's gone out of the country, it goes into oblivion. 17 Track keeps track of all of it.
It still took it half a month.
Yeah.
To get to Miami, which I could have drove there in like less than
2 hours. Yeah.
Did you hit that? Did you check off that little box that said PE?
I don't know what PE. It says
Pony Express. They put on a little freaking horse with a saddlebag.
It does say
They sent it by horseback.
Canadian Post in transit to next facility. The network.
My thing is they sent it all the way down to freaking Miami, and now it's got to go to Canada.
Yeah,
basically. It should have been sent to the Detroit or the Chicago hub.
Are they sending it to Miami to put it on an airplane?
Probably.
That's what I can't figure out. And you wonder why the USPS is
supposed to go to the local hub, and the local hub would have been Chicago, Detroit. But what does it say, Brian?
It says this exact same thing.
You know, you should have put just the return address and dropped it in the mail. And then they have nowhere to send it but to there so they could get paid.
Yeah, it shows it went from April the 13th to May the 1st to get from Atlanta to Palmetto. That's the new one up there, ain't it?
That's
Lewis?
fucked up. What the hell?
What's that?
Is the Palmetto the new one up there that y'all are having such issues with?
Yes, Palmetto is the awful one.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm probably going to
That's where
take.
it got hung up at. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it got hung up on. I don't know why Pappy won't just meet me outside the airport and I'll just give him his package in the morning or the afternoon whenever he gets off. It'd be a whole lot faster and free.
Well, it's not about buying from your own. I was gifting somebody a package, Boston. No, this right here is
yeah, that Palmetto post office.
It took, what's that, 15, 16, 17 days to go from Atlanta to Palmetto.
Yeah, when it literally should have been on a plane within 36 hours, headed for Canada, for Canadian Customs, or at least be at the Detroit hub to go on the plane to head to Canadian
Palmetto is just barely south and west of Atlanta.
Yeah.
And it went down 85 to go to 75 to go to Miami. That's so fucking stupid. God. No wonder the USPS is broke. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It's been getting progressively worse for the last 10 years.
If it gets worse than what it is now, we're gonna have to start delivering our own shit.
There's other services that'll deliver. So.
You know, that's kind of funny though, because sometimes when you send something through the post office, sometimes they call UPS to come. They'll get UPS to drop stuff off, or FedEx,
and vice versa.
UPS just dropped a package off to the postal service for me that I just got.
Yeah, that does happen all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
the seller,
it's shipped via UPS, but delivered via USPS.
I actually had the postman. I was in the yard, or the post woman in the post truck, come by here on Sunday, and she stopped out at the mailbox, and I said, "What are you doing working today?" She said, "We're running Amazon."
Yep, they do Amazon deliveries, and they also, some areas have Sunday delivery for packages only. We have that up here.
Yeah.
So I've gotten.
Yeah, we have Sunday
on Sunday
delivery
packages.
for Amazon.
Amazon delivers no matter what, but the USPS here has Sunday delivery for packages.
That's interesting.
Because it alleviates the excess things for the daily drivers to deal with by having someone separate doing it on another day of the week. That makes sense.
That's interesting, but I guess it's the same thing as what's that? Them food services like Uber sometimes deliver, or what? DoorDash delivers for Pizza Hut. Delivers Pizza Hut.
Yeah, you know, those will even go to the party store and pick up a 6-pack and a pack of cigarettes for you if you tell them that's what you want them to do. That's why the driver's got to be 21 or older. They'll buy all your groceries, they'll buy your liquor, they'll buy your wife's Christmas present, birthday present, whatever. You can get as impersonal as you want now. You can have someone else do it all for you.
Dang.
Oh, the director of my store has his co-manager go shopping for his wife. The chief won't even go pick out his own wife's shit.
Just for shits and giggles, I'd call him and tell him he needed to go get a package of tampons for his wife. That way you don't have to go through the embarrassment.
Nothing to
Hey,
be
there you go,
embarrassed
Sid.
about. It's a fact of life. It's an item in
Yeah.
a cart. You put it in the cart. You give the money to
Yeah,
the
but
cashier.
yeah,
You
but
walk out the store with
probably
the item.
about 90% of the time, the person that's going to be delivering the shit's going to be about 21, 22 years old.
I used to love buying those. I'd walk up to the cashier, hand it to him, and tell him, "Woo, it's a heavy flow week."
Yep. Yeah, it's
If
that
guys
time of the
have a
month.
problem buying that stuff, they're insecure and they got some issues they need to deal with. It's just an item in a cart. It's no different than going and buying food to make dinner.
I wouldn't eat it though. Dry as hell.
Well, nah, I wouldn't recommend
Not
it.
just that, not just that, Mike. You put it in your mouth, it's going to swell. It's going to swell up so big you can't get it out of your mouth.
It'll suck
Terry.
the juice out. It'll suck the juice out of
Now
your
that's
eyeballs.
a
Don't ask me
visual.
how I know how. Or know
You
why.
talk,
Oh shit!
you talking about grandkids, Terry? Many years ago, just God, my granddaughter is 26 now. So when she was like 11, 12, my grandson
Yeah,
was
you've told this one before.
8 or 9. Oh, I told you about the beach story.
Mhm.
First time she
Yeah.
ever got in
Ruined
the
the whole
ocean.
vacation. Yep.
Whole vacation. Yeah, she got in the ocean for about 10 or 15 minutes. Her and my wife went back up to the room to get ready. Me and my grandson stayed in the pool. And I'm like, damn, it's taking a long time. So I called her. She said, you need to come up. We need to talk. I'm like, we've been sitting in the pool for 30, 45 minutes. What we got to talk about? You need to come up to the room. She said, you need to go get Lauren some pads. I'm like, what? What? Pads for what? I got to ask the gas station attendant, what do I get for a 13, 12, 11, 12, 13-year-old girl? Because I ain't got no freaking idea. She decided to turn into a woman as soon as she hit the freaking salt water. I'm like, oh my God.
That's just bad timing.
Yeah, bad timing. We're at the beach and we got to go plan dry stuff.
I've never had that
snoring,
issue,
Terry?
but I can't imagine there's
Who's
ever a
snoring?
good time for
Is
that.
that dog snoring?
No, he's standing right here side of me wanting to go out. Couldn't have to take
He's
him outside.
standing there giving
That
them
must
the
be little
business.
Jimmy then. Little Jimmy must
Jimmy?
be snoring. Yeah, that's little
Yep,
Jimmy.
he's out. He's out again. What is that, 5 now?
Jesus.
Jimmy.
Now what?
Jimmy, wake your ass up.
He's dead. He ain't gonna wake up.
No, he ain't gonna wake up. You had to kick his ass out of here when you get ready to close it up.
Jesus.
Or else you're gonna be locked up.
Like I said, that's like 5 times now. And earlier, I ain't gonna fall asleep.
That's the third time in my live.
Yeah.
And
It's
there's
been 5
Fuffo's
times, I
live.
think, total.
And I don't know who else is live. He's done it in.
But sometimes, like when you have a lot of people, and he's on there, and he goes to sleep or he leaves, and he takes up a channel, you can't get on there.
Oh yeah. It can be removed.
Yeah.
I'm surprised his mic isn't lighting up.
It is a little bit.
It's because he's got his phone, and it's probably laying on his chest or laying next to him on the bed.
Yeah. On my end, when he snores, it like with Marcy when she speaks, it kind of pulses a little ring around her little picture there.
Yeah.
Well, it's doing the same thing with Jimmy when he's snoring. I'm getting a little
I don't
pulsing
see it
ring.
though.
Wakey, wakey.
You see it just then?
Jimmy. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead because he ain't responding when we say little Jimmy.
He works some pretty odd hours, doesn't he?
No,
Well, he works and he goes to school, and then he comes home and he gets on the internet and spends the hours hanging out with us instead of going and getting sleep, and he falls asleep.
I promise you, I get far less sleep than his little young ass could ever think about getting.
I know your ass
Oh, I
does.
know,
I don't know how the hell you function. I just don't
I
get
don't know
it.
how you can drive a truck and not sleep the way you do.
I
That's
pull over and
dangerous,
lay my
man.
head on the steering wheel for 5 minutes when I need it.
Have you ever laid your head on the steering wheel like that? Pull over, take a nap, lay your head on the steering wheel, and wake up and look out your windshield and think you were fall asleep while you were driving. Start standing
No,
on the
I've had
brakes.
dreams. I've had dreams I was doing that.
I have done that. A car was coming. I pulled over the side of the road like a pull-off area, and shut my headlights off and everything, and just left my marker lights on, and I laid over my steering wheel. And I'd probably been asleep 15, 20 minutes. I guess somebody was coming to work or something. They had their headlights on. And when I looked up, there's two headlights coming that I thought was straight at me. Dude, I was standing on the brakes,
Now,
both feet.
I've laid my head on the steering wheel and dreamt that I was driving and laid my head on the steering wheel. And I've also laid in the bunk and dreamt that I was driving a truck and laid the seat back while I was driving.
Oh wow.
That's why I still
had
don't
that
do it.
dream.
I still won't go. I tried my very best not to go to sleep sitting in a chair. Even to this day.
I'll tell you a good joke to do is when you're driving down the road in your own vehicle and you got your wife in the seat next to you and she falls asleep and you find that damn record, it's pulling a damn truck down the road that's facing you, and you go pulling up behind it. You pull up behind it, just scream and she wakes up and she'll have a shit fit.
Yeah,
and then you'd be a dead man.
Yeah,
I did that when I was
I
teen
don't
driving.
like
I
being
pulled up.
murdered by my wife, so no thanks.
There's a rest area right before a travel center right as you're coming out of Kentucky going into Tennessee, and it's at the bottom of a mountain. So at the bottom behind it is a big wall, just a big wall of rock that they cut out to make the flat area to build it. Buddy of mine was sleeping in the bunk. I'm driving. I pulled in there to go to the bathroom, and I was like, I thought of this. Pull up to the wall, and I step on the brakes. Right, I'm only doing like 4 or 5 miles an hour, but I step on the brakes. I know it's enough to roll him out of the bunk, and I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Ah! He pulled that curtain over and saw that wall and thought we were all dead. That was freaking hilarious.
That
was funny.
They call me Bruce.
And they had one down here. We have a Costco down here, and they back up to the door on the side of the building. And out in front of that, it's a little ways before you get to it, but it goes over a curve and it goes down into a holding pond. And a freaking Swift driver never set his brakes, backed up to the door, went and got in the bunk, and the truck rolled all the way out across the parking lot down into the damn holding pond.
Yeah,
I said, boy, y'all some smart damn people.
That's a Swifty driver.
Yeah.
Swift, sure wish I could have training.
Whole damn truck now in the holding pond.
Mike, read it backwards. 2 fags and a white semi.
Truck, yeah.
Yep.
Remember, is it Snyder or Jay? No, I think it's a Snyder truck that has the arrow that goes around it. They say that arrow is painted on the side of the truck so the driver can do his pre-trip.
No, that's not Schneider.
Was it Arrow Trucking? Maybe one of them damn trucking companies. But they said that arrow was on there. It was the one that was striped with the arrow on the end of it. So that's so the driver knows which way to do his pre-trip, find his way back to the truck.
Yeah, that must have been Arrow. Oh Lord!
I tell you what,
There he is.
Mike is lighting up now.
Right.
He's lit.
Now it's lightening up.
Yeah, he's got it going on now.
Jesus Christ!
Like when Andrew falls asleep, he starts snoring, and we tell him, "Hey, buddy, you're snoring." I'm just breathing hard.
My wife
Well,
is
he's not wrong.
My wife has poked me in the bed telling me and I'm snoring. And I'm like, no, I'm wide awake right now. I'm not snoring. It's impossible for me to be snoring because I'm awake. My eyes are open. I'm going to have to mute him.
Well, all I can say about snoring is, why do you think I have my own room? My snoring is horrendous.
Well, I don't have nobody here to complain about mine, not even myself. So guess what?
Yeah.
I sleep
Your
pretty
dog
damn good.
probably snore louder than you do.
I was finna say my French bulldog snores more than I do.
You can't blame him.
Or
And he don't look. He don't even keep me awake.
I mean, for those of y'all that have watched me sleep here in the lives, and I've done it,
And there's a bunch of
A
us
few times, yeah.
that have seen it.
So, did I snore any during any of that time?
No.
No.
I don't remember. I don't remember. All I remember is
We were taking bets on how long it would
We
take you to
just-
slide out of the chair, though.
we just know, Ed, when you do yours, you put your hands up here like this, and when you do that, it ain't gonna be but just a few minutes, and yep. That's why I always tell everybody when you go to sleep, I said he probably fastened his seatbelt so he don't fall out of the chair.
You know, I've never had a problem falling out of this chair. But then again, I'm so darn narrow that when I'm set back in this chair, I mean, I got
That little skinny ass gaming chair swallows your little skinny ass.
it does. And this chair ain't all that big. And it swallows me.
And I'm in a big ass chair and it don't swallow me.
But then again, you figure
I'm in a
6 foot
I'm in a
tall.
shack,
Hey,
kill
hey,
on
Brian.
chair and it don't swallow me.
Hey, Brian, unmute him for just a minute so Bruce can hear.
Oh, I heard. Is that Mr. Bruce?
Bruce.
Oh, there
Dead troll.
That'll be on the Book of Faces before too long.
You know, I mean,
God bless his soul. He's tired, guys.
He's tired.
as far as for this fairly small chair as gaming chairs go, swallowing me up like it does. I mean, I'm 6 foot and I don't
Head like a flea in that chair. Boston said you're like a flea in this.
Yeah, I see that.
Mike, if I sat in one of them little gaming chairs, I think you sitting in a gaming chair, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm sitting in
Yeah, you
one.
can't see the back. Yeah, you wouldn't see the back on mine either.
Nope. Wide load, baby. Wide load.
I mean,
I considered getting one of those until I'm into tech too. So there's some what they call tech tubers on YouTube I watch, and they done a big review of chairs and office chairs and gaming chairs, and they all said that when the guys that sat in chairs, when they put a blindfold on and sat in a chair, the chair they liked the least were the gaming chairs.
Yeah.
I love my racing chair.
This one,
It's got a
to be comfortable,
footrest and
it does
tips
sit
back.
up,
It's
makes
like
me
a
sit
recliner.
forward.
Well, I can tell you for a fact I hate my racing chair because
That's the one you have to-
it gives you the damn raw ass.
Well, you got
It's a hard chair.
you got a hard wooden chair. I thought you was gonna
No,
go
it
get
ain't a
one.
hard wooden one. It's got some little cushion to it, but it's just.
I thought you was gonna go get a chair this weekend.
No.
You changed
I
his
got
mind.
I got a bill. I got to pay off. I got some restocking to do right now.
Yeah, I thought I was about ready to say it's because you bought a bunch of model kits.
Yeah.
With my chair.
I'll just have to bitch about your chair for another month, and then I'll go get one.
Well, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it coming out of your mouth.
With mine,
You
as y'all
spent
can
your
see,
chair
I've had
money
to
on
add a
models.
pillow
You
to
don't
it.
want to hear it.
I've had to add a throw pillow to it to sit on because I paid like 200, maybe 250 for this chair at Big Lots, and the seat bottom, the padding in the seat bottom, it didn't last for nothing. Within about 2 months, the seat cushion on this chair was such that it might as well not have had any padding at all. And I was like, yeah, no, I got to do something about that. So I just
Well,
down
Kevin
in it.
Smith says you got the most popular armpits on YouTube.
Yeah, I see that. And that's from me sitting exactly the way I am right now.
The one I did order one, but I will tell y'all this: don't order no freaking chairs from Temu.
I've heard don't order nothing from Temu, but I'm just saying.
I mean, they got a lot of good stuff, but I mean, when it comes to shit like a gaming chair, they're gonna put it on a ship. It's gonna take you 30 days to get it. Then when it gets here, they done throwed it around.
China.
They done throwed it around, and the next thing you know is you pull the seat out, you go to put the damn armrest on it, and the son of a bitch is broke. So then you got to box it up, and you got to send the shit back to them. They wanted me to give them a review, and I told them, I said, well, I said, my review's not good, and I said, I guess it's going to be another 30 days before I get my freaking money back.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that to me.
Say, boss.
They waited till it got to New Jersey, and then once it got to New Jersey to go on the ship, they refunded my money.
I ain't ticklish.
I'm only ticklish when I get a pedicure.
Many people have tried.
When they hit a certain spot doing my pedicure, then I kind of get a little goosey. But other than that,
isn't that half-ass?
All right, half-ass. Have a good night, man.
There's Mr.
Yeah,
Bruce.
I'm here.
Goodbye,
I'm here every Saturday. You are welcome to click the link and join in anytime, as long as I don't have 10 in here.
Yeah, he was busy earlier. Y'all had a full house.
Yeah, I had a full house several times a night, or most of the night.
Hey, Mike.
Sure.
My package is delayed.
Oh no! Why?
Yeah. Imagine that.
No way. USPS. Nah, ain't gonna happen.
Y'all
Probably-
getting weather up there or something, or is it just slacking? They just not doing their job up there.
California.
Did it have to go through Palmetto?
I don't know. It left here, went to Indiana, Bruce?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if it went through Palmetto or not. After hearing you talk about sending stuff to Canada from Georgia and it ended up in Miami, I ain't no telling where that son of a bitch is.
Right?
Yeah. There's an annex, an auxiliary annex, and there's the main office in Evansville. And it's sometimes stuff sits there for 3 days going around in circles. Before it's fine to just spit it out and it flies somewhere else. Usually when it does that, it ends up in Ohio, then it goes over to Illinois and then back to here.
I've had that problem with Atlanta. Maybe this is for Palmetto, the Palmetto DC, but it would literally for a week go back and forth from Atlanta to what was it? Atlanta Peachtree. It would go back and forth from Atlanta to Atlanta Peachtree. I've had them do that for a week. Back and forth between the two facilities. And Peachtree is right there, just south of it. I think it was. Where's Peachtree? Where's Peachtree at? It's
about
Peachtree is
500.
right there between Atlanta and Palmetto, ain't it?
Yeah, Peachtree City.
Yeah, because it would go back and forth between Atlanta and Peachtree City for a week.
Yeah, Peachtree City's right here in like Fayetteville.
That's all right.
Nice, freaking Terry.
Yeah, it is.
That's where they filmed The Walking Dead.
Got
That's
some
what
different
happened.
wheels under it.
That's nice.
That's where they filmed The Walking Dead.
That's some of those wheels that Jason sent me. KRD.
That's why you don't get your stuff.
Yeah, that's I like the stance on that. That's nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Yeah,
Jason,
I just wish I'm hoping that I'm hoping I can get it down to that point. It's gonna be some work.
Well, Jason, I mean, Ed's probably got the most popular armpits. I probably got
most popular tonsils, much as I yawn, especially this time of night.
But yeah, there was talking about USPS. There's one time I'd ordered something. I forget what company it was or what it was I'd even ordered, but I do remember the company was out of California. My package went from California to El Paso, Texas, to Denver, down to Dallas, to Miami, Florida, Richmond, Virginia, and then
Oh, wow.
My
down,
God.
and then down here to Houston, Texas.
And
I'm like,
I ordered something one time, and I was needing it. I Googled it, come up. I placed my order, and I live in Augusta, and Aiken is literally right on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
Like literally across the street.
It's like 25 miles from me. So the package originated in Aiken, and it went through Augusta to Atlanta, and got stuck in Atlanta for a couple of days, and then got sent back to Augusta. I'm like, what? I could have drove if I would have known. I could have just drove over there and got it. I didn't, I just something I needed. I ordered. I could have just drove over there and got it.
Could have got it.
It was over there. Could have had it that day. Instead, it was a week later.
That's what I'm saying. Pappy's package. I'm gonna take it to Hateville, which is right next to the airport where he works every freaking day. just
wait for him to come out of work and hand it to him.
That's what I told him.
Bruce, was you trying to get your phone to turn sideways for you?
Yeah, I think I don't know
You're
why
gonna,
it's
have,
not.
you're gonna have to turn the auto rotate on your phone. That way it will, when you turn the phone sideways, the picture will widen out.
It is on.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You might have to let it. You might have to let it.
Sometimes I take it. And well, that wasn't working either. So I said, well, whatever.
Yeah, you might have to let it sit for a second. Sometimes you have to rotate it and let it sit for a second or two before it pick up.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ain't gonna worry about it.
Sometimes you gotta smack it on the table a couple times.
Right, face first.
I've done that. That's why I got you.
Makes it work better.
It does.
Makes it work better. That's right.
And the whole time you're doing it, be sure and say things to it like, "I hate it when you make me do this to you. This hurts me more than it does you."
That's right.
My
It's
son
not
said
you.
I'm paying for the next one.
It's not you, it's me.
Right, it's not you, it's me. Why do you do this? Why do you make me do this to you? If you just listen.
Listen.
We are so sick and demented.
I tell you.
We play
Who's
with
running this channel?
We play with plastic. What do you expect?
We've been huffing glue since '62, according to Senior. It's no
Yeah.
wonder we act the way we do.
Somebody actually, I can't remember who it was, actually commented on the decals, or they done a video. That's what it was. Their build video where they announced, they were announcement video, and just said they wish it had sniffing glue since '62. And I was like, damn, that would be freaking great if Fred and I would have thought about that, just to have that on the decal
Not
sheet.
stopping anybody from having them made, like I did mine.
Yep. All you gotta do is call Terry. They'll make them.
Well,
Shit,
yeah,
they'll,
I mean,
they'll sell the shit out of it.
They can add them to the decal sheet probably, but it is what it is now. It's done. Most people, most everybody's done got their decal sheet. It's going to build it.
Multiple decals.
It ain't gonna matter. I mean, because they're gonna continue using what they got anyway. I mean, that car I just showed y'all, that's his build, and I'm gonna probably do, I don't know, a couple of decals on it and a tag.
I mean, hell, look how many
I put them on my egg.
Look how many King Bob is doing.
Yeah, Bob's
he's building the shit out of it.
Machine.
Yeah,
That
he's
dude's a
building the shit
machine
out of it.
anyway.
Nicotine time, y'all. Be right back.
And that's something I want to do. Is I want to build a Camaro myself. You know, so
You know, a chopper can be taken out with a grocery bag.
Yeah, it sure can. That's why whenever we landed Life Flight on the expressway, everything came off our stretcher because the sheet, it would draft the sheet, it would shed it, it would be detrimental. So we just put patients on stretchers.
I know many years ago my dad got taken out by the caution tape.
Mm-hmm.
DMG scale models. Which Camaro did you want to build? Who are you asking for which Camaro? DMG. Oh, okay, I got you. So
they have been asking me. I'm 69 for Terry. There's a car that he had, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm building a 56 right now for him that he wanted, and then I'm building that, and then I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna do a Camaro.
yeah, you're already building one Camaro.
Yeah, it's in the
That you've been
box.
stuck on for years.
Yeah, it's called Fred Henry's Camaro.
Did y'all see that paint on Fred's rig today? That black looks amazing.
Oh yeah, he did a badass job on it. There ain't no doubt.
That's
He don't.
2K. I'm glad he's finally switched to it, but at the same time, I'm thinking I got some new competition because I mean his truck looked great, but it was my 2K that put mine over the top.
You just made it more difficult for yourself. That's all.
I've got some clear back here, but I mean that's still in the. It may be dried up time I ever get to it. But
I got the
it's
70
automotive
Camaro
stuff.
myself from AMT, but I have done the 69 Camaro. I've done the the Z28 RS, I think. It was the blue box art kit. That was a pretty good kit. Decant? What is that? Decant?
That's the actual hardener, and there's the clear.
That's a bird, toucan.
Yep. Toucan Sam.
Toucan Sam. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
It's a 4-to-1, just like what you was talking about earlier.
Yeah, well, you got some reducer, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what I got. I got hardener and all of that.
Yeah, that's clear.
This was given to me by the guy that does paint at the body shop right next door to us.
Oh, okay. Well, is that hardener? Is it full?
No.
Okay. If it's
It
not
needs to be in a bottle.
You need to get it separate. You need to separate that hardener.
Yeah, I mean it's still there, but I mean I need to get it out of there and get it into something else.
You need to get it into something with less air in the container.
Yeah, kind of like this green up here that I still got.
You need
laying
to
around.
you definitely need to get it in something with less air.
Yeah, but somebody told me I need to also get it in a dark bottle.
I don't know about that. I can't
Amber
comment
bottles
on that.
protect the integrity of whatever's in them, so
Yeah.
it's a good idea.
It probably
It's a solid investment.
Yeah, because you can get those Boston Round bottles that are like.
Yeah, I can get some at Hobby Lobby. They got them.
Well, hold on. You can get like Boston Round bottles. You can buy them off Amazon.
Yeah.
Like these same type.
Yep.
Exact same caps.
Make
and
sure they
all
have
off
the little cone
Amazon.
in the cap when you get them, because they don't
But
always.
you can get
Yeah,
them in
they-
clear and in brown bottles for almost the
Yeah,
exact
they-
same price.
It's gonna have to be bigger than I got one of those from that damn 54, but I'm gonna have to have bigger than that because there's a little bit in here that'll last. It's a little bit more than that in
But
here.
it would. It ain't about a little bit bigger. It's about
Yeah.
less air.
Yeah,
And
no, what I'm saying
if you need 4 or 5 of those,
yeah,
I would
fill 'em up.
suggest that over 1 or 2 for the bigger bottles, 4-ounce
Hey,
bottles.
DMG.
Right. Yep, that's the hardener, but the actual clear itself, there's I don't know. It's probably it's a 4 to 1, so it's probably 4 times as much clear than hardener.
Oh yeah, DMG, absolutely, but yeah, airbrush booth or paint booth is well worth the investment.
The
Yeah.
transition from rattle cans to airbrush, though, that's a tough transition.
Yeah.
It was for me, or it is for me.
No,
I can do a
I
pretty
mean
good rattle can
it's
job, but I'm still working on getting that airbrush.
it's just getting your paint mixed up right and learning
It's
the air pressure
about
you
your
need to be
reduction.
using.
It's about your reduction, air pressure, and needle size.
Yeah.
The technique.
Yeah, it won't take long to get that down, but I mean, you just need to do some test paint with it.
Oh, I'm test painting. Test painting
I
every
mean,
one I do, man.
I got
That's
two
how
of
I
the,
test. That's how I test too.
that's
Just do
that's
it.
what I got is Iwata. That's a what is it, a 0.5, 0.05 or whatever it is, and then the other one's a 0.3.
Right.
That's a side. I don't even know what I did with my other one.
I tell you, this the more I use the swallowtail, the more I am impressed.
I'm glad to see.
Yeah, I got one sitting here. I'm still on the 868.
I've never been able to use just a regular, like a Badger airbrush where you got to pull it down, push down, and then pull it.
Right. Oh, I
just never
love
been able to do it.
I love my Water Revolution CR. It was like that dual action. I loved it.
Yeah.
But the more I use the swallowtail,
I like my trigger brush.
Have you tried that?
I'm really, really beginning to like it a lot.
Have you tried that grit?
The what?
The grit, the one that
Grit? I
Yeah,
did do some chroming with it, and I did like it a lot too.
Yeah.
But
I'm
so used to spraying with a bigger or a medium size 0.5 that I
Yeah.
switched out my swallowtail with the 0.5, especially when I'm doing Critex, because I like it a little thicker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just leaving it like that, and I got the Grex, and I did do some chroming with it, and I was quite impressed with it. It seems to be a little more difficult to just do a basic cleaning, and put some lacquer thinner in it and clean it out.
Yeah.
Than an Iwata, but I liked it for chroming because it's got the 0.3.
Mm-hmm. No, that's what I got. I got one of each. Got the 0.3 and the 0.5. So
Yeah,
But
DMG, you can get a regulator that you can put an inline regulator right on the bottom of the airbrush, and
yeah, I mean, I got one on
it's a definite good investment.
Yeah, I got one on the actual.
You know what a good investment is? I got one of those little
3D printer.
No, well, I got one of those, but I got one of those little compressors, those little pocket compressors.
Yes, I got one. They are
Those little
awesome.
bitty ones that already have the pressure regulated to about 20, 25.
Yep.
You ain't got to dial nothing in. I actually use that. I just put it in my pocket, and I run the hose out of my pocket into my airbrush, and I use the heck do I use? I use a heck, I don't know. It's a trigger airbrush I got at Hobby Lobby.
A buddy of mine is an artist, and he paints,
Hobby Lobby's probably
on the
out of
street
water.
as to show people, and he has one. And
Yeah, that's what I got. The Idawater.
Yeah,
And
I bought a Badger compressor. Is what I bought.
And it works. It works great. It works really, really good.
I don't care if you get a cheap master, what is it, master compressor. My opinion is definitely have one with a tank.
Tank
Right.
It doesn't run all the time. The more it runs, the more heat you build up. The more heat you build up, the more moisture you build up.
Yeah.
The moisture is an enemy.
Yeah, I got a moisture trap on mine.
Well,
yeah, see, that's why I like that little compressor.
And you got to make sure that if you're using a tank, that you clean it out, because that excess moisture that gets into the tank will rust the tank.
Yeah, you got to have that drain. You got to drain it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just like a regular.
Everybody knows what these are. It's just
That's what I got.
I got one of these, and it's no longer in use because it doesn't build up any more pressure anymore because I overheated it. Yes, it has a moisture trap, but moisture was still getting through and getting into my paint because it runs all the time.
Yeah, every time you spray it turns on.
Yep, it turns on. So it gets hot, it builds moisture trap or not, you're going to get through, and then your paint is ruined. The best investment I made, I spent some money on a high-end airbrush compressor with a tank. You don't need.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have spent that much money. I should have got another El Cheapo with a tank, and I would be just as well off. But that being said, it doesn't run nearly as much because of what I purchased, and I'm not having moisture problems. So my investment was well worth it. But you don't need to spend that kind. I bought the Pache one.
That's what I have.
It's like $240, I think.
I paid like $180. I got it at my my shop, my local shop, and he gave me 4 hoses. And
The Pache?
Yeah.
No,
he gave me 4 hoses on top of that, and he also gave me a discount on the CR1. I don't remember what I paid.
You bought one with like a compressor like this, right?
With a tank.
Yeah. No, well that's what I'm saying. Your compressor looks like this though, with a tank.
Yeah.
Mine does not. No. Mine looks like.
I'm just wondering if
mine looks like something you would take to a job site for a nail gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the big
that's
square
what
one.
I was going to say. Lowe's has got a pancake compressor with a tank.
That's definitely the way to go, or Harbor Freight or whatever.
Yeah, they're not that expensive.
That being said, when you go with a compressor like that, getting the proper fittings to go from your standard air compressor to a BSP fitting is difficult to find.
That's why I stuck with the hobby one. I don't have to worry about looking for weird ass parts.
I don't know if there's enough light under my booth.
Yeah, this is what I use. That's that Neo, that Iwata.
That's TRN1 or TRN2.
TR1, yeah. I love mine. That's like
I got a TRN1 and 2.
And here's my compressor.
I've got one of those too. Somebody sent me the one that Micromark had in the catalog. I have one of those.
Yep.
I don't even know where it's
And
at.
all you do is charge it up.
Yeah.
I actually got this from
somebody gifted me the one from Micromark.
I got this from that hobby store, but since I'm not sponsored by them, I won't say the name.
That's mine. So it's a dual piston, so it builds up air very quickly. Got the tank. I got mine from what is that? Spray Gunner. No, it's not cheap.
No, Spray Gunner's got some great stuff.
The biggest problem was going from that fitting into your airbrush. That was a difficult fitting to find, believe it or not. You don't find it at Lowe's.
That's why I didn't go with that kind of setup. I figured for as often as I'm going to use it, the hobby one was fine.
So it's a several step process. It's the regular fitting on your regular air tank. Oops. That's the hose. And then you have to have this fitting.
That adapts.
Which is very difficult to find. And I think I finally found it on Amazon. I think that's
and then you got to connect all in damn pieces together. Fuck that noise.
But that being said,
I'm a plug and go.
Yeah.
No,
That being
plug
said,
and play, man. No bullshit.
it's still that is still the best investment I made into airbrushing, other than a quality airbrush. And I got
You're too far from your mic.
Got the tank regulator. It's got the pressure going to the airbrush itself. And I do need to take it outside and clean it, or I should say drain it. But that was one of the best investments I made to get rid of moisture out of my paint. Damn, it's 1 o'clock. I think it's time to go. 7 hours in. I think it's time to call it a night, y'all.
Yeah, it's almost 7 hours.
Did y'all get rid of Jimmy, or did he get out?
I don't. He was all of a sudden gone, so it could have been he woke
Battery
up
probably
and went, "Oh,
died."
I'm sleeping."
He might have woke up enough to turn it off.
Chip 20, well, good modeling.
Better his phone overheated.
8 a.m. PCM airbrushing. I don't know if you know. Oh, NYS. Yeah, I know Dylan, but he gives a lot of information on airbrushing. He's one of the reasons I started using the airbrush. Yeah, of course we know Dylan. Chip.
Well, not everybody.
Everybody.
Catch you later, Bruce.
All right, Bruce. Have a good night, man.
Well, I hope that package gets there sometime, Bruce.
Yeah, well, you know.
It'll be there one day, I reckon.
Yeah, maybe before I die.
Let's hope.
Yeah. Well, y'all all have a great
A
night.
new shower. Yeah.
You off to see the Wizard, Ed?
No, but Brian did just say that he's wanting to go ahead and close it down.
Yeah. 7 hours. I'm tired. I'm ready for bed, or I'm ready to go sit my ass on the couch and do nothing for a while. It's generally what I do.
It is 1 a.m.
Eat a bunch of shit I shouldn't and go to bed.
I used to do that too, especially if I was drinking. I go right before I go to bed, I eat a bunch of crap.
Yep, I just eat a peanut butter sandwich.
Yeah, at least I did some work
Peanut butter
after
and
I
jelly
ate
on
my
toast,
peanut butter.
especially when I've had too much to drink.
So
yeah,
all y'all in chat, all y'all on screen, y'all have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Kiss my ass.
All right, Ed. Kiss my ass.
All right, Ed.
Get you later, Ed.
I'm
Good
gonna take
night.
his lead as well. Y'all be good,
Yep.
be kind to each other, and as always, keep on
All right,
buying.
Mini Mike. See you, buddy.
Yeah.
Good old thumbs up.
See you, Tier 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna follow them too. We'll catch everybody later in the chat. Good seeing everybody. Brian, appreciate you, brother.
All right. Yep. Have a good one, man. See you.
Good
Terry,
night,
be good.
everybody.
Good night, Marcy.
Good night, Marcy.
Good night, Lewis.
Good night, buddy.
Appreciate y'all hanging out so long in the chat. Y'all have a good night. We'll catch y'all next weekend.
Yes, sir. Have a great
Peace.
week, bud.
See you, buddy.